Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hidden Pocket Billiards Bar and Bistro. We're here today for the Hidden Pocket Open 8-Ball Sunday. Or I guess it's going to be called the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. I got to get used to that. It's something different, man. All right, and we got a matchup going for you guys here. The current score is 3-0. The updated score is 3-0. They're having the hockey game in the background, so we're going to open up the mic. All right, and that was Wade Sutherland that just broke. He's down by 3, racing to 3. Playing against Cornell McLean Jr., who is racing to 8. All right, and there's our FARGO rate, 373 and a 709 FARGO rate. What's up, man? I gotta make sure I share this to the Hidden Pocket page, formerly known as the Hangar. I gotta do a little bit of sharing here, so hopefully it doesn't, I don't miss any big shots. That was probably a big shot that I just missed, right? All right, Junior just won that one, makes it 4-0. Did I miss any good shots on that rack? I hope I didn't. Oh, whoa, 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 what happened with the timing? Come on. We gotta add a couple of minutes to that one. Gonna keep it going here in rack number 4. Nice smash and break from Junior. That pretty good, a good spread. Coast is clear for a runner on this one. I'm thinking the solids are a little bit better, but the stripes don't look that bad. And oh, I don't have another camera set up yet. Let's see if he walks around. Yeah, he's not walking around. I'm gonna set up that second camera. I'm gonna start filling up some matches in the background, see if there's anything done here. Matches, no. All matches are in play right now. Oh, there's one there. 19 players today. Some pretty good competition too, it looks like. Winner of this match plays against Ben Anderson. It's possible that the two top players in the tournament are going to meet up in the semifinal because they're both in the same bracket. Then the second two best players, the next three best players, I would say, well, maybe even four, are in the top bracket. But the top two are in the bottom bracket. Oh wait, is that correct? Yeah. We're around the cue ball a little bit. No, I think you can still make the shot and use that 12 as cushion, but I can't quite tell. Maybe you try to run into that 8 ball. Because you have the angle, like if you're going to cut this to the side, you can draw towards that 8 ball. It's actually going to go more towards the 11 ball. But if you get off that 12 ball properly, it'll go to the 8 ball. You just kept it as it was. I wonder where that 8 ball goes. I mean, it goes to both sides. It goes to the corner. It'll actually go to both corners once the 6 ball's in the pocket. He's going to play on top of it, I'm thinking, just because of the angle. But it's kind of awkward, so if you play 3, then you're kind of gambling on the position. Yeah, you got to play 2. But you like, I felt like you had to go 3 almost just to get above it. So I'm not sure. Either way, he's stuck on this 8 ball. Not much of an opportunity on the 8 ball, but he can see it. You can maybe try to, I don't know, pot one of the 2 stripes, get the cue ball at the top of the table. That might work. Other option, if he's close to that 8 ball and maybe has a little bit of a gap, you can maybe try to push the 8 ball towards that 12 ball in the top left corner. Try to get on top of it. Looks to me like he's got a small gap between the cue ball and the 8 ball, but it's really small. That's why I'm thinking about that billiard shot off the 8 into the 13 ball, because it looks like it's almost natural. And then, because you would pot that 13 ball at top right corner off the billiard, that would also put the cue ball at the top of the table, leaving your opponent nothing on the 11, nothing on the 12, and only having the option to shoot the 15 and the 9, which his opponent's been running a couple of tables on him already, so that 15 ball will become a really tough shot for him to take on. He's checking on all of his options, though, and he does have a little bit of an English billiards background, too, so he's aware of the cannon or the carom or the billiard into the 13. It's technically considered a billiard because it's a cue ball going off a ball into another ball. Yeah, so he decides just to try to push it around close to that 12, see if he can create some problems. He's left him a good shot here on the 13 ball and an angle to get down for that 15 and 9. 8 ball being where it is isn't necessarily a threat, but that all depends on how he plays these next couple of shots. Yeah, he's feeling some pressure. Should have felt a little bit more relaxed there because, like, no matter what he did, he wasn't going to give up the table for a loss, and we'll see. Say he moved that. So now, I don't think you can see enough of the pocket, but if you can see just the corner of the pocket, you can sneak this ball into the pocket. You would have to play it kind of soft. Maybe a touch of rights just so it came off the horn and into the pocket. But I don't think you can see any of the pocket. Not a bad choice if he gets past the 11. Actually, it has a better chance to go bank corner. Yeah. Way better chance bank corner, man. Between the 2 diamonds on the top of the table, the middle one and the one on the left. More towards the one on the left. Just below halfway point of that. Yeah, like that. Oh, he's gonna get an extra kick. Get in there. Oh, in dramatic fashion. Wow. I don't know. Did we start off with a highlight of the day on the first highlight? That's illegal, isn't it? There's got to be a law against that, man. Oh, you got to watch this from the beginning. He did get a gentle kiss off the 11 ball, which kind of helped it go in, right? But the line was there. Like, he just missed the line by maybe, like, I don't know, half an inch. Like, he hit that right there. Look at that. I got to watch this again because I got to see. I just watched the 8 ball go in, but I want to see if the 11 ball actually made contact. No, it didn't. It was the cue ball that kicked the 11 ball. That was a clean bank, man. That was pretty. Start of the day. I'm in a mood. All right, and the score is 5-0. Yeah. That was a nice bank, man. As soon as you call that side, I was like, it would definitely go better to the corner. And then you instantly call the corner. I could see it, man. Nice shot. And I thought he got lucky off the 11 ball, but he didn't. He just kicked the 11 ball. That was nice. All right, we continue on this one. I believe it's 5-0. I got to go check. Am I right? Did I update the score? I got to go back and watch now. No, he's got 5-0 on his, so it's got to be 5-0. Yeah, man. Sunday open, hidden pocket. It's a different day. Yay, yay. I don't know why I said that. It's because I'm having a good time already, man. I slept longer than every other day before the Sunday game up. I had 6 hours sleep last night. It's more like 6.5, you know. But they say that you don't fall asleep for at least half hour when you close your eyes. Light pace on that one. Yeah, not enough pace. I can see it as soon as you let it go. It's a bit of a light shot, man. Wade with a nice chance here. All he's got to do is just get on the board, and that confidence just goes off on its own. He's got a bit of a chance, but it's not easy, man. He's got one ball that's tied up to the stripes here, that 2 ball. Sitting just below the 4 ball, which is next to the 9 ball on the left side middle pocket. That's the work. He's got options here from the 5 to get set up for the 1 to have the angle to break into it. Oh, not a bad leave. He did leave him the shot to the side and the corner, so he's got some options. But he didn't really change too much around there, and those stripes weren't necessarily wide open yet, though they are going to be wide open right after this. Oh, he's going to come up short on that shot. Interesting. I figure from there he's going to make that shot and then break into that pile, open up those stripes. He did have the angle with a 13, the option with a 14 from there, and he also had the option to use that 15 ball if he wanted to. So Wade with an unlucky opportunity here, and his 2 ball is still tied up, but the 4 ball, you know, kind of has a chance now, especially after he makes his combo on the 7-3. 6 ball will be okay too, yeah. It depends on how you're thinking about it. If you're thinking about like continuing to shoot to finish, then the 6 ball is okay to make now. But if not, that 6 ball could be your breakout ball for the 2 ball. He just doesn't like the angle that he has for the combo. That's why he's taking that 6. Lots of room for the shot to go in. Oh, he's gonna miss it though. Just got up on the shot, didn't stay down. It's going to make a difference. So a weird rack, man. I don't know. There's a couple of things going on this table. See if Junior settled down. Yeah, 2 misses in a row. He's not going to miss that one, obviously, because it's in the pocket already. But it's the next tough shot that I'm thinking about. You know, the next one that challenges him a little bit. We'll see if that that miss comes into play. Usually at 700 level, these guys don't have those kind of mental breakdowns. They usually have a good reset. But sometimes they get pinched by it because it's old habits, and old habits die hard. You know that already. See what I mean? He's just not staying down in the shot either. He's a little unsettled. You know, he started off good confidence, lots of runouts, and now he's had 3 misses in a row, so that's going to bother him a little bit. And Wade's not feeling the most confident right now either. His 2-ball's still tied up in that pile, but it's in a better spot now because there's more of a mess there. And he's not settled in either, you know, but he knows, like, he's playing against Cornell McLean Jr., so, like, if he gives up a chance at the table, he's normally not supposed to have another chance at that table. He's had 4 of them now. And he still hasn't settled in because he knows, like, this is a tough opponent. And yeah, that's going to be it. That's the end. But, oh, look at that. Junior gets a little bit of an unlucky roll there, rolling up and freezing up to the 9. I don't know if you can see any of that 14 ball. If he can hit it for a save, but the cut is challenging. Not very rewarding either. Yeah, maybe that, like off the rail with some spin, that might work. Because he's got that angle. He can get right past that 7 ball, like just a little bit to the right with a full bottom right spin. Well, he hit 1 of the 2, so he saved himself there. Lucky roll? No, he's left the 6 ball. And now the 2 balls opened up for Wade. The rest of the table's open up for him. So this is a good rack for him. He gets a chance to kind of get settled in now, right? Opportunity knocks, real opportunity. Doesn't have to worry about breakouts. Just has to play good position and not miss shots, which that's probably going to be the hardest part, especially when he comes up against a challenging shot, which this one is not, but could be, depending on where he's at mentally. Nah, he's good. Little bounce off that stripe's going to set him up for the 4 to the side, too. He's got the option for the combo also. Better line for the combo, so he's going to take it now. He almost went for a walk, man. I like that, but he decides to just stay down, takes a look from up top, figuring it out from the bottom side of the table. Yeah, he should be walking around here. You got to figure out what you want the cue ball to do after you make this combo. Because it's not guaranteed you're going to get a shot on the 7 ball next. So then you have to lean on the 4 ball. Now, and if you're not going to get the shot on the 7 ball, you also got to pay attention to where the 7 ball goes, because it kind of maybe might go towards that top bank on the 14, yeah. It did end up going that way. I don't know if it goes to the corner, but he still has a shot on the 4 ball anyway. Or maybe not. It might be past the pocket. Yeah, he's got to bank it, no choice. Gonna just miss the bank. Turns the table over, and Junior will get back to work on this one. Good chance there to set a position, you know, and the reason why is just because he didn't go to the top of the table to take a look to see where he wanted the cue ball to go. He could have maybe just looked from the top of the table and said, well, if I just play this combo soft, right, with a little bit of right hand spin or a little bit of draw, whatever. Draw is the reason why that ball went over that way. He should have played a top spin with soft pace. That would have left the shot possibility on the 7 ball. It also would have got him set up for the 4 ball. He would have had a chance to get out. And he's going to juice that one up to get up for that 9 ball, and he'll have a challenging cut on the 9. What matters here is what he can accomplish for the shape on the 8 ball. That simplifies the shot, which to me it looks like you just play it right through, come to the right side. Yeah, he's going to miss that shot. And that's a little bit of a reminder of the last shots that he missed, right? And I said that when he missed the shot last time, is that as soon as he gets a challenging shot, the thought of the miss is going to go through his head. And so he's had 3 misses. That's 4 misses in 1 rack, which is uncommon. That's not his style. Definitely feeling a little bit rattled up. And Wade Sutherland has to do his best to try to take advantage of that. If you don't take advantage of that and win this rack, because he's basically gifting you the rack. He's never, ever missed that many shots on the table. Give me a good chance to get going mentally, confidence too, right? And he's putting his head up right now, feeling a little bit of pressure. You can see it, and that's normal, you know. You're supposed to feel pressure. You're 373, so Playing against a 709, which is almost double the Fargo. Just get that stun draw. Oh, he's gonna put some extra juice. A little bit of luck here. Yeah, he's gonna have the option to go to the side or corner. Side pocket is a safe way to go because then you can play a two-way while also setting up for the 8-ball. You went corner. Damn, that guy ain't playing. That was a nice shot, man. Well, that's a confidence builder right there. For sure it is. We'll see how this matchup plays out, but that was pretty good. I like that. I mean, I'm thinking to myself, side pocket is the way to go. He's like, no, it's going to make it to the corner. Get some good shape to the side. I ain't worried. And we'll see. I don't know, man. Five to one. He's on the board. Rack number 7 is on the go. Ball made to the side. Decent control on the cue ball. He's got a nice opening shot for the stripes or solids. Really nice spread too. Like no breakouts available or required here. Whether you go stripes or solids. It's a matter of choice, man. I guess the 8-ball will be the deciding point, but the 8-ball is sitting by the top right corner, so it doesn't really matter which one you go with. I think instinctively I'd probably go low ball though, but we'll see. He's going high ball. I did look at high ball first because I thought it looked the nicest, but when I'm looking at the layout, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. Solids or stripes. Just being picky, man. This is a good rack for him, you know, because our last rack was a little sketchy, man, and he felt a little weird about it. You know, and having a chance to get back on the table, work the table out, and get into a rhythm, that's going to be good for him. Not necessarily good for Wade, though, because this is a reminder he's playing against a high-level player. And even though this table was, you know, kind of simple in a sense because everything was wide open, he still had to run it out without mistakes. And so that's good. That's good for Junior, bad for Wade, because now that's a reminder that he's got to play his best game in the next rack. Technically, he has 2 racks to be able to get on the hill first, but he's not going to get the opportunity on this one. And he'll have to seek for that opportunity on his own break next. Good run out from Junior. 6 to 1. And we keep on keeping on. I'm in a good mood today, man. How are you guys doing? I got to go take a look. I haven't even said hi to you guys. I've just been into pool. That's a good sign, right? That means I'm into it, man. I'm in it to win it, even though I'm not playing. No comments. Oh, I'm on point. Awesome. I didn't miss anything. You guys are chill today. Too much pool out there. Pool overload. Is that such a thing? I don't know. I don't think so. 6 to 1. Don't forget, you can find me on YouTube under Arriagada / CSLMANITOBA. Facebook, Arriagada QSports Live Manitoba, QSports Live being one word. And then Rod at jamupapparel.com. On Facebook, this is my only account. If anybody else sends you a friend request from me, it ain't me. Unless it says Arriagada QSports Live one word, then Manitoba. That's me. And the only reason I put all that long writing on there is because everybody will know legitimately that that's me. It's how I'm known anyway. And we continue the action, trying to get that rack settled, but it's not settling. And I gotta check up on the matches here. There's gotta be some matches now, right? Okay, we got one here. We'll put these guys on table 10. Let's go. And we got this match done here. Michel Gagne came back to play. Second time I've seen him play in a tournament back-to-back weeks, man. Stepping out of his comfort zone. He usually comes in and practice and works on his game all day, like for hours, but never seen him play in tournaments. He's played 2 tournaments now, back-to-back. Yeah.
I just approved a couple of
Yeah, yeah, no, they're all done. They're all called. Yeah.
Maybe it's just doubled up, but
Hold on, this one here now, yeah.
there's a couple that I approved. And I just got them when I was in. Someone came and asked me, and I approved it with theirs. Then they came over and asked.
Oh, that's a quarterfinal match.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I just saw them. Wanted to make sure that I wasn't getting something.
Those guys are playing. I'm gonna put them there right now, table 11. So I want you to look at this.
Who should I get to draw?
I gotta mute the mic. Give me a second.
Draw?
All right, I apologize for the silence there. I had to talk to the owner. A couple of things came up. And what I was showing there, I was just showing the tables, which I'll wait till Junior shoots a shot or whenever there's an exchange of turns at the table. Oh, look at this shot. Get in there. Oh, man. Nice try. All right, so we got matches going on in the back on the top right of your screen right now. This is that table, so we're able to watch that match also when we tune in. That's Jesse Clay's playing against Deidre Boris. And then on table 11, which is the top left of our screen, we also have Brian Kanschak about to get started with a matchup against Joe Sivko. He's just warming up. Then the other option that we had was here on table 14, which is the 9-foot table. So this is the table where we're going to have the 9-ball or the 10-ball break. And this is where players usually kind of hang out and play while they're waiting for their matches. And usually there's money matches going on there too. So when the money matches are going on there, every now and then when there's, like, I got to go find somebody or I got to go take a break, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to fill in those gaps by letting you guys watch some of those money matches that are going on in between. All right, I got to confirm that everything is good here. It is 6-1. Okay, so that's good. All matches are called, so that's good. We're gonna do the draw. Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. I gotta do the. You can stand there. You can stand there. Like right there on the Oh, you're gonna do it here? Okay. I'll come this way. Hang on. I'll come this way. All right. So this is the draw for the 10-ball break. Okay. Yeah, you guys can do it anytime. So 10 ball. Yeah. Break and run. See who gets the draw.
Desiree Church.
Desiree Church gets a shot at the 10-ball break today. Desiree Church shot at the 10-ball break. Will she have some luck? It'd be nice to see her have some good luck and make a ball off the break. Have a chance to maybe crack at it. Even just making a couple of balls is worth it, man. It was like 129 a ball last week. So it's got to be a little higher than that by now. Probably like 135, 140, something like that. I'm going to find out right away anyway. I have to find out right away. It is my duty. By the way, speaking of duty, like and share if you guys are enjoying this. You're probably thinking like, why did you put that up? I missed a shot. No, you didn't. I'm quick. Big bounce. Side pocket. Wade's in trouble now. He's on the hill. And I think he's breaking next, right? So he's breaking for the match. Now I got to figure out who my next matchup is going to be. Joseph was already playing. Dan Anderson waiting for the winner of this match. Dwight Wamdiska is waiting for the winner of Guy Smith and Dave Wilkes, and they're at 4-2. Guy Smith on the hill. Playing on table 9. Guy Smith at the table. Tim Sinclair waiting for the winner of Mike Vertour and Dave Blacklaw, and that's going to be Dave Blacklaw that won that match. So maybe that'll be our next matchup. Tim Sinclair, Dave Blacklaw. After this match is done. And then we'll try to get White One Disc on there. Or get on one of the two tables in the background maybe. Sounded like he made a ball at the break. I don't know. Why you guys so quiet, man? No comments at all. Everybody's just chill. You guys having a rough Sunday or a lazy Sunday? I was having a lazy Saturday, but I'm not having a let's get going kind of Sunday. I could have used that energy last night for sure. Good draw. Sets up a good angle too on the 14 ball. It's got to come down for that 10 ball and the 3rd or 11 ball. Those are the two he's got to deal with. You know, how the shot of the 11 ball now they can set up for that 10 ball, and then the 13 ball will be the finish ball. Nice little touch on that one. 8 ball sitting wide in the open. Got to find a good window. You don't want to play perfect. You just want to find the middle of the window. You try to play perfect. You got it, I think, but you might have to throw a little bit of left-hand spin to be able to get it in there. Yeah, and because the cue ball came back the way it did, he definitely put some left-hand spin to throw it in there. He got unlucky, though, running into that 2 ball, hooking himself on the 8 ball. One thing that helps him is that he's got a nice little comfortable position to be able to put his hand down for the jump shot, using the rail as clutch for support. But because he's so close to that 1 ball, this makes it a challenging jump shot. For the win. Going to make the jump, but he's not going to make the 8 ball, and that's going to turn the table over to Wade, who's going to have a chance to be able to maybe get on the hill here. Highlight of the day on the first day, on the first shot. Hill in the first match. Come on. Is it that kind of Sunday? I think it is. We'll see. Wade will decide that one for us. He needs to clear up that area, so he's good on taking this shot on. What I'm wondering is whether or not he's going to try to take that 3-ball on at any point, because that's the one that kind of protects him on the 8-ball. Once you move that away, then you left the 8-ball in the open. And now, most players that are like 600 level and up will probably go for the breakout or make the shot on the 3. But a lower level player might feel like that's the protection, which he's not, which is a good sign. You have to take that 3-ball out of the way. But now the position here for the 1 and the 2 matters, because now you opened up the table. And yep, he's going to run into some trouble there. Problem here is that he has to hit the ball. If he doesn't hit the ball, it's a ball and a half for junior and game over. And if he feels that he can't hit the ball, he might even just concede. But he has a shot at hitting the ball. I would just try to hit the ball. Lots of room. Gonna have to use some spin. Like 7 o'clock, maybe between 7 and 8. Between 7 and 8, straight up to the top rail with 7 and 8. That will take him right towards that 1. He's able to hit some of that too, so that was good. But what happened with the leave? We're about to find out. 8-ball to the side is available. He's going to go shake hands. 8-1, the final score. Had a good chance there. All right, so now we got to close up shop on this match. 8-1. Updated. And we'll bring in top of the table, this one here to table 8. 5-4 match. Wade will go to the B side, and he's waiting for the winner of Desiree Church, who drew the name for the 10-ball break today, or Tony Dankowski. Yeah, you and Dave can play here, 5-4. Ba-bo. 600 versus a 537. You know what? Like, instead of just watching this, let's go tune in and watch. I don't know. Let's watch table 10. Bad timing for table 10. Or maybe it was perfect timing. The good old, I missed that shot intentionally to hook you on the 11 ball. And that's Deidre walking up. All right, I got to set up the scoreboard. Oops. Oh, I got to stop the clock too. All right, so it's going to be Tim Sinclair playing against Dave Blacklaw. Dave Blacklaw is a player that has a background in English billiards, snooker, and 8-ball as well. So this will be a nice little matchup. Tim Sinclair, he's an all-out, old-school hustler. He's got the skills, got the knowledge, has the mentality. And when he's playing good, he's playing good. I missed the shot there that Deidre made. Just go off the rail and in. 8-ball is a challenging shot for her here. Looks like she's overcutting it a little bit. Oh, no, she hit it right on the spot. Nice shot, Deidre. I'm going to save that one. That was a nice shot. A little bit of pressure, you know. She's in the pocket, berry type thing.
I'm gonna play one hand and I only have to race the two.
One-handed, you race the two? Are you guys playing for 20 bucks? As long as you're not shooting left-footed, I'm okay. That was one of the rules that I said last night. I ain't streaming no yo-yo stuff. That was as close as I got to the circus, man. That was good times. It was a good match. I don't know if you guys watched it last night, but go check it out. Go check it out, man. It's on YouTube. It's on Facebook. What is he? 537. 537. All right, so we'll put the Fargos up, reset the clock, start it up again, and we'll switch back to our main table. No. Tables open are table 5. Table 5 is open, and table 12, which nobody likes table 12. Just I'll mark it as table 5. Or do you guys want to play in the corner? I gotta mute the mic. I gotta figure this out. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. I mean, I was here, but I'm back. Like Eminem. All right, yeah, so we're good. All the matches are like kind of moving along. 19 players. All matches are called. Yeah, we're good. What's happening? Oh my God, there's somebody talking on YouTube. Oh man. Can you post the brackets, Rod? Oh, and he's demanding work. Or she. Is it a he or she, fan? Yes, fan. All right. How did I kick you out of here? Just kidding. I'm kidding. Hang on. I'll get the bracket. I don't know if it works from here, but I'm going to try to make it work from here. Nah. No. Yeah, I'm going to try. You guys let me know, okay? You can go check out the bracket. Come back and tell me, hey, it's working or it's not working properly. But it should work. All right. There's that. We're going to post it on YouTube. There it is. All right, we're good. Fan, yes, fan, go check it out. Let me know if it's working or not. If it is, right on. If it ain't, well, I have to do it a different way. And if that works, then I'll post it on Facebook that way too. It should take you straight to the bracket, though. I kind of want to go click to find out. Yeah, don't get me started with clickbait. I'm that sucker that clicks on all those shoes from China. You know, you're trying to buy them for cheap. Extra cool pool shirts that you order. You order the 8 ball, you get the 15. You know what I'm talking about. Stay off those sites, man. All right, let's check out some of the comments. We got comments. Hey, what's going on, man? Leonard Spice, what's happening? My brother says, what's your Fargo rod? Okay, so we got to talk about this a little bit. Who won that first game? Tim won that first game? Okay. We got to talk about it a little bit because it's, you know, it's one of those things, man. I was a 587 2 weeks ago. I've been playing my game the way that I was playing back in 2018 when I was like almost at my top form. And I went from a 587 to a 598 in 2 weeks. But I played some monsters, man. I played some big monsters, and I beat every one of them. Except for one. One of them I took to the hill. But I got to the hill first, so that counts like a win for me. You got to take what works, right? It works. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate it, man. We're going to put it on there on Facebook then so the Facebook crowd can get that bracket also. All right, there it is. We'll pin it there too for you guys because, you know, why not? Pin it. Hi. Gotta mute the mic. All right, I'm back. All right, let's go to YouTube because there's some comments over here, man. People getting all crazy. You guys are finally waking up. Had your coffee? Smoke, whatever? Whiskey? It's not that early for a whiskey, is it? I'm not a whiskey drinker, but I know it's the perfect time for tequila, and I drink tequila every now and then. Leonard says, Rod, you didn't once play the Hui. No, because I live in Winnipeg, man. The Hui Memorial is happening out in Calgary. But you know what? I don't know. I might make my way out there maybe next year. I'm thinking about going to the Lens Memorial, which is happening soon too. Kathy Secrets, how you doing? Says, I watched part of it. Haven't felt good since the hurricane went over. Yeah, I'm guessing for sure. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad things worked out okay for you. Lots of people got affected by that. Missed shot to the corner. Left the shot on the 11. A bit short on the pace on that one. I guess he was setting up for the 9 ball though. But I'm not sure what he's going to do from here because, I don't know, the cue ball might bounce off that 2 ball. Oh, he didn't. Thought maybe it might have bounced off that 2 ball and gone towards that, what is that, the 12 and the 5, top right corner. Whatever it is, he's going to shoot at that now because he's got no other options. And I'm not sure you really want to open up the only tied up ball your opponent has right now. So then you got to try to look at different options, which he doesn't have a whole lot. Yeah, you got to go right back to this spot. That is the only option you have. I guess with a kick shot, you have different options, but why take a chance at going for a kick shot that may not be successful when you can see the ball? I'm thinking that's the way he was thinking about it. Tim Sinclair with a chance. 2 balls available, 5 balls sitting there. Oh, in the open now. Coast is clear for him to finish his rack. He could have dressed this top of the table now. He's got a nice little lineup here on the 4 ball. Yeah, good choice, man. And you kind of want to open up that 8 ball. And then you also want to have that 6 ball as an escape shot, which he got the shot on the 7 ball, but he did not address the shape for the 8 ball. I guess he's thinking making the 5 for the finish ball. then making the 8-ball on the side. He's looking at that now. Maybe that wasn't the plan, but that's going to be the plan. And I'm not sure. Maybe that 8-ball actually goes to the top right corner, past that 15. Yeah, he's not too concerned about it, but he might be thinking side pocket on that 8-ball. Maybe that's why. The lineup here is good. He can just play this with top spin natural, and that'll give him a nice little line to be able to play through and get on top of the 10-ball. You could play gutsy and just try to run off the rail and into the 10-ball, but then you're taking a chance. You got to get above it here. And it's going to have to be a bit of a back cut, so you almost got to get to the top of the table to be able to make the shot. Unless you got different options. I don't think he does, though. The way he's walking around, looking at things, looks like it only goes to the side pocket. Tim will take that one. 2-0. Doing a little bit of stuff here in the background. That's why it's quiet right now. Give me a second. Oh, it's going to be something different. It's going to have to go under the hanger today because I don't have the graphics done for it. I didn't even think about this. Trying to play safe, trying not to give too much at the table. Wanted to get to the bottom rail as best as he could, but he's left a couple of options here. Safety's always another option too. Biggest problem he's got is that 9-ball, and I'm thinking it might actually go off that 1-ball. That could be the shot. He's stuck here. I don't know. I think I take that one in the corner where you're at, man. Because, like, you're taking a longer shot. But I think he's thinking about the breakout. I think that's where he's at. He's thinking about the breakout. I didn't like the option of the long shot. One, because it's challenging. Two, because I didn't think it was going to really give him much. And it really hasn't. He's got a shot on the 14 with an opposite angle of what he needs. Or a harder shot on that 15 ball. Gerald Martin, how you doing? Paul Sebastian Beatty, welcome to the stream. Mr. Leon Hool, how you doing, man? Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Enjoying the last of the nice weather in Manitoba, because apparently it's going to be cold on Tuesday. They say -1. People are going to put on parkas, man. And it's only -1. But a little bit of cold weather also means a lot of pool. So I'm excited. It's what I look forward to. And I'm sure every other pool player in Manitoba looks forward to that cold weather too, because of the same reason. Hanging up the golf clubs and bringing out the pool cues. Well, the 9 ball is open for sure, so it's a little bit easier, but the 6 ball being where it is still presents a problem. He's got to get the perfect window, and it might have to be the finish ball, which that makes it even tougher. Makes the shot though. Seeds on the table. Look for the shot on the 9 ball. I think he's got it. Better to take it ahead than make it as a finish ball, but because of the 8 ball, that's the only reason I thought he would have used it as a finish ball. Good choice. Nice line here to get it up for the 8 ball in the same pocket. If it goes to the top right corner, he gets it up for that also. And he hit that a little funny. Like he was kind of stuck on 2 shots. Gonna finesse that 8 ball in the pocket though. Nice shot. 3-0. I don't know. We dropped in on 10, so let's drop in on 11. Joe Sifko at the table. Playing against Brian Kanischek. High level player 2, 623 Fargo. Came up a bit short, but he still had the shot to the corner. Go back to our matchup here. Rack number 4 in play now. Dave Blacklaw to break. It's going to come up dry on the break, and Tim Sinclair gets to work on this rack. Pretty good spread when it comes to the solids. Stripes aren't that bad, but there's a couple of, key positional shots or breakouts you have to do. I'd rather go with a positional shot than a breakout, but some people like to go for the breakout. So if you think that way, then, you might want to just go solids. Winnipeg Jets score a goal against Pittsburgh. Nice. I'm trying not to watch the game because I'm a Winnipeg Jets fan, and so far they've done good every game. So I don't want to be the jinx, right? Like, as soon as they lose the first time, man, that's when I'm going to start watching. But if I have to go all year without watching the Jets because they're doing good and they're going to win the Stanley Cup, then I guess I have to sacrifice my love for the game. The team comes first, right? I'm not really crazy about sports either, but I am about the Jets. All right, this battle keeps going on this one. 3-0. Tim Sinclair trying to make it 4-0 in a race to 5. I gotta check up on the brackets here. Give me a second. I'm gonna meet the mic actually. All right, all right, all right. Just have to make sure I got these matches going. Good day today. I'm feeling it, man. Feeling it, man. I am a comedian, Fabian Iron Eagle. Oh, man, you hurt my heart. Oh, man. Fabian Iron Eagle is a brother from another mother, man. But, oh, man. The Jets, come on. They got a chance, don't they? Aren't they one of the, like, only the undefeated teams so far? Oh, I jinxed them. Damn it, I shouldn't even said it. Commentator's curse, man. They're going to lose today now. No good. Yeah, no, I don't really think the Jets are going to win the Stanley Cup, man. But it would be nice, you know, like if it worked out like that. I would like to see them win the Stanley Cup at least once in my lifetime. But that's a tough cup to win. One of the toughest cups to win. Funny guy. What a lot of people are saying this year, though, is the Oilers are going to have their year. But I think they're all kind of doing it off based on history on what happened with Wayne Gretzky winning or losing the first Stanley Cup and then winning 4 in a row. They're thinking maybe that's going to happen with Connor McDavid. But the world's different now, man. Hockey's a fast-paced game, and maybe back in the physical days, you can dominate like that. But in a fast-paced game, it's all about talent and goaltending. Although the teams that have those tough defensemen, man, that, you know, muscle people out, those are the ones that usually do well in the Stanley Cup because you do need some muscle. Typical hockey fan, right? Like they're only like 5 weeks in, something like that, 6 weeks in. We're already talking Stanley Cup, man. Jesus. All right. Still 3-0. Dave looking for a chance to get on the board. He's playing pretty good, so that makes it tough to play against whenever he's playing like this. Oh, just 3 shots away from doing so. Lines are good, so he doesn't have to worry about anything here. Not four-stroking any shots. Shouldn't get into any trouble. Couple different options for Shea, but he should be all right. I like that he went through. Some people might have tried to draw there, but going through is the way you're supposed to do it. Good choice. Oh, he's gonna miss the 8-ball. No, he can't do that, man. It may be because, I don't know, he thought about it 2 different ways, and he just went for the other one. But the shot he took was the right one. Tim Sinclair on the hill. Quick matchup on this one. 1 away from a flawless victory. I wonder if he thinks about that. Only a couple of guys have had a flawless victory so far. 3 to be exact. He could be number 4. Getting a flawless victory, man, like it may not mean much to anybody, but to me, that's like an achievement. That's like you're untouchable, man, for 1 rack, you know? Even though the other guy shot, it doesn't matter. The score says you were untouchable. So you get a flawless victory. All right, the battle continues here at the hidden pocket. I gotta get used to that. I'm still not used to it, man. But like I know, like I'm supposed to be saying it because that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be the hidden pocket right away. Names are really changed all over the place, just not on Facebook yet. It still says the Hangar on there. One thing I can tell you, man, if you're in Dave's mindset right now, it's tough to battle when you're in these situations and things aren't going your way. Because mentally, like, you're not in it, right? Until you start, like, getting a couple games under your belt, then you kind of sort of build up from there, but mentally, you're not really in it. Thomas Van Ick, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Sean Donovan. Susan, is it Chornaby? Welcome to the stream. Angela Burns, how you doing? Hector Ocampo, bienvenido. Amos Delva, welcome to the stream. Jason Robertshot, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Trevor Lalonde. Out in the Smoke from Crazy 8 here in Winnipeg. Fabian says Oilers rule. Well, you know, like, I have a weird relationship with the Oilers, man, because like I loved them, right, for a long time. I watched them when I was growing up, and then I don't know, they went through some rough patches. It was so tough to believe in them, and I don't know how you got Oilers fans do it, man. Like, you guys just kept believing, you know. And then Connor McDavid came, and then everybody thought for sure, like Wayne Gretzky's here, right, 2.0. And then still they went through some rough times, so it was even tougher to watch the Oilers. But then they started blooming. I don't know, man. A couple of changes on the lineup, some good luck from the goaltending, some consistency from the goaltending even. And yeah, no, it's the Oilers are a team to be reckoned with right now. They're a tough team to play against, even though they're not winning their matches. Right, they've lost a lot of games. Just watch out for them. Slow start. They had a rough year last year too, and they somehow made it to the top 2 in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Kind of reminds me of the St. Louis Blues that one year where they were like at the break of the season. They were like halfway in December almost. They were like second last place, I think, or maybe they were last place. And then from there, they took the break. They came back from the break, and then the St. Louis Blues went on to like win the Stanley Cup. They went from not being a seed at all to having a chance to play at all in the playoffs to actually winning the Stanley Cup as the bottom seed. Crazy, man. Could be a repeat here with the Oilers, the way they're starting right now, anyway. The Jets are off, man. They're not going to be able to do it for at least a couple more years. But then all their top talent is going to be old. Oh, he missed that 8-ball again, and the only reason he missed it because he missed it the first time. That one was a lot easier. There was a little bit of body movement, which tells me that he was not feeling comfortable on that shot. That also tells me that he was definitely thinking a lot about different things. The Jets score again. They tie it up at 2. All right, I got to start playing or watching pool, man, because I'm watching hockey now. Commentating on hockey, no good. Although I love that too, man. Oh, he's going to miss it. Return the favor, scraps the 8. He's on the board. Come on, Dave. Get at it. Do your thing, man. Get some confidence, baby. Dave Francis, how you doing? Bethany Skies, or Sykes, sorry. Welcome to the stream. I can't read. John Carson, Bowman Lamb, Dean Russo, Glenn Murray, how you doing? Regine Buchanan, welcome to the stream. Tanya Almer, how you doing? Let's go check up on Deidre. Is she playing still? No, it looks like she's done her match. Oh, no, she's still playing. She's playing against Jessie still. Jessie's about to break on that one. So no action on that one. What about 11? Oh, we got no action on that one either. Brian's trying to rack right now his match against Joe Sivko. All right, so we go back to the main table. 4-1, rack number 6 coming up. Michelle Ruffin, welcome to the stream. Jamie Chone, how you doing? Raquel de Guzman, welcome to the stream. Paul Carroll, Curtis Biggs, Scott Oliver, Patrice Dibb. Welcome, guys. Checking for comments here. Comments are all cut up. Chris Strayland, how you doing? Welcome. Check out the YouTube world. Oh, man, we got some action over here, too. These guys are awake now. The arrow says... I can't see it right now. Yeah. The arrow 204 or 2407 says small field, or is there that many 8s playing? It depends. It depends on the FARGO rate. It's all FARGO rated, right? So the every match will change, no matter what. I can't speak. Every match will change, no matter what. And if they're like within 50 points of each other, they'll play even. If it's 100 points difference, then they'll have a 2-game spot. If it's 100 plus, then 3, 4, 5, up to 5-game spot. I think that's what the medium caps it at, is 5-game spot. And they keep it at the lowest cap at 3, or else some of these guys will be getting away with 2s, which is crazy, man, crazy. Fabian Ironical says that Stu McTaggart is playing like a man who's broke. Damn good shooter. Yeah, so somebody said that. Somebody said that he's playing really, really good. I want to check them out. Stu McTaggart. I got a screen cap. Well, I guess I can watch that later because it's on our streams. And that's what my nurse says, Kathy. Yeah, I guess so, for sure. I've never been into something like that, so I have no idea what it's like to be in a hurricane, but I'm just really glad that you're okay. Hopefully nobody in your family or known people that you have in that community or in your city got affected by it. Fabian says, where's Johnny Baptiste today? He's on ice, man. Most bears hibernate in the winter. Johnny hibernates in the summer. He's the biggest bear in town right now. 746, man. 2 points up on Jason Klatt. He is the man right now representing Manitoba with his 746 FARGO rate. Jason Klatt was a 753, so he's had a little bit of a bad run. He was the highest seed in Manitoba at one point. Speaking of high seeds, I don't know if you guys watched any of that match yesterday, man, but that guy was a 776 playing one-handed. I think, like, as a one-handed player, like, the 776 knowledge was there, but the stroke and play was not. And so I feel like one-handed, he was more like, I want to say like a 550. Like, as far as how he was playing, more like a 500. And that's not because he was playing bad, just because he wasn't getting the opportunities that he was supposed to be getting, right? Like, Sean played him tight. He didn't, take any crazy chances. There was one shot that I remember that Sean took where he took a big chance. Actually, 2 of them. One of them, he took a big chance and he missed it. It was on an 11 ball. And the other one, he took a big chance playing shape to get up, or not the 11 ball. That was on the 3 ball. And the other one was to get back up table on a hard cut on the 5 ball. And he made that beautiful cut on the 5 ball to get up table, to get onto that 6, which led him to winning that game. The Jets have scored again, 3-2. There's some belief in the locker room there for the Jets. Nikolai Ehlers, slick pass. But yeah, that match was entertaining last time, man. I had a good time. I was hoping it would have gone to the Hill, but not because of any other reason other than that I just love watching Hill action, man. It's absolutely the best. The most intense, the most purest of emotions for both players, and then you get to see like how the mentality is between the players, how their grind out game is, because usually it's going to be a battle, right? It's always going to be a safety battle. So I enjoy those kind of games, and that's what I was hoping for on that match last night. But, Sean's from Manitoba, so I'm glad that Manitoba did well, that he represented as well. I want to say that, I don't know why, but I remember at some point me saying that it was going to be 35-20. I don't know why, but I got to go back and watch that tape tonight. I'm going to do that while I'm doing some work and take a look and see if I actually said it, because I've been pretty good at predicting like who's going to win, what the scores are going to be. A lot of that's only because I know the players so well. I've watched them play so many times that you kind of know their styles, the way they think, their pressure mentality, all that kind of stuff. Well, these guys are playing the match right now. Table 9, I got to update that. Send them down. Table 9. All right, So then the next matchup we got is going to be Guy Smith against Dwight Wamdiska. That's going to be the last of the quarterfinals on the A side. And I'm going to go tell Dwight that right now so he knows. Because he's probably thinking to himself, like, why am I waiting so long? And there we go, right? So he got on the board once, he gets on the board again, and now he's only down by 2, but he only actually needs 1 more to get on the hill and 2 more to win. He's in a good spot, technically, except for the fact that Tim Sinclair's breaking next. I'll be right back. Grab next on the TV table. Grab next on the TV table.
Against?
Guy in the blue shirt.
Winner there?
No, the guy in the blue shirt. White.
Who's he?
From Brandon.
Another sharp?
I'm back. What's the score, bro? Let's see. Oh, this match is done. Live scoring through digital pool, so you can catch up on all the matches as long as they're using the app or the system. 3-1 for Joe Sifko against Brian Kenischuk. Race to 6 for Joe. Race to 4 for Brian. That's the table on the top left of your screen. The Jesse Clays and Deidre Boris match is at 3-1. Jesse going to 8, Deidre going to 3. Jesse just won a game, so it's not 4-1. That match going. And these guys are not using this app system. So I have no idea what the score is right now, but it was 4-2 when I left. Did anything change while I was gone to go get my water? Did the score change at all? Am I missing something? That's why you guys are here. You guys are my eyes, man. Somebody's got to pay attention. Jet scored, said Fabian. What, is the match over now? Was it 3-2? Just missed it, man. And so the Jets continue their undefeated path. Is that true? Kind of worked out okay, but he's left a bit of a bank shot. Matches are done, matches are done. All right. Oh, Tim made that shot? Okay. That's the match. Not sleeping, but I felt like I was sleeping on the job on that one. I hate good alive, man. All right, so let's go, I don't know, let's check up on Brian Kenischuk and Joe Sifko. Brian Kenischuk at the table right now while I get the next matches going. It's an A-side quarterfinal matchup as well. Tim Sinclair going to the semifinal. We'll get Guy Smith against Dwight Wamdiska next on the team table. Dwight is from out of town, so I wanted to make sure that I got him into the stream. So not often I get the out-of-towners to come in. And one of the things, like usually I don't really call who gets on the TV table. But lately I have. So whenever out-of-towners come in, I try my best to get them on the TV table at least once. And if they're really good players, they're going to get on there again, but at least once. 546 against a 581, so it's going to be a nice little matchup for you guys. No spot, straight up, race to 5. Trying to borrow Desiree my breaker because she's got the 10-ball breaker. She doesn't want to borrow it. I was going to show her how to break too, but she's like, no, just leave me alone. I want to figure this out. I'm like, all right, you do it. Hopefully she makes a ball off the break. I'm rooting for her. I root for everyone that goes for the 10-ball break, actually. It's one of those things where I don't have to be neutral. All right, so yeah, I'm setting up this matchup here. Guy Smith, Dwight Wamdiska. Dwight Wamdiska. They're not at the table yet, so we're just watching these guys. You know what we'll do, though? Oh, we'll just keep it on there. All right, so Guy Smith, 580. What did I say? 81? 581, 546. Oops. All right, so these guys are at the table now. They're about to get started. All right, and it looks like they're at the table now, so we'll go switch over. Bring up the Fargo rates. A-side quarterfinals. One of two quarterfinal matchups still going. Make it official. Clock's on the roll. Now it's Guy Smith that just broke. First breaker in the match. And this is Dwight Wamdiska who's coming to the table. Jason Hubert, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Ash James, welcome to the stream. Dennis Brahim Larry, welcome to the stream. Richard Daigle, what's up, man? Frank O'Brien, there's a name I haven't seen in a little while. Mike Moniz, Michael Fergal, welcome to the stream, guys. Quarterfinals. I'm thinking he's going to want to take the 5-ball next because that's in a tight spot. That was the best option to get on it too. It's got a little bit of angle. Might be running into that 4-ball actually, which you don't really want to do. Oh, he put some extra spin. And that's why you didn't really want to run to that 4-ball because the 4-ball was your escape shot if anything went wrong. You wanted to do a bit of a draw shot or maybe poke through between that 11 and the 12. He's going to get really tight to this 3-ball. Making the shot is challenging. Getting a shot on the 1-ball is going to be even more challenging. Because you have to focus on the shot only. You can't really focus so much on shape. Play safety. Almost got it good. He's left an opportunity anyway. Guy Smith to the table. Dan Hoger, how you doing? Dave De Tomaso, welcome to the stream. Roland Pelchet, welcome to the stream. Rick Price. Corey Parrish. Vicente Hernandez, bienvenido. Welcome. I feel like the mood's a little mellow, man. I don't know, we gotta get things going here. Come on, guys, let's go. I wish these guys was like have some headsets on right now so they can listen to the beat and just be all like, yeah, time to run some tables. It doesn't work like that though. But it wakes me up, and I'm okay with that. That's all I need. As long as I'm awake, we're good. He's gonna scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Guy. Biggest problem he's got is that 15 ball. It's gonna be what he's gonna address right away, I'm assuming. Because this table's pretty open, so like you don't really have to protect the 8 ball here. But maybe he feels like he has to, I don't know. And he doesn't have to necessarily deal with that 15 ball right now. He can take a couple of shots and get out in there. But I'm thinking he's gonna want to deal with it. Now, if you're going to shoot this shot, you have to kind of shoot through and set up for the 10 ball, I'm thinking, or the 13 ball. Because that's the area of concern for me right now is that 10 and 13, other than the 15. Well, he's got a shot to the corner on the 9 and the 12. Stun angle on that, or draw angle on that 12, which will get him set up for that 10 ball and 13. Don't know if he's going to want to leave a ball down there for just in case, or he's going to want to just try to deal with this 14 ball right after this 12. Played the shot like he's going to deal with that 14 ball, but he's got better position on the 10. He's going to take that 10. Didn't think enough about what he's going to do next, though. He's put himself in a tough spot with that 13 ball. Could have played a couple different ways there. Play off the cushion, come across, stun over for the shape on the 14 or 11 ball, or sorry, 13 ball. Unfortunately for him, he's stuck behind that 13, and now he's got to look at options of either making the shot like he's looking right now, a tough back cut, a jump shot, a kick shot, or a bank shot, or a safety. Those are the options he's got available. Going with a tough one right here on a back cut. Oh, he's going to make a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. That's going to get him on par for the 9 ball. My food might be ready. I'm going to have to go for a walk. Oh, leaving that ball in the middle came in handy at the end. Although he's off angle with a 14, but he can just follow it up or draw. I think I would just follow it up, making the top right corner for the 8 ball. He's going to stun down, come back up. A little aggressive, but made it work. Really nice shot. He's on the 8. Oh, they're still playing the Jets. Oh, man. Third period, tied at 3. 1-0 for Guy. Pittsburgh Penguins, man, they're not necessarily the team that you got to kind of see where you sit at competition-wise, but they are a team that's resilient. And so whether or not they win this match, no, not yet. Whether or not, I just ordered food. My food's going to be here in like a minute. Them playing this matchup right now and winning this match against the Pittsburgh Penguins would kind of say that they're a team that's going to be resilient this year, because Pittsburgh is tough when it comes to the resilience and how they fight back when they're down and how they control the game when they're up. New season though, so obviously different players, different style, but I heard a ding. That's my food. I got to go, man. Well, smashed that one. Made a ball off the break, which is what he wanted. Really tough start for him, though. He's going to take some time to work this out. I'm going to take some time to go get my food. I'll be right back. All right, but I'm back, and score's still the same. Nothing's changed. It was my food that was ready. And get the result that he wanted. I think it's a foul. Yeah, it is. Dwight's going to take a ball in hand here, try to work out the table. I'm assuming he's high ball. Need to open up that 11 ball if he has. It's the only problem ball he's got. 8 ball's in a weird spot, so you might have to open that up too. But if you finish on the 15 ball, you can come off the rail gently off the 15 to set up for the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. Now he did good. He made sure that he broke it out, but he did not think about position. He just looked at the tangent line to break it out. And he's in a tough spot now. He's going to turn the table over no matter what. Unless he can come up with a nice bank or a 3-ball combo bank, which is what I can see right here. Yeah, he's playing safety. Not bad. He's left the shot on the 5 though. Guy being the QS that he is, I'm thinking he's probably going to take the 5 ball on. I'm going to bust a munch, but I'm right here. gotta record it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, that's not a problem. All right, so talking about different things here. I gotta take this down. They're doing the 10-ball break, which is on this table right here. That's Sean Monkman, the guy that played against the one-handed player yesterday and won. Nice little matchup that we got to enjoy. He's racking the balls for Desiree Church, who is our challenger of the week. Let's do this here. There's the challenger name. There's the pot, 133 per ball. 13. Yeah, well, 1,300. What was the score?
4-5 for me.
Yeah. All right, and so we'll bring this down real quick because I gotta bring out the rules. So I won't have the time for it. The rules are well, the ball has to be made off the break first of all, but it won't count until a legal ball is potted after the break. After the break, excuse me. The challenging player can walk away at any time with their winnings, but if they choose to continue to shoot, they can choose to continue to shoot, they lose whatever they made. And this is rotation 10 ball, so it has to be shot in order. So the lowest number to the highest number. So if you make the 1, then you would be on the 2 ball, and if you don't make the 1, then you're shooting the 1 ball first. Looking for some action. Oh, almost got something there, but she'll come up dry on the break, and the pot will keep going for next week. Back to our main table. Dwight Wamdiska at the table. 5-4 for. Why did that just came up to me? Update the score 2-1. Oh, that was this one. Tim Sinclair and Curtis. That's what it was. No, Tim Sinclair against Mike Valtura. That's what it was. All matches are up and going. Tim Sinclair on the A side, semifinal, waiting for the winner of this match on the TV table. Cornell McLean Jr. and Dan Anderson, the winner of that match, is playing against Joe Sivko next in the other semifinal, which that's going to be the next TV table matchup. Whoever wins that match against Joe Sivko, because Joe hasn't been on the stream yet. Junior's been on it once, so if he gets on it again, it's just because he ends up playing against Joe. Tim's been on it twice. Oh, but he's on the... Yeah, he's on it twice. So first we'll have the matchup between the winner of Cornell McLean Jr. and Dan Anderson against Joe Sivko, and then we'll have the winner of this match against Tim Sinclair. And then from there we'll go to the A side final, and by then we should be close to the ending of the B side. Dry break on this break. It's 3-1, not 2-1. I gotta make the correction here. I'm not sure if you guys mentioned anything, but I'm just checking it now. Decky, what's happening, brother? Says happy, what do you say? Happy Sunday, Rod. This computer always pops up this stupid thing that just blocks off everything in the corner. I can't see what's up, and it annoys me. Hey, Rod, happy Sunday, he says. How you doing, Decky? Okay, so I need another mod. Anybody in Winnipeg want to be my mod? Excuse me. Did the guy just run that table? I have one mod in Saskatchewan, which is Matty Boy. But I need another one. I need one that can sit there and do some extra things for me. Nothing crazy, you know, just a couple extra things. 3-2. No, that was Dwight that ran that table out. Okay. 3-2. I'm being summoned. I'll be back. I'll leave this mic open because the Jets game is still on for a few minutes, so there shouldn't be any music playing. I'll be back. There's a lot of stuff going on out there. A lot of conversations, too many. All right, scoreboard. He's got 4-2. Guys on the hill, trying to close out the match. Still okay, but situation has changed a little bit because of the position that he has. Yeah, I would still go to the side. Let the natural line come through. Maybe you're going to get a good bump here and get onto that 3-ball. He was trying to play a shape onto the 3-ball. I don't think he should have done that. I think he should have just played it with natural. Let that ball go to the side, the cue ball fly naturally because the angle was there. And then play with some pace so you could have came down to open up that 13 ball. And then even if you didn't get the shot on the 3-ball, you still would have had maybe an opportunity on the 1. And Dwight's put himself in a tough spot here now. Option for a bank or a safe. And I don't think he wants to open up that ball. I think he's going to play safe. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. More or less, just kind of forcing his hand here to do something different. 13 ball being where it is prevents that 3-ball from being banked into that left side, but it maybe could be plotted on the right side middle pocket. Double bank. Guy's just going to be disciplined here as usual. He's going to play a safety. Unfortunately for him though, he's left the shot on the 13. Stun angle over from the 13 ball to go up table for the 10 and 12. He'd be setting up for the 12 ball, I'm assuming there. He hit that a bit lighter. He didn't take that stun line either. He just ran up with it. And luckily for him, he saw it's a 15 ball. But to get back to the top of the table, oof, you're going to need something extra, man. He tried to put a little bit of extra there, and he would have got a shot on the 12 ball too. But he'll come up short, turns the table over, and the 2 and the 1 is where the guy has to figure out how to win this game. He's looking at the table though, so he's aware where his opponent has his balls left at the table, and he's going to make sure that he puts his cue ball into an area where it doesn't give him a whole lot. See, now I like what he's doing here, but I don't like what he's not doing. I would have played the 2 to the 1, pushed him up. See, and he went for the shot, so I wouldn't have done that. What I would have played here is I would have played the 2 to the 1 combo to open him up with the cue ball going back towards that 3 ball to leave that cue ball on top of the 3 ball. If I hit it perfect, it takes away the shot on the strap at the bottom. It limits what he can do at the top. That's the way I would have played it. And then because you played that combo 2 to the 1, there's a good chance you were going to leave the 1 ball over the pocket, which would have blocked that 10 ball. So he missed a bit of an opportunity there. And I don't know, we'll see if he gets punished for it or not. So it's got to make a decision here, and safety is going to be the only option, I think. Bank the cue ball to the top of the table. Sent the 10 ball down, but it didn't go anywhere. Came back up. And see, now, even if a guy makes this 3 ball, he still has to deal with a 2 and 1, which he could probably make a combo on, and that's probably what he's thinking is, you know, it's a combo there. But it's still in percentages, and it's not an easy combo. So he's going to maybe play safety again. Yeah, not bad. Needs to get to a rail, though. Oh, just hit it. He's left the shot on the 12, so there's still an opportunity, but he's hoping that he'll get back to the table to win it. Oh, and look at that. White's going to miss. I'll send it right now. What table? I'll put you guys here. No, 11. Yeah.
What's tournament? What's needed?
I'm using these 3 right now, and I'm just checking up right now to see what I'm using. I literally just checking right now.
Right here.
Okay, so
I'm gonna leave.
I gotta meet the mic, guys. Sorry. It's hectic, man. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm just trying to be chill, having a good day, enjoying pool, and there's just so much going on around it. I guess I needed 7 hours of sleep for today.
You got to play right away, or you got somebody else lined up?
Oh, they just finished. Hang on. No, I'll put the Junior and Joe match here, and then you guys after, and then after that, you guys will play the final right after that. All right. So Guy Smith, 5-2. Man, I feel like I just got here and it's been a long day, but I've been here for a while, so I know better. Table 10. Check him out while we're setting up the scoreboard here. This is going to be a A-side semifinal matchup now. It'll be a nice matchup for you guys too. 709 versus 623. All right, so all the matches are going. This is going to be Cornell McLean Jr. against Joe Sifko. 5-4 race, a one-game spot. It's one of two A-side semifinals. We'll have both semifinals on the TV table, back to back. And then after that A-side semifinal, the second one is done, we're going to continue with the A-side final. So these are three of the best matches that you can watch today, right now. If you were just sitting there and you're like, I don't know if I'm going to watch this, you're going to regret it if you don't. These are the three best matches out of 5 best matches that we could have today. And these are the beginning of the 3. So you can still catch the last 2. But you're going to want to watch these first 3 because these are the ones that set the tone. We know what happens after this. All right, so Joe Sifko on the left. .623 Fargo. Playing against Cornell McLean Jr. And it's a one-game spot. All right. I don't know. I got to do something different. All right. I got you guys here on this table. I got you guys playing on this table. Yeah. .709. All right, so there we go. Let's switch it up. That match is still in play, but they're having a stare down with the table. And I'm not interested in having that. 5-4. Oh, coin. Oh, extra. All right, so they flipped the coin, and it looks like it's going to be Joe Sifko that's going to be breaking first in this matchup. We'll reset the clock. FARGO rates are up. Get used to it. Times are changing here. The Hangar is a thing of the past. It is now time for the Hidden Pocket Billiards Bar and Bistro. You're going to see this a lot. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at. you guys want to come check it out, maybe you want to book a spot. 204-560-2929 is where you call if you want to do any of that. You can set up pool tournaments for you and your crew. If you have a corporate party or a Christmas party, if you're celebrating that with your company, they can offer, I believe, karaoke services. I know they have karaoke on Tuesday nights, but I'm pretty sure they can, if you want to set up something with karaoke, that they can probably get that set up for you. You can have a karaoke Christmas party at the Hangar / tournament. The food is amazing, but it's going to change because the hidden pocket is going to become the new thing, right? So usually whenever they have a change of name or a change of ownership or anything like that, the menu is the first thing that goes. So I'm assuming there's going to be a different menu. I asked for sriracha wings as one of the items to be included in there. We'll see if it happens. If I got any kind of pull, sriracha wings will be on the menu. I don't know if Robin watches my streams, but if he does, I put it out there, man. I don't know if you guys ever had sriracha wings, but they're amazing. They're not hot, they're not cold. They're just the right amount of spice, lots of flavor. It's the perfect item for somebody that like wants to dabble a little bit in heat, but they don't really want to. And then it's the perfect taste for the people that really enjoy spices or heat, like I do. Oh, start the clock. All right, talking about food, I'm gonna get hungry. I don't want to do that. So let's get in the game. Junior at the table. I have no idea what he's shooting, but if I look, I'm assuming he's solids. And if he's solids, he's got to be looking at a crossback, maybe. Unless he's got the one. The one's going to be tough because he's shooting over the ball. He's going to make it, though. Needs a little help here, and he got the ball out. Make the shot on the 2-ball. I don't know if he can hold the shape to be able to make the 3-ball next. And now, if he's got the shot on the 3-ball now, he can take that now, open up the 4, but the 4 might get pushed over in a way that the 9-ball blocks it. That's where he's at. Those are the two options. Make the 3 or make the 2. Yeah, that's not bad. He's got that line that takes him towards that 8-ball. That's going to help him out for the 6, getting him set up for the 3-ball. He's got to avoid that 14-ball. No matter what, at all costs, you have to avoid that shot. So that was a good disciplined shot there. Nice little stroke development through the shot. And now this is a little bit tough still because he's got to make the shot on the 3, draw off the rail, and get around for the 4. Or run into the 4 and get a little lucky on the push. Or he's got the 4, never mind. I thought he could only make the 3-ball. Great shot there. And now he's good. He just has to find the shot on the 8-ball, which really has no pocket. Unless you want to do a follow-through draw shot. And you're supposed to get set up for the side. In a tough spot here. I don't think the bank to the corner goes. The bank to the side might be a possibility. Kick shot option also. Yeah, that's not bad. Off the rail, kick shot to the side. I like that option. I think because he's so close, I think that's the way to go. Doesn't matter, he's going to turn the table over anyway, so it's like not a Hail Mary shot, but more of a, this is that one time when everybody said, you're never going to use this. You're never ever going to do this shot, man. It's never going to come up. Well, here it is. Kick shot off the rail, back to the side pocket for the highlight of the day if he can make it. Oh, man, what a shot. Unbelievable. Who is that guy? What a shot. Told you. Next time somebody says to you, hey, man, you're never going to get that shot. Why you practice that stupid shot? There's a stupid shot, man. Wow. What a shot. Like I said, it was one of those situations where, like, you're going to give it the table wide open anyway, man. So you might as well just go for it. Right? You might as well just go for it. Why not? Highlight of the day, man. I don't know if anybody can top that. I mean, he was the highlight of the day prior to with a really nice bank on the 8-ball. And now he tops it off with that kick shot. I'll leave it here so we can see the break because you know there's some confidence behind this break now. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Somebody let the monster out of the cage. Beautiful shot, man. Woo. Crowd absolutely loved it. Yeah, another applause for sure. And he's got a nice little spread on this table depending on how he does on this opening shot. Probably still feeling a little bit of adrenaline from the last shot. Even though they usually don't show those kind of things, but I know he feels it. Every pool player feels. I'm sure Shane Van Boning, when he's playing in the World Championships, like he feels that too. There's always a little bit of a reminder, man. Take you back to your roots. Makes a really, really, really nice shot there. Now the table's wide open. It's the 5-ball that he's got to get, which I believe he's got the shot to the side now. Different options for what he wants to do next, but looks like he's going to play down up. Makes sense to play down up because everything's at the top of the table now. Sometimes you want to play up and down, you know, you leave something behind just in case, but once he opened up that 5-ball, everything was good to go. Just the 8-ball. He's on fire. 2-0. Hey, did Tim get that flawless victory? I forgot about that. Because I missed the match, right? I don't think he did. Let's see. No, he didn't. He didn't. Okay. Yeah, he never had it. It's tough to get a flawless victory, man. I'm telling you. It's one of those things that you really got to earn it. All right, let's go to. I gotta go to chats. I've been away. I've been in meetings. I've been talking to other people, different conversations, ordering food, busting a munch, doing everything today, man. It's like I was born with a couple of brothers. We were triplets, and they weren't around until today. And go. Extra hour of sleep. Amazing what I can do. Ron says, good shot, Cornell. Tim Younger says, hi, Ron. HR Biggs, probably a while ago, man, says, I hit the like button now. Where's the hidden pocket? We're at 121 Scurfield Blvd. It was formerly known as the Hangar. This used to be the Hangar Open 8-ball. It is now the hidden pocket Sunday Open. It's kind of confusing. It's like I changed my identity. Somebody changed my last name or something. I don't know. Something happened. I'm confused. Oh, you want to see what the score is? Hang on. Even? One. Yeah. Just one game. All right. And yeah, Tim says here it's Hangar, but it's under new ownership. So they changed the name to the hidden pocket. Rock, correct me if I'm wrong. You are wrong, but you're close. So it's the ownership is the same. It hasn't changed in any way whatsoever. They just wanted to change the name. I think maybe like from what I remember at the beginning of time before the owner took over the hangar, I believe that he wanted to change the name to begin with, and so yeah, hidden pocket, man. I like it. It's got a little bit of a mix, you know. It kind of makes me think a little bit of Toronto, makes me think a little bit about Calgary. And then I'm right in between here, sort of, in Manitoba. Hidden pocket, though, yeah. Facebook. What's up, Facebook? Jet score. Let's go, bro, says Sean Orv Taylor. How you doing, Sean? Or Brady Hotane says, lit up the smudge for Wamdiska. It didn't work, man. It didn't work. It could have worked. He had some chances, man. But Guy Smith is a good player. He's very disciplined. He wasn't going to give up too many opportunities. Junior's on a tear on this one. He knows he's playing against a tough competitor in Joe Sifko. So he's not going to give up too much opportunity on the table. Unless he absolutely has to outside of his hands. And because he's playing the way he's playing, that's going to make Joe feel like he's got to run out more. And it's kind of like one of those things, man. You know, if you're good at it, you do it. But if you can't, then, or if you run into too much trouble, you're going to turn the table over, and that's going to become losses. Looks like this is going to be one of those tables. And you try not to think about the opponent no matter what, but when you're playing against a player at juniors level, you tend to think about the opponent. I don't. I try not to. Every now and then I do. But usually when I don't is when I got my best game. When I think about it a little bit, I'll end up running into trouble. Oh, man, he stayed down as much as he could, but he still followed the cue ball through. It was tough, though, man. Like, he had a straight line. He was trying to cheat the pocket a little bit to go up table. Ball in hand for Joe Sifko, and that's a lucky break for sure, man, because you usually don't get opportunities like this, so you got to capitalize. 3 balls in the 8 ball remaining. Got to capitalize here. Draws back over. Got that shot on the 14. Gonna have to draw back here for the 13 ball a little bit. Just keep it simple here, back and forth, rail to rail, and draw it up above the side pocket. Took the risk to go above the side pocket. Nice gentle stroke. And it may not seem like, you know, it was like that crazy, that difficult, but trust me, that shot meant something. That shot meant you're here to play, you're feeling the table. So it's a good sign for Joe. He's on the board too, which is a better sign. 2-1. Junior to break next. We got a match. We got a match. We got a match. Well, I guess we don't really have a match till the next rack, right? Let's see. 2-2. Let's play around with this because I'm kind of cool about that. Let's see. First question I gotta ask here. Okay, we're gonna do a poll. kind of a silly thing, but I just wanted to ask a question. So the question is going to be, do you like the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open as a new name for the Sunday Open? Yes or no answer. On YouTube, of course, not on Facebook. So if you want to go take part of the polls, you'll have to go to YouTube. We're going to do some polls here and there, but like, I don't know. I got to figure out how to do something different because it's giving me yes, no option, which I don't like. I want to have something different. So this is a test one. I just want to see how it works. You guys can play along, just interact. Let me know if you guys like it or not. And then I'm going to try to play with it and see if I can change it up a little bit and make some interesting polls in the future for us to enjoy while we're watching these matches. Oh, this is going to be another run out. That's what he needed, though. He needed to respond here on this one. Not because he did anything wrong in the last one, but because he just wants to make sure that he's ahead and that he's got a decent lead. 2-game lead is going to be a decent lead. 3-1. And I don't know, man. Bit of a battle going on here today. Josefko having to reply. Gotta watch out for that cue ball. All right, so it looks like we got a majority so far. 83% says yes. 17% said no. All right, so for the 17%, I'm gonna fish you guys out. For the 17% that says no, what would you call it? What would you change the name to? I'm gonna leave it on until the end of this next rack here. See if it changes the numbers. Got an opportunity, but the table's not easy. There's a lot of work at this table. If he was just a little bit closer to this 13 ball, he can maybe draw. I mean, he can still draw into this shot, but a little bit closer would have given him the angle to be able to draw into that area where that 15 and that 12 are to open those up. 14 ball will still be a tough ball to deal with. But the rest of the table is okay. Now, if you take low ball, it's not bad, but I don't know if I like low ball. I mean, they're a little bit more open, but 3 ball's tough to get to. 6 ball's in a weird spot too. That 1 sitting at the bottom rail doesn't really help at all. Though you can, well, maybe it does. No, I don't think so, because you gotta start off with that 5 ball. Or he's gonna start off with the 1. I think if you start with the 1, maybe you can take towards that 3 and 6. Oh yeah, so there you go. Okay, so that works. I thought maybe that, if you took that at that point, that maybe the 5 ball would have gotten away with the spin, but he was fine. He got the opening. So now he's got a chance, but the 8 ball still has to be figured out. 3 balls in a tough spot too, so it's not a walk away yet. But having that 4 ball where it is, it's going to set him up for that 3 ball, no problem. And usually, like when you take that ball on the 4 ball, you're going to want to open up the 8 ball, because then you have the 8 ball open, you have the shot on the 3. It's like a 2-for-1 deal. He could actually take it right now, but he's not looking at that right now. Because he could have taken that 4, open up that 8 ball, have the 3 ball as the next shot, and now from there you have that ball at the bottom and the 5 ball left. That's if anything wrong went with that 8 ball when he broke it out, right? Like now if he opens out that 8 ball and everything's wide open, it doesn't matter. But if that 8 ball doesn't open up, if it goes in a funny spot, and all you have left is a 3 ball for an option to be able to get on it to break it out, you're against the odds. A little bit of a miscue on that shot, but he's going to get the shot on that 3 ball. Or that 4 ball as well. It's up to him. I think the 4 ball is the shot he's going to want to take. But the 3 ball is the one that I would like to take. Hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you. One-handed guy is back for action, man. And Joe should have waited. He shot that. He should have waited. If somebody was walking in, the one-handed guy from yesterday came back into the building. I think he's here for some action. We will see. We will see. What kind of action did he fetch today? 1,000, couple thousand, few thousand. He's got to make up some money from yesterday. Anybody want to come down and play him? He's looking for some action. One-handed. You can play him two-handed too. I'm sure he'll take that up. 776 Fargo. Pretty much professional. Almost world class. Technically only 24 points away from being world class. And how much knowledge difference is that really? Like a 776 and an 800. Like what's the extra thing that you know? I want to know. Okay. I really want to know. Shane Van Boning, are you watching? Tell me your secret, bro. How do you break like that? That's all I want to know. I'll figure out the rest of my own, man. I'm thinking that's where the difference is, right? The 776 and the 800. Great effort to hit that, or to hit that 3 ball, but he missed it. Ball in hand for Junior. He's gonna get on the hill here. First ball he's got to address is that 14 ball, and I believe it goes to the corner. It's got to be what the difference is between these guys, honestly. It's like their break knowledge, maybe the racking knowledge, and then I guess a little bit of mental, but if you're 750 and up, I don't think mental's really an issue for you. But there's different levels of mentality too. So he opened up that 14 ball instead. I thought he would have taken that route to hop with the ball in hand, but I guess a long shot, why do it if you don't have to? Difference between a 600 and a 700. I'd do something stupid. But it would look cool the way I was shooting, run the table out. People would be like, wow, you're so gutsy. He took that ball straight to the corner with that ball in hand. Yeah. I'm the champ, baby. That's how I do it. Too much energy today. I swear to God, I got to go back to 5 hours. Just the right amount. All right, so that rack is going to be over. Let's go check up on the poll. Ooh, 71.29. 71.29. So there's a little bit of a difference there. Somebody changed their mind, or more people voted. All right, we're going to end the poll soon. Bill asking, what's happening, my man? Says video quality is A1, Rod. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. J Ray says, that damn Junior, awesome. Yeah, he's pretty good. Thanks for correcting me. Absolutely, no problem, Tim. I don't spread lies. That wasn't a lie, though. I mean, I'm just saying I don't. Just a statement, man. Don't come at me, you know? I got backup, bro. I'm kidding. All right. I had to do stupid things when I'm on the mic, man. It's just me. It's my nature. If I didn't do something stupid or say something stupid, you didn't get the best of me today. All right, the poll's closed. End the poll. That's it. You had your chance. The crowd has spoken. 71% said they like it. 28% said no. Only 7 votes altogether. It was a divided voting session. Red versus blue. Not sure who won, but it was 71%. If I say a color, you guys will hate me, and I won't do it. I just won't do it. No color at all. As soon as you say red and blue, everybody knows it's politics. And the only thing I want to make better is pool. That's it. Tanya Hoffman says on YouTube, says, my issue is that the pockets on the tables aren't hidden. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's funny. It's like a hybrid, I feel. I feel like it's a hybrid of a name, but I like it. The hidden pocket. All right, let's see if I can do a different one now. Okay, yeah, this is a good one. And we'll let this one roll for a bit. If I can figure out how to do it. Oops, what happened? End pull, no. Well, that's no good. All right, I can't even get rid of it. What kind of shenanigans is this? Bowling? You con me, man. You con me. All right, let's try it again. Whoa, yeah, I like it. How can I get rid of these other ones, though? Like, why does it always have to have yes and no? Ignore the yes and no, okay? I'm doing it all over again. Like, somebody's gonna vote yes or no. I just know it. You guys are so bad. I just know it. You guys are so bad. Guy Smith. But somebody's gonna say, well, it's funny. Like, no, it wasn't, man. Hey, what happened? Did it work? Yes, it worked. All right, so here's the next poll. Who's going to win the second A-side semifinal to challenge the hot seat? Tim Sinclair or Guy Smith? That's your next matchup. Get your vote in. Get your vote in. Hey, wait, is Junior on the hill? I think he is, right? He's on the 8-ball now? Yeah, he's on the hill. That's the match. I forgot to update. Here, I'll update again. 4, 5. 5-1, the final score. And all right, so get your vote in. Next matchup is coming up now. Congratulations to Junior for winning that one. The polls are open. These guys are ready to go. Quick action today, man. The B-side's like on a... I don't know what's going on with the B-side. They're on a nap, a siesta. Got lots of players waiting. Oh, there's a match that can go. Okay. That match is almost over. All right, I gotta set up this match here. What you're gonna do now? Table 7. Oh, we'll put these guys on table 11. Oh, we got something in the background. Yeah, there you go. Table 11. They can go on a different table if they want to, but I call it table 11. And we do got a match going on right now, so how about we do that? These guys just flipped the coin. They're about to get started. But let's check out this table here. We have Vanessa playing against Jessie Clays on the B side. She was on the hill like right away. Jesse's going to 8. He's at 4. She's still on the hill trying to close out. Get that scoreboard going. I believe it's a straight race to 5 between Guy and Tim. You'll have until, I'm going to say 3 racks in before I close the poll. All right? I'll give you guys 3 racks into the match before I close the poll. Now, this is A-side semifinal number 2 now. All right, let's switch back because they're about to get started. Guy Smith breaking. Rack number 1 is on the go. All right, I gotta start that over again. You know. All right, Fargo rates are up. There we go. Guy Smith at the table. Playing a really good game today. Tough match here, playing against Tim Sinclair. All right, so this is A-side semifinal number 2. I'm gonna take a little peek. I want to see what's. I wish. Oh, maybe I can do this on Facebook. I don't know. Let me go up. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, Facebook, we're gonna get you going too. All right, polls up. Facebook. Wait, where's the poll? Did it not pop up? Oh, it didn't work? Yeah, I gotta do it again, I guess. I don't know, I'm confused. Oh wait, so I gotta erase that one. No, create that one, there we go. Is that what I did? I'm confused. I'm playing around with this poll thing. I don't know why I'm doing it. I just wanted to give you guys a chance to have a poll too. I feel like YouTube is so much better and it's just not fair. All right. Where are we at? Ron's laughing at Tanya's comment. Yes on the name. Guy Smith says Ron. All right. And we have a 43-43 split with 14% voting yes. Thanks, guys. I know the 14% was never going to let me down. Funny thing is, by you voting yes, you split this poll at 43. So, oh my God. Who do you guys think is going to win? And Facebook, what happened to you, man? You used to be so cool. It's like I don't even know you anymore. You used to have all the cool stuff. The polls and all that. Okay, there we go. Activate poll. It's been activated on Facebook. Get your vote in. 2 racks left before I close it out. I should give you guys an extra rack though because we just got this one up. But it says, did it activate it? Damn it. Facebook. I gotta look on my phone. I just don't know because right now, like it's telling me activate and then it won't activate. And I probably posted up like 5 times. Hang on. Way too much time on my hands today, I tell you. Where? Hello, Harold. How you doing? It says hello from Kenora. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's supposed to give me a poll, but I don't see the poll. You lied to me, Facebook. Next time, I don't know. Let's see. I still don't see it. Does anybody see the poll on Facebook? All right, who won the last game? Jesus, I'm losing control of everything. Oh, it's coming on the screen. Oh, cool. But maybe not cool. I don't know. I gotta look at it. Like I see it on the screen on my computer, but I don't see it on my phone. All right, so Guy got the first game. Facebook still, or YouTube still at 43 on the poll. Oh, I get to choose. So you just gotta choose. I'm gonna choose one. Okay, who do I choose? Oh, well, the way Tim's playing right now, like I would like to say that Tim's the guy that's playing. I gotta do some research. I can't vote without knowing what I'm voting on, man. Educated vote is a better vote than an uneducated vote. All right, hanger or hidden pocket. Yeah, I still gotta get used to it, man. Hidden pocket. My instincts tell me that Guy should be the guy that wins this match. That's what my instincts say, but there's no better truth than performances. All right, so, and coincidentally, both these guys are on the plus side on their game today, okay? But my instincts serve me for a reason. Every time I hear something, I feel something, I follow my instincts. Guy Smith, 581 FargoRate, that's his skill level. Effective rating so far up until this match began. He's playing as a 709, 128.4 difference. He's absolutely lights out, playing amazing right now. Tim Sinclair, a 600 FargoRate. His effective rating, 662, 62.19 above his expected FargoRate. Half of the amount that Guy's feeling right now. But Tim's a dangerous player, so you can't count him out. But the numbers say that Guy is the guy that's playing absolute nuts right now. So I'm sorry, Tim. I have to go with the numbers. I'm a numbers guy now. I pick Guy. Did I pass? How do I get this out in the open now? I gotta expand the video. Okay. Does it? I don't think it stays up for the whole time, does it? It's so much easier on YouTube. That's why nobody does anything fun on Facebook, okay? Let's just get that out of the way. It's not my fault. That Mark, what's it? Zuckerberg? Whatever his last name is? I don't even know. He's not a pool player. Doesn't matter. All right, 12%. So somebody's like, wait a minute, I was being silly. Okay, I'm going to change my vote. I'm going for Tim. Even though Guy got that win there. Interesting. All right. I want to see what's going on with this one on Facebook. It's not showing me anything about it. I guess you can just press X and close it, and then that takes it away. So if you're looking at this and you're thinking, why is a stupid question on my screen? Just pick your vote, and then hit the X button. Once you hit the X button, question goes away. Harold says it flashed a couple of times. What flashed? What's going on, Harold? Do I need to call an ambulance for you? Oh, serious though, do I need to? I know he's just meaning something else. You're saying that the polling thing flashed twice? Tanner Rain, you're watching the wrong stream, man. But I hear about this Stu guy. Everybody's raving about how good he is. Ask him if he wants to play a one-handed player from the Philippines. 6, 8, 10. Guy saying it's all good. He's taking his time. He had the right idea, came up quite short. But only because he played it off the rail. If he would have played it with top spin off the rail instead of the side spin off the rail, then he would have got there. It's still not a bad shot. He got lots of protection with the 6 and the 2, so you don't have to worry about scratching. Just got to make the shot. Yeah, I didn't have to worry about anything. They just have to make the shot. 2-0. One more rack before we do the cutoff on the polls. Although I don't know if I can cut off the poll on Facebook. I'm kind of annoyed with that one. I'm not doing that again. YouTube, you rock, man. Hopefully the algorithm picked that up, so that would be like, hey, let's support this guy. He promotes us. Because so far, you let me down, YouTube, on that end. Not really. I'll take it back. Facebook, definitely. But I love Facebook. So I forgive you. Oh, Harold says the survey. He's not having a crazy crisis. He's talking about the survey. Yeah, so I don't know. I tried to take it down again and came back up. Is it still on there now? Yeah, I took it down. Oh, adventurous Sundays every time I'm on the mic, right? But that's how we do it every Sunday. If you ain't having fun, you can't have none. All right, here we go. The rack continues. 3 racks in now. This one's going to take a bit longer than the last one, though. A little bit more work. Opening shot's a bit of a challenge, too. Though I think he's going to want to maybe start with solids and take the 5 ball. I don't mind the stripes, but there's a lot of work there. The solids aren't the greatest either, but it's a little bit more open. He's taking the stripes. Okay. All right, so the B-side's trying to catch up. One match is still going as a match between Jessie Clays and Vanessa Sinclair, which is the table on the top right of your screen. She's been on the hill since the beginning of the match. It was 2-1 when I seen the score at the beginning. It's now 5-2 for Jessie. He needs 3 more to win, and she only needs 1 more to win. And it looks like she's at the table. Take a little drop in on that one. Why not? We got the ability to do so. People walking by anyway. See what she's up to. Looks like she's shooting stripes. April sitting over the pocket. Not a good situation for her. But if she's got a bank game, maybe she can get out. No, she's going to come up short, and the 8 ball will be left for Jessie. Back to this match. Tim at the table, shooting the solids. Angle on the 5 will get him set up to get into that 7. taking the 6. He's trying to open things up in the middle. Sort of, kind of opened up that one ball. I think it goes now. That's the ball he's trying to figure out. He's running out of options now, though. Push the 4 ball back towards the 8 and the 1. Needs to come up with something clever now. No shot on the 5. No real shot on the 1 ball either. Best I can see maybe is going off that 15 to the side pocket. And I don't know if he can do that. You would have to hit thin on the top left of that ball to do that. The 1 ball would have to hit that thin. Oh, he can back cut it. Oh, he just missed it. Good try, good try. Last rack, man. Get your vote in. YouTube, Facebook. 44% is now saying Tim Sinclair to win. Guy Smith sitting at 33, even though he's up 2-0. And yes, is getting ahead. Why would they include yes in there? Like, I can't even erase the question. I don't know the answers. Oh, no, I don't want to end the poll yet. This is too entertaining. 9 votes only, though. Come on, guys. There's 47 of you on here. Have some fun, man. Oh, and they're playing tunes. I gotta watch myself. I'm gonna get dealt with right away. Unless I keep talking, which I don't want to do. But I usually do anyway. All right, here we go. We're good. I like the way Guy plays the game. He's very balanced at the table. His pace is always consistent too, like the way he approaches the shot, how he looks at the shot, he studies what he's gonna do next. Like everything about his game is very consistent. And he doesn't really get out of character too often. One thing I also like about his game that's changed a little bit more lately is the fact that he doesn't get as affected by what happens at the table, where it used to affect him a lot more. All matches are going on the B side. Semifinal left on the A side, and then the championship, or sorry, the A side final after this. Winner of this has to play against Cornell McLean Jr. I believe it's going to be like a 6-4 race too between these guys. No matter who wins and plays against Junior. Because they're both right around the same. One's a 600, one's a 581. So 19-point difference is not going to change much when it comes to that matchup against Junior. And Guy Smith is going to finish that table. 3-game lead on a race to 5. Poll is now going to close. Last chance. Last chance, last chance. Change your vote, man. Change your vote. Got an extra vote in there. The faith in Tim Sinclair is on. That extra voter came in and said, I'm voting for Tim. Anybody else? You guys up 3-0. Have some faith, people. Can I vote? I can't vote. I want to vote for Guy. As soon as he breaks his rack, it's over. Last chance, man. Don't panic. Pick one. Not yes. I hope it shows me who voted yes on these polls. It's still going to send you a letter. Oh, poll closed. Poll is closed. There's your results. 50% of the votes said that Tim Sinclair is going to win. There was only 10 votes. So 5 people said Tim Sinclair. 3 people said Guy Smith. And 2 people just wanted to have a good time today. That's the yes. We still live in a yes world. That's awesome, man. Oops. All right. Well, let's see if you guys are right. Chance to get going. I like the polls. We gotta do more of that, but just on YouTube, I guess. I'll see how it works on Facebook. If it actually worked on Facebook, then I might try to do it more on Facebook too. No, it's not showing. Okay. And if I look at the polls, all it says is the question and activate. Oh no, we had 2 people. Okay, okay. We'll let one more person vote. Okay, one more person vote on Facebook. Let's break the tie. We're at 50-50, man. The other one was a 43-43. Like everybody thinks it's gonna go to the hill last rack, last ball. Break the tie. Break the tie, guy. All right, we're just gonna stop the poll after 1 minute on Facebook. See if anybody gets in there to vote. All right, we're pausing the poll. Here's the results. There's the results. 50-50. It's a split. I don't know why you guys think that. Guys, up 3-0, man. Am I the only one paying attention to the scoreboard? What's going on here? How you guys were on the ball. All right, so that was all right. Facebook, you're okay. I forgive you. You let me have a little bit of fun today. Give it up for the voters. You guys did an awesome job. Can't get any of these guys or girls to go out and vote for like a prime minister or anything like that. But you give them a pool poll and they're all in on it. Lined up at 8 in the morning for the first vote. Don't ask me how I know about that stuff. Ron says, hi, Stephanie Dre. Axel, how you doing, man? Says you popped up in my feed. Thanks, YouTube. Right on. I hope you enjoy it, man. Subscribe to the channel. I don't know. I'm a little nutty, man, but I love pool and I'm pretty knowledgeable. You should enjoy the streams. I know there's only 11 likes on YouTube. It's just I don't know what's up with YouTube. You guys are tough, man. Like do I have to start paying you guys for likes on YouTube? Is that what's going on? Am I too kind? Kind enough? Do I not talk about pool enough for you? Is it because I stopped singing? That's what it is, right? I know you guys miss my singing. I'm gonna request some music soon. We're gonna change that for you. Make sure you don't miss it again. All right. 3-0. Yeah. Let's get back to this game, man. 50% guy at the table down by 3. See, that's why the stats work, right? You can like throw it in there, the commentary. 30% guy at the table. Literally, guy at the table. Trying to figure out how to become a 51% favorite with this rack. Is it a popularity contest? Is that what it is? Like, why did Tim get 50%? I don't get it. He was down by 3 and you guys still voted for him. Is that faith? It's got to be faith, right? Experience. You guys know he's a diehard, right? He won't shut down. Tim shuts himself down only. That's it. Nobody else shuts him down. I'm rooting for you guys. All right, I don't know. We'll wait for Tim to get back to the table. But I'm rooting for you guys. All right, let's see if Tim gets to that. I want to see if the viewers know their game because this is like the first polling that we did for you guys. You had a chance to be legit. You took your chance. You threw it on the ground. Now we're gonna see if you have any value behind that. Next time I do a poll, you're gonna want to vote properly. I just know it. You're gonna put more effort anyway. Because now you'll be like, wait a minute, my reputation's on the line. And he knows who said yes. Like, who voted yes? It's because I said so, right? That's why. That is so cool. I wish my kids were like you guys. We get along better. It's not a problem, though. I mean, I just tell them to go to the room and it's all over. So it doesn't matter if they don't like me. I'm kidding. I love my kids. They love me too. They think I'm funny most of the time, except for when I ground them. But that's when I think I'm really funny because they thought they could get away with it. All right, 50% back to the table. The pool gods are trying to make you guys look good, it looks like. They're giving them a chance. Interesting layout. I think you have to set up for the 15 to the side pocket. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. If you try to stroke this through, you might run into some trouble by running into that 8 ball or splitting that 15 ball to a different area. And that's not bad, but the problem with this is like you have to be pretty good because now he has a downward angle. So this is a problem for the 15. He's going to have to settle for a longer shot on the 15. And not only does he have to settle for a longer shot on the 15, he also has to settle for a harder cut because that cue ball is going down. Now, if that cue ball stopped right where the 14 ball is, that's a makeable shot. Yeah, I mean, this is the other option is go out with a bank. Now you get the option because you make this bank and now you have the 14 ball and you're out. I like the approach on this one. Good thinking, man. Good thinking. Very good shot. See, this is why you learn how to play bank pool, guys. You gotta learn some banking, man. I'm starting to learn this now that I'm at this level. Trying to understand more and more about how beneficial it is to really know your banking system. And he's gonna come up short. He had an easy 8 ball, but I think it's because it's the first win, right? He's not happy about the miss. I'm thinking he's gonna get another opportunity here because it looks like it right now from the layout on the table. But guy's a knowledgeable pool player that is also a snooker player and is also an English billiards player. So he has a lot of knowledge when it comes to safety play. And I don't think he's going to go for anything crazy here unless he's got the shot. So I'm thinking we're going to go for a safety. It's a tricky safety too because like he has to thin it out. He needs to keep the cue ball on top. Okay, can you see that 6? Okay, well, he's all right. Then he can just come over for that 5, yeah. Oh, no, he's not okay. Now he's in trouble. But the safety's there. All he's got to do is just bump that 3 ball off, freeze that cue ball right next to that 5 and 1. He's good to go. This is Vanessa on the top right. This is her first time playing in one of these tournaments here at the Hangar. We're just talking a little bit earlier, and I was telling her like how important it is to come out and play in tournaments because like you can be all sorts of different kinds of a pool player, right? You can be, oh, you just bumped that cue ball back out, but I think it wasn't enough for the 8 ball. Almost, man. We're both having a chuckle about it because it was that close. But yeah, so I was telling her like you can't become a better pool player unless you go out there and play in tournaments. And you got to play in tournaments where you're playing against higher level players. I said in league, the reason why you're never going to get up in league is because everybody you're playing against is at the same level as you. Those that are not, that are playing a little bit better, they usually don't share their knowledge because to them that's the reason why they're beating you, right? So they're not going to share that knowledge. But when you play against a higher level player, like somebody that can just run table after table, they're going to share some information with you. Why? Because they're not worried about sharing that knowledge with you. You're not a threat to them yet, right? And if you become that kind of person that takes their advice to the point where you become a threat, they're just going to pick you up as a student. So you're going to win anyway, right? But yeah, so I was telling her if you play in these tournaments like this in the open tournaments, the more you come onto it, eventually you're gonna have players that are gonna be like, "Hey, I'll show you this, I'll show you that," and most of the stuff that people show you, usually, there's a little bit of knowledge in behind that. Sometimes the people that teach you the stuff that they show you, they know that the knowledge really well, so they can explain it the right way, so it's adaptable, that you can learn it right away. But a lot of times it's not. So you have to take the stuff that the person showed you or tried to show you, go to a pool table and work it out. figure out the different ways that that teaching was supposed to be taught until you understand it. Once you understand it, you move on, right? So that's all it's on. That's how you build up your game. Like when I used to play pool, I used to play in tournaments all the time against different level players, and I didn't get a whole lot of people supporting me at first because I used to play like once in a blue moon. But then I started going out every week. Every Saturday I would show up, and every Saturday I would try my best, and I would push guys and try to win. And eventually, these guys would come through and give me some advice and help me out in my game. Give me a second. I gotta mute my mic. All right, just asking me. One hand is still looking for action here. Anybody want to come challenge one hand? Boss of the talk. What's happening? He says, "Hello, I voted yes." Hey, Rod. How's it going? I kind of figured it had to be somebody, man. Hey, why not you? You need to drop a like and check out the stream. We have a buy for league today. Oh, so you got the long wait, man. Terry E says guy wins. Terry says, I wish I'd talk more about the match. I do usually, man. I'm having a fun day today. Yesterday I was tired, so I talked all about the match. I'll do it for you, though. All right? All right. 8 ball in the pocket, guy on the hill. I know. It didn't sound very exciting, did it? All right. And so he's breaking next, too. He's breaking for the match. A chance for a flawless victory. Now, this is interesting about this matchup because Tim had a chance at a flawless victory earlier on the last match that he played on the A side. He ended up losing. He ended up winning 5-2. So he didn't get the flawless victory. Now he's in the next match in the semifinal for a chance to play against Cornell between junior and the A side final. And he's facing a possibility of losing by nothing, giving Guy Smith a flawless victory against him. Now, that's the kind of day that I think this day is, but we'll see. Everybody else at 50%. If I would have voted, it would have been about a 43-43 because I was voting for Guy. The stats say that he's the guy that's playing top notch right now. And if he ends up going with a flawless victory here, he'll go from whatever he was, 700 plus, to like an 800 probably in performance. No, his FARGO will still only be like 5, maybe 85 next week. But as far as his performance rate today, which will affect his FARGO, it's going to show that. There we go. Last rack, if this is last rack. If not, this is the beginning of a comeback. Rack number 5. Guy Smith breaking for the match. Usually a last ball rolling that goes in, but there was 2 of them slowly rolling and both stay up over the pocket. Tim's getting to work back against the wall. Doesn't have to worry about anything now because all he's got to do is just try to survive. Pressure is different when you're trying to survive. Makes the 5. It's a big bounce off that rail. He's not going to get it. I have to play safety here. On the 3 ball. Back cut. Oh, you crazy guy. I mean, Tim, you can't say guy when Guy Smith is playing. Everybody's like, why? He wasn't even at the table. Well, he is at the table now. He's got the golden chance to get a flawless victory. He probably doesn't even know what a flawless victory is. But if he gets it, he's going to be like, oh, that was cool. I want to get another one of those. I got to do more, though. There's got to be more for it. All right. Let's keep going. Let's see, where is he at now? He's at that spot. That's where he's at. Got a shot to the corner, so it's not like he doesn't have a shot. But the table's not wide open. He needs to get up towards that 12 ball to open things up. Got the angle to be able to do it here, and we'll open it up. Didn't quite open up like he was planning it to open up, but he's got a shot on the 15 with an angle that gets him into that pile still. It looks to me like he's got a stun angle that takes him towards that 4 ball. That will push the 2 ball over and leave the 11 not quite open, but opened better than it is right now. I don't know what he would have for a follow-up shot though. Oh, he's just pushed the 11 ball clean. Losing some spin. He's got the shot to the side. And now he's got the angle on the shot to the side with a setup to hold on to the shape for the 11 ball off the 1. He can also push it through a little bit if he wants to just open up that side pocket for that 12, which will give him a different opportunity. Not feeling comfortable, so he's taking a reset. Good discipline there. It's the way you're supposed to play. He missed it. He was trying to settle in. He was trying his best to settle in because he knew how important it was. He's kind of lucky that 11 ball is where it is because he's still going to have another chance at the table, possibly. Tim Sinclair, the 50% mark, coming to the table. He's going to miss the 4. He's going to leave a shot on the 9 and maybe a shot to the side pocket also on the 12 ball. I'm thinking we're going to go side pocket. I think that's the shot that helps Guy the most. The only thing is the line on that 12 kind of almost takes him towards that 1, so you might have to dig into it a little bit with some bottoms. You don't really need a whole lot. You just got to just below center. That'll bring you right over to that middle of the table for that 8 ball. A little bit too much space is going to go further. Was looking for the shape on the 14, did not get it. We'll have a bank shot on the 9. Don't think he's got anything on the 11 ball. Can only hit it. That's about it. Can you see that 14? He's aiming like he can. Maybe it's a little bit of a swear shot. Lots of sun on the table, says Harold. I'll try to take care of that, okay? I'll bring in the darkness. I gotta go close the blind. I'll be right back. This sounds way more powerful when I do that, though. Okay, Harold, you kind of got me there. I went to go look and I realized that the blinds were already closed. Everything's closed back there. So there's no sunlight coming through. This is the light reflection from the LED lights that are sitting at the tables at the back end, tables 11 and 10. And then also the reflection from the lights on the left. The 9-footers, because they have those lights too. And that's why they got that straight line. So it kind of looks like sunshine, but it's actual lighting. All right, so Vanessa and Kyle finish, or Jesse, I mean, sorry, I was thinking about Kyle's story. Jesse finished their match, I believe. Yes, they did. And Jesse Clays came back to win that one, 8-2. All matches on the B side are going now. We're doing pretty good. We got the A side final after this. And then the B side is sitting at the quarterfinals now, getting ready to get into the semifinal. Oh man, flawless victory at stake. Tim Sinclair Has to get the 8-ball out to make it happen. Gonna miss the 8-ball. No, he's gonna hit the 8-ball perfectly. What a shot. And I like that bottom left. He's gonna go bottom right. No flawless victory for Guy Smith. 4-1. He's on the board. 50% just went up one. 51% now. Starting to have faith in the crowd. Rack number 6 coming up. Martin Melendez, how you doing? Jesus Rangel, welcome to the stream. Brian Clark, Jake McClanahan, welcome to the stream. Rick Moeller, what's up, man? Glenn Miller, Scott Miller, no relation. Jerry Kinzer, Chris Garcia, is it relation? Matthew Luke, Henry Clavaria Jr., Calvin Jones, David Wilson, welcome, guys. No flawless victory left to accomplish. It's all about winning now. Boss that talks says, I don't see a guy losing his lead. I don't see it either. But 50% voted that Tim was going to win when it was 2-0 for Guy. Great curve shots that run. Nice out. Shane J. Taylor, what's happening, man? Says, hey, how's it going, Rod? Going good, man. It's going good. Steady mobbing. It's an old rap song. Steady mobbing. Means are just going, man. That's me right now. Energetic bunny. 4 hours sleep yesterday, 6 hours sleep last night. 2 days of entertainment for you guys and for myself because I love watching these matches, man. One-handed match yesterday was super entertaining. You almost couldn't tell that I was only on 4 hours sleep because I was just having so much fun with it. Same with today, man. I got lots of energy, too much energy. I need to settle down. All right. Settle down, man. The comeback king is on his way. At the table right now, trying to work this one out. I think one-handed player is going to play somebody here. If that's the case, depending on who they play and what they're playing for, and if they want me to stream it or not, I might stream a match. Usually doesn't play for anything less than a few thousand, so if he's going to play, it's probably going to be a few thousand at least on the line. It's weird how that gambling thing becomes a thing for players, you know? You start off for $5 bets, $10 bets, move up to $20 bets. Then you're playing for 50s and 100s. And then 100s just don't give you the thrill anymore, so you go for, 1,000. And then you win 1,000, so you're like, okay, I'm going to play for another 1,000. So you win 1,000 again. You're like, okay, well, I'm going to play for 2,000. Then you lose. Then you're like, you know what? I've only lost 2,000. I was up 2,000 anyway, so I'm going to play for another 1,000. And then, you only play for at least 1,000. Crazy how it is. But it's because players like that are seeking the pressure, right? They're finding the best way to get informed for what they want to do in their lives as pool players, how they want to compete. And it's not just adrenaline, man. A lot of it is just dealing with pressure, right? Finding different ways to deal with pressure. Nice break out there from Guy. I got to load up the highlight of the day. That was Junior. He's one of the only guys that has got the highlight of the day before and won the tournament. So don't be surprised if he does that again today. Well, looks like Guy Smith is on his way to closing out the match now. There's 3 balls remaining at the table. And he's got that closeout walk going on right now. This is how he plays. You know he's going for the finish when he's walking around like this because he's got that closeout walk. Time to shut down shop and pack it in. Big match coming up after this if he wins this. And immediately right after it, he's a smoker though, I think, maybe. Not sure. I think he is though. If he is, I'll go for a smoke break. And then we'll just follow up on another match. We'll go to table 10 and check up on Jesse plays against White Wambiska. A comment on Facebook. I knew that at all major look, says Harold. Tanya Hoffman says Tim's going into beast mode, and I'm loving it. He's gotta survive, man. But I don't know if he's gonna get another chance here. I have no idea what the payouts are, Terry. I gotta go take a look. That 4 ball is sketch. He definitely needs to bump it out a little, says Boss of the Talk. Oh, it's not the perfect shape for the 8, but he's got a shot. He doesn't really need anything perfect either. A little bit of traffic around the area where he's about to shoot this 8 ball, so he's just waiting it out, trying to be consistent on the discipline side of things. And he missed the shot, left the 8 ball over the pocket. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this the beginning of something? That's how it starts, man. Beginning of something always starts like this. A little bit of cushion here for the 1 ball shot. Ooh, he almost scratched. You know, that's going to leave him a little tense. He's on an all-in shot right now, too, so you know he's feeling it. Especially because he's down. But he's going to make that one. Easy 8 to make it 4-2. And the 50% keep coming back into the match. I'm starting to have faith on the viewers now. You guys are like me, pool gurus. You can figure out who's going to win ahead of time. Even though guy was up 2-0 at the time when I mentioned it. I mean, if you guys get this right, I might have to give you guys my job. Or you guys are going to have to run the statistics department, which is not an official thing yet, but it will be. They have to have departments if you want to create something cool in the world. Like, oh, you got a company? Oh, cool, man. How many departments do you have? None. It's a company. Oh, I wish you luck. Or somebody says, hey, how many departments you got? 2. Oh, you guys are big. You guys are big time. Yeah, man. We got the complaint department. And what other department I guess would it be? I don't know. I lost myself on that one. See you, man. I'm going to come to your house, Dave. Dave bought a Rasan $12,000 table, man. Beautiful table. And he's got it set up in his basement, so I want to go there and stream a match, play against him maybe. $100, $200 match, something like that, maybe. Something that will entertain you guys. On a Razon with I'll borrow the pink ball, the pink and purple ball set. Just so we make it feel like it's a real deal. I'll wear a David Al-Kaidi shirt and I'll speak in Spanish on the mic. Make you go for the real experience. Guy Smith needs to close it down now. He does not want to give any more momentum to his opponent. Any kind of momentum could be dangerous. Got a really nice layout here. The 14 ball is the one that I'm worried about, and the one that he's probably concerned with as well, because it doesn't really have a pocket. It does go to the bottom left corner, though, if you get perfect shape on it. But if you're going to do something like that, then you would probably try to play that perfect shape now off that 9, which the angle doesn't work. And I don't think he's actually thinking about perfect shape. I actually think he's thinking about breaking that out. That might be what his plan started off with and what he's going to stick to. Because pool players are a little crazy like that too, man. They get a little shot committed, right? Or ball committed. Like, no, that ball had to go to the side pocket. It absolutely had to go to the side pocket because I need to play that ball next. Players can be like that. Got himself in a bad spot here. Like I said, the shot on the angle on the 9 wasn't very good. You needed to come through lots of extra pace and power to be able to get set up for it. Might actually have been better for him to just play shape back down for that 15 and 12. Trying a little bit of some English billiards here and going off that 7 ball, making that 14 ball go to the bottom left corner. This is a huge shot. He's going to try, but it's not going to work out. Different weight on a snooker table, that might have been a possibility where they play normal English billiards, but on a bar box, heavier slate, heavier balls, different style, not going to come through. I think if he was a little bit closer to the pocket, maybe the distance to the hand there is going to be tough. Sheesh, says Busta Talk. This isn't the easiest out for Tim here, but maybe he can do it. And it's maybe the top, maybe top the 1 ball into the side, put the 4 ball. Yep, just like that. Nice. I gotta get you mic'd up, Busta Talk. I can do that, you know. I can patch you in, man. I haven't done it yet, but I can do that. I have the knowledge of how to do it. And get you on the mic on the stream. Hopefully with no latency, no delay. From what I've seen so far, there's no latency from the way to do it. I bet you a few of you guys would enjoy that, right? Maybe I'll do a little I gotta figure this out. I'm gonna do something for you guys, okay? We'll have like a viewer commentary stream. Huh? Give me a break for a full day. I just handle the scores and the replays. You guys do all the talking. How about that? You want a job? Yeah, every Sunday. Yeah, I think that would be fun. I might explore that here locally first. Try to work it with somebody local, and then from there expand to across the country, across the planet. You want fight too? It shouldn't, man. You play against Curtis now. Put you guys whatever table you want. I'll mark it table 11, but you can put whatever table you want. Yeah. 5-5 even race. Yeah, we're doing pretty good right now. Everything's running smooth. Looked like a lot of fun, says Robert Taylor. I've been meaning to use this phoning somebody in to like maybe get like Federer Gorst on here with me. I still might do that. He's like the go-to dude, man. I don't know. I think he's gonna be one of the greatest of all time, for real. I'd love to have him on the stream, and I'm friends with him on Facebook, so I just message him. I just don't know. He's a busy guy, traveling, playing all the time, and I don't know if he'll make the time for it. But he watches my streams from time to time. He'll even drop in and leave some comments on the streams from time to time. Same with Joshua Filler. He's popped in a couple of times. Lots to talk about Joshua Filler right now because he didn't play in that Asia Cup. Or not the Asia Cup, the Efren Reyes Cup. But I think, I don't know, it was one of those matchroom things, was it? That's what somebody else told me. It's supposed to be a matchroom thing that they put down and didn't let Josh play because he played in that WPA event. But I thought that the WPA was the one that was imposing all the restrictions and not Matchroom. I thought Matchroom was like open up, let everybody play pool kind of thing. I'm not sure how that really worked out, but we'll see. Anybody got any of you guys got the insight on the gossip on that one? Why Joshua Filler was not in for the Efren Reyes Cup? Because he's like definitely the best player out there right now when it comes to Europe, man. All right, Boss of the Talk's got a comment here on YouTube about it. He says, I heard about Filler getting withdrawn from Reyes Cup, but WPA is trying to monopolize pool events. Yeah, it's kind of, honestly, it's a weird thing, man. This is the reason why pool will never become a professional sport, considered an Olympic sport, because there's too much of that. Like everybody's fighting over something, and like why? Pool players shouldn't be considered like assets, and that's the way they're turning it. And the comeback keeps coming. 4-3, 50% coming through here. Maybe you're. I don't know. You might have my job, man. One more rack. If Tim can break and run this one, we're going to the hill. I take a break. You guys done the match today. But if he leaves, he would. Gonna hang around. I was gonna put it on and burn this to be on the way. One hand goes for action, so you might have a match reaction. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he wants to know. He's waiting to see what happens after this match. After the tournament. Whatever the case, I'll be here. If they play it. Yeah, you never know. Factors too, right? Factors too, right? Yeah. All right, let's see. So now a bunch of players got banned supposedly for playing in the Reyes Cup. Oh, really? Crazy. This political, spiel between Matchroom and WPA is, I think it's getting out of hand. Harold says define local. Oh, I gotta mute the mic again. All right, so it looks like we do have action, guys. There's some action being worked out here. One-handed is going to play again. And he's not playing Sean Monkman this time. But he is going to play another VNEA World Master. And guess who he's going to play? Let's see if you guys are clever enough to figure it out. Who would one hand play against today? And it's going to be some good money on the line, too. I don't think it'll be like 50,000 like last night, but it's going to be at least a couple of thousand, maybe a few. I'm thinking it's going to be about 10 grand probably on the line, but we'll see. Might just be $1,000 match. Well, technically it'd be 2,000 because it'd be $1,000 ahead. He's not going to play for anything less than 1,000. So, I don't know. We might have some more action. More action, man. I have to like shut down the stream, get everything set up for the match. And fighting back as best as he can. He's got that skill, man. He's got that knowledge, has a little bit of background snooker too. So like, he's not shy of playing these safety games, and he's got a really good stroke in his game too. So once he's going, man. And he smells that he's got a chance to be able to fight back here. He's not giving up an inch. He's gonna force Guy into some situations here. And I like that he kind of like sort of all he did here was just keep it simple. Like give him a shot on the 6-ball, fine. They give him a shot on the 6-ball an angle that's pushing that 7-ball around. You're also tied up the 8-ball sort of with the bottom rail. So you're giving yourself a pretty good chance to be able to get back to the table. And Guy's gonna give him that chance here. They had a safety on him, didn't really give him too much to shoot at. They can maybe go off the rails just to go for the kick, but you got to be careful here. You have to try to kick this so the cue ball comes over back to the 8-ball. If it goes anywhere away from the 8-ball, you're going to leave a shot for your opponent. And now he's opened up the 8-ball, and he's also left a shot for a guy who should be okay making the 4, but I think because he's trying to play shape for the 7, there's a little bit of like an unknown there, like exactly where the cue ball is going to go. Is this really going to work for the shape on the 7? Like all that kind of stuff. So if he doesn't figure it out before he shoots, there's room for him to make a mistake here. But he went out there to take a look, so it looks like he knows what he wants to do. Oh, and he's going to make a beautiful shot. And he gets a double kiss off the strike to set him up for the 7-ball. That's going to be the end of the run for Tim Sinclair on the A side. He will go to the B side now. 50%. You were so close, guys. You were so close. The other 30 to 40%, you guys hit that spot. I was with you guys too. The statistics said that Guy Smith was going to win. And we'll see how that changes things because where is he at? See, he was at, Guy Smith was a 709 prior to this match ending. We'll see what he hits up after this. 709. 709 for him. And what did one of you guys keep track of this for me, okay? 709 for Guy and a 662 for Tim. We'll see how that changed for both of them. All right, so I called up Cornell McLean Jr. and Guy Smith. They're going to play the A side final now. Tim goes to the B side. He'll be waiting for the winner of Brian Kenischek and Curtis Jaborak. They're playing already. The top of the B side is running behind by 2 rounds. No, by 1 round. All right, so we called up the match for these guys. They're going to get going on their match. I'm going to set it up here. Yeah, whatever you guys want. You guys are ahead. Like the B side's still at the quarterfinal stage. They're quite a bit behind. Yeah, I know that's what you're saying too. Yeah. Straight or one hand gimmick? 7, 9, 10. All right, so we do have action, by the way. There's going to be a 9-foot action, 10 ball. Not a rematch from last night, but one-handed player Ronell is going to be playing against another world VNEA master. Anybody guess it yet? Let's see who got it. Who got it? Who got it? Harold Maytai. Is that how you say it? Maytai? Maytai says Junior. Eli says, come on, Ben, enough now. Close the deal. You're on the wrong stream, Eli. I know I kind of sound like Ben a little bit, but or he sounds like me, one or the other. All right, so Harold says Junior, and nobody said anything on YouTube, but yeah, it is Junior. Cornell McLean Jr. against one hand. A 709 Fargo against a 776 Fargo. Go down on the 9-foot. 7, 9, and 10 spotted for the one-handed player. I'm thinking no games on the line. Okay, so these guys are still doing their thing. So we're going to go switch over to... Okay, so we'll put it on this matchup here for now. Bring this down. These guys aren't ready to go yet anyway. And we already got a guy on the left, so we'll keep him there, and we'll just put Junior on the right. This is an A-side final matchup now as well. The last match on the A-side. What's the race between these guys? 6-4, which I figured it would be 6-4. Junior wins this match. He's going to go and play one-handed. I might just switch the stream over. Are these guys done? These guys might be done. Justice walking away. Dwight's still there. It might be Dwight's break, or maybe he's got to pay off his tab. Server switch. happening right now. Tip change. So we'll stop the clock. We'll reset it to the net. No other match in any other table, so we'll just switch back. Looks like they're about to get started on this match anyway. Game is warming up right now. Guys getting ready for the match as well. No, they're not ready to get started. Game's gonna warm up, and guys having a cigarette break before we get started. A-side final, this is the match. No other matches going except for the one in the background, which Dwight's about to break on that one. And I don't even know if that's a legitimate match. But I did want to see the performances, so let's go back to that. All right, so after that match is done, Guy Smith has dropped down. What did I say? It was a 709 or something like that. He's now a 693 effective rating. He's a 581 playing as a 693, so he's playing 112.78 above his expectancy in the FARGO rate. Having a really, really strong performance day today. Tim Sinclair is dropped down to from a 662 to a 601.6, a difference of 1.6 only. So he's been brought down back to par, and now like how he performs moving forward is going to decide how good the day was for him on his FARGO rate. And it doesn't matter who he plays. Actually, it matters who he plays against on how the FARGO rate will work from. Cornell McLean Jr., he's at 762 still. So he's playing 53 points above his FARGO. And he's going to be playing this match against Guy Smith, who's playing 112 points above his FARGO. So technically, statistically, Guy's supposed to win this match too. But it's supposed to be Hill when he wins it. Polling time. My computer's so annoying sometimes. There we go. See you, man. All right, so in the same deal, you guys will have up until the third rack of the match to get your vote in. Right? Who do you think will win this A-side final today? Guy Smith or Cornell McLean Jr.? 7-4 race, 2-game spot. Get your vote in. That should have been out there. How do I get rid of this? Hmm. All right. Let's see if I figure out this whole idea. Why is it not letting me do what I was trying to do? Oh, okay, there it is. Activate poll. It's on there now. You guys can cast your vote on Facebook. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna switch over to this table here because we're waiting for these guys to get going anyway. So we'll watch White Wamdiska and Jesse play while we're waiting for these guys to come back. This will give me a chance to go get a drink of water. Guys back now. They're about to get started.
Thanks for my chalk holder, eh?
Hey, welcome, man. You out of here? We'll see you, man. Going outside. Waiting. I'm not sure what's going on, but guys here and Junior's playing right now on the 9-footer, but he's not playing that match yet. If you guys want to come in to watch that match, you can come in and watch that match. Because I'm gonna cover the Hangar Open until this is done. Once this is done, that's the only time I can really stream the other match. So you're gonna miss some of that match. If Junior wins the A side here, he'll go straight to playing that match after that because he'll be okay with just taking second if he wins that match against that guy anyway. 50-50 on the Tim one. That's not the one we wanted to get. No answers yet on the Guy Smith Cornell McLean Jr. one yet. I'll check out on YouTube, see what the YouTube crowd says. They almost got that 50%. You guys are so close, man. 33%, 25%, 20%. The numbers are changing, man. 80% is currently saying that Cornell McLean Jr. is going to win this match. Well, they're playing. They're going to be playing those two guys. Yeah. 80% right now says Cornell McLean Jr. is going to win the A-side final today. 20% says Guy Smith. Man, you guys are hard on Guy. How you doing, Stephanie? Yeah, welcome to the stream for sure. I'm a little crazy, so just, you know, put on your seatbelt. It's going to be a crazy ride. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and the craziness that I bring in, man, just like the stream. That's all you got to do. Just let me know you were here. That's your signature. That's how I know you were here. Like the stream. If you like it on YouTube, though, you help me out tons because then, you know, it helps me to be able to get more exposure. People that normally wouldn't watch the streams because, you know, they just don't reach them, they would now get that stream sent their way. So that's how you can help me by liking on YouTube. It's a really good thing, I'm telling you. Especially if you're enjoying what you're doing, you know, like if you're watching this, you're saying, yeah, this guy is good, you know, and I'm sure a lot of people enjoy watching him or would enjoy watching them. That's a good way to support. Just like the stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. Facebook, it's always great. Like last night, I had it only shows 100 likes on the stream for the one-handed match, but it's actually almost like 200, almost 200 likes. So everybody on Facebook was like right on last night. Everybody was watching. It was busy all night. Lots of support. Facebook's always been solid with that. I appreciate you guys. I'm trying to get the same out of the guys and the girls on YouTube. So if you guys can support me that way, especially if you're a new viewer, you've never seen this before, you know, it's a good way to let me know you're a part of things. Subscribe to the channel, that's for sure. Liking the stream too, that helps. Sounds like I say. Introduce yourself, you know, just say hi on the chats. Let me know you're here, you know. All right, so it looks like Guy Smith is going to get the first break on this one, and we're going to try to make this official. Yeah, let's make it official. 581 Fargo, 7 or 9 Fargo, race to 5, or race to 6, race to 4. That's the setup. That's the setup. Hidden Pocket is where we're at. Billiards, Bar, and Bistro. While we're starting this first rack, let's just start the timer now while I do some talking. Don't forget to sign up for the 4th annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-Ball Tournament happening November 15th to the 17th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. 25-game format, 5-player teams, 32-team limit. There's only about 9 spots left. There's 23, 24 teams signed up already. So if you haven't signed up for this one, you're going to run out of time. $300 entry, get your teams together, $4,000 added. To enter, you can contact Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. We also have the Swan Lake 9th annual 8-ball pool tournament happening the weekend after, November 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. I'll be there to cover that event and to stream that event for those of you that are coming out. 4-person team, $300 entry per team. They're guaranteed payouts right there, as you can see, $3,000 for first, $2,000 for second, $1,000 for third, $500 for fourth, and they usually add jackets and stuff there too for the winners. They also have a singles tournament, which is open handicapped, $75 entry. It's handicap races, so don't ask me what the races are. And they have a 16-player limit for the ladies event also for the singles, and that's going to be $75 as well. The juniors is happening from ages 10 to 16, 15, I don't know, can't see it from here. But that one's happening also. And if you want to enter that event, all the information is on the poster. You can also contact me. I'll be there to stream the event, possibly to help run the tournament as well. So if I can get you guys connected with the people, either Junior or Wanda, Angela, or Farrell from Swan Lake, I will do so. Not a problem. Just let me know. I can help you out. It's a 3-day event, so if you're going to come in with a team, might as well come in with a team from your hometown. You guys can split a room, you know, make it cheap, have a good time, play some good pool, represent your province or your city. It's going to be some great competition, I'm telling you. Every year, great competition. And this year, all the top players, most of the people that are defending champions are not going to be there because they're going to be playing in a different tournament. So you have a real good chance to win this year, those of you that have been coming out every year to play in the Swan Lake event. That Wally McLean Memorial event, that's going to be a nuts one. I'm telling you right now. You guys are going to want to tune in and watch that one. It's going to be crazy. Handicap, tons of sandbaggers, lots of crazy, crazy, crazy talent, lots of highlights. It's going to be exciting. I'm looking forward to that one too. Currently working on the Andrew Thomas Memorial, which we haven't quite this kind of figured out everything we're going to do about it. But we're working on that now, and that's going to be hopefully posted by mid this week. We'll see. Once we figure out the format, we're good to go. But I will be on the weekend before that. So there's November 15th, 16th, and 17th, November 22nd, 23rd, 24th. And then the weekend before those 2 weekends, it's going to be on the Monday because we usually do it on November 11th, which is a Monday. And that's going to be the Andrew Thomas Memorial. Tough little match he's got in front of him here, but he's played against Junior before. And the way he's playing suggests that he's going to have a good time at this table. He's not going to have too tough of a time. But the 2-game spot is what makes it a little bit uncomfortable, you know, because if you make any kind of mistakes and this guy comes up and runs up a couple of tables on you, that spot is wiped out. And now you start feeling the pressure, right? Where normally with a hot race, which is what it used to be a couple of weeks ago, this would have been like a 7-3 race. And now guys feeling pretty comfortable in that situation, having to win only 3 games, right? Check out the comments. Go to Facebook first. Sweet win, mate, says Dave Francis. How you doing, Dave? Hunter Polchi says, what's up, bro? Not much, man. I'm just surviving. I had like all this energy today and I was all like, yeah. Right? Like, so I was like bumping it up and doing my thing and having some fun, you know? And now, like, I don't know what it is, man. It's like 7 o'clock. Winter's on its way. Feeling tired, man. Need a couple of those to wake my self up. I was gonna say my ass up, but wake myself up. It was so hard. I was gonna say it. And I said it anyway, but I was not gonna say it, and I said it. It's so hard to be like clean on the mic when you're doing streams, man. Especially because I'm one of those guys that has a mouth on them. Not a big mouth, but you know, I do swear I'm an adult. I'm grown up, man. Leave me alone. All right, let's keep going because honestly, I'm getting tired. So I'm getting out of focus here on this match. Guy Smith's still at the table. And this is the A-side final. Let me put that up for you guys. $15 in the corner is good, and he's got the shot on the 8. Off to a good start in this match. Makes the 8. He's on the board. He strikes first. Oh, yeah, baby. Crowd likes that one. 1-0. 2 more racks before the cutoff on the poll on both YouTube and Facebook. So get your vote in. A few more people voted on YouTube. We're now at 10, and it's 80-20. 80% believe that Cornell McLean Jr. is going to win. 20% have faith in Guy. He's up 1-0. I'm just saying. Put it out there. Harold says, I vote Junior. Nice shot, said Hunter. Eric Hoffman says, Guy was shooting well, but I think Tim slowed him down a bit. He did, yeah. And, you know, whatever. Krista Taylor, how you doing? So let's go, Dwight. Haha, watching both matches. Well, I'll give you an update on Dwight's match. 4-3 for Dwight. He's on the hill. Race to 5. He's at the table with ball in hand right now. Chance to close out the match. Winner of that match plays against Wade Sutherland. Winner of that match plays against Joe Sifko. Long day. Let's see what's happening with the polls so far. No votes on Facebook. What happened to you guys, man? I thought you guys were all like party people. Why don't you want to play in my poll, man? Let's go. Dwight won this on the far table, says Shane Taylor. What's up, Jeremy Hansen, man? What's up? Long time no see. Paul Maderos, welcome to the stream. Statistically, Junior's supposed to win the match because it's a 709, right? So he's supposed to win it like 6-3. But performance rating says that Guy Smith is playing amazing right now. He's supposed to win 4-5. What you say? What you say? I'm gonna let this one slide. I'm gonna take a quick breather here. I think I'm gonna order some food. I don't know. Definitely need to get a drink. But I'm gonna take a quick breather, so we'll leave this here as it is. Mike's opened up, but you know there's music playing in the background, so it's gonna cut in and out. So just be patient. When I come back, I'll update the score if the rack is over, and we'll take a look at the polls again. I like the polls, but I gotta use it differently. I don't know. I'm gonna be clever with it, man. Just wait. This is day one. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get clever with it. You guys will enjoy it. Oh man. White Wandeska survives his match, has to play his next match now, and the match he's playing, it's an 8-3 race. No, 7-3 race. What's up, bro? You need a charger? Or what kind?
Yes, please. I see.
See?
Oh, di ko maintindihan. Sabi ko nga.
All right, calls are being made. Backers are being hooked into the match. Score is 3-1 for Junior right now. He just lost the cue ball. And so, yeah, those of you that want to come in and watch that match, there's going to be a match going on the 9-foot. Ron McLean Jr. against Cornell. I can't remember his last name now. But he's a 776 FargoRate, so high level player. Playing against a 709 and Ron McLean Jr., which you guys know he's a high level player. One hand plays one handed, gets a 7, 9, 10. Not sure what the race is yet. I'm sure that's going to be decided depending on how much they play for. I wonder, like, I guess he's going to play one handed still, yeah. So I like to see that guy play two handed. I'm thinking he's probably amazing two handed. Oh, and guy just bobbles that one in. And I said 3 racks, so I gotta stop the poll here on YouTube. Poll is ended. Thank you for voting. Those of you that voted. Gonna stop the poll as well on Facebook. There was nothing, nobody voted on that one, so we're not doing polls on Facebook no more. Just kidding. We'll try it again. I'll give you guys a chance. I don't know why I keep showing on my screen. Gets a little bit of a lucky break on that rack. Takes advantage of it. Down by 1. Needs 2 more to win. His opponent, Cornell McLean Jr., needs 3 to win. And Guy's breaking next, so he's breaking for a chance to tie up the match and for a chance to get on the hill first. Important break coming up. He's going to want to make a ball and have a chance at the table. If he's unfortunate to not be able to win that rack that he's breaking now, and he ends up being down 4-2, Junior will get a next break. Allow him to get on the hill off his break. And then Guy will get one more crack before Junior gets a chance to close out the match. So this rack here, definitely important. The break, absolutely important. Laid into that one, and he made a ball into the corner right off the break. Kind of limited on what he can do, though. He's going to have to take the stripes. And the story of the tale always is the same. There's always some work. 9 balls tied up, 15's tied up. could maybe take some sort of a shot here with the solids, but even if you took the solids, the stripes are still better. What matters for this rack here is when he sets up for that shot on the 13 ball. So that's the one that opens up the 15 and the 9. And he hit that a bit too hard, but he almost would have had that angle there. I'm not sure. Well, I guess this ball on the bottom of the table doesn't really matter. You can just make it. It's not really an escape shot because it's in a bad spot, so you might as well just make it. Try to get up for the 13 ball now. Oh, he went up to break things out from there. Too aggressive. Too aggressive. And now he's kind of sort of limited what he can do for a breakout. It almost kind of looks like there's a 4-ball combination waiting to happen there, but 6 and the 9 aren't quite wired to the pocket. They are wired to the horn, and there's no gap, I don't think, between them where he can maybe adjust with a little bit of spin or cutting the ball differently. He's taking a look at that right now. You recognize that there's a possibility of a 4-ball combo. That would be the save. That would mean that he doesn't have to really stress over this. But it's not there. I'm telling you right now, it's not there. Maybe if he hit it really lightly. Maybe. And if he did that, like even if you don't make the ball, at least you're blocking the pocket, so that's a good thing, I'm thinking. But I wouldn't take that combo now. Although if you did take that combo there and then, that would have kind of helped out for the 15 ball because he would have been pushing that 15 ball over towards that top right corner. And then he was at the mercy of whether or not he made the 9. If there was any kind of combo, he had another chance here, but he's looking at a different shot. So can't be thinking about the combo here. Got to be thinking about the breakout. And the breakout's actually going to be decent if you can get onto that 6 ball. Kiss off the 6, run the cue ball into the 2. That would be ideal. Open up the 9 to the corner, gives you an escape shot. Then you push that 15 ball down table. Hopefully it doesn't get tied up against the rail or anything like that. All depends on how much power you put on here, but you got to deliver the stroke. And I feel like you shot that a bit too quick. There wasn't enough discipline behind it. I'll see if Junior can punish him for this one. Funny because they're playing this song right now on the sound system here. It's the song that I play. That's the song that they're playing right now. So it's funny because this is my go-to song, right? And they're playing the song right now, right when table's turned over. Go time. I think you just crash into the 2 balls in the middle of the table. Focus on the shot. Ah, he went right by them. Yeah, I would have just given in to running into them. I mean, you don't really want to move things on the table too often, but I think that was one of those scenarios where you have to take advantage of the blocker. Ball in hand for a guy, and you'll have a chance to get on the hill now. 4 balls, including the 8 ball remaining. And he's not shooting quick, but he's kind of sort of shooting quick. There's a little bit of a hesitation there, and I think it's because he knows that he has a chance to get on the hill. And so this is all kind of like mentality for him right now, dealing with that part. I think as long as you reset and you focus and you go back to 0, which is like just the shot itself, you'll be all right. Anything other than that, then you might have some issues. You know, you might get into some brain fart thoughts or whatever. And I'm telling you, like, out of all the players that I watch play, that guy has the most discipline out of most of them. Just approaches the table the same way all the time. You know, it doesn't matter if he's shooting good or bad. It doesn't matter. His style of the game is the same. Okay? Chalk, think, look, assess, and then smooth delivery when he's done. Let's see if he does. does that here, but he should. A little bit of body movement. So you can see that he's feeling some sort of adrenaline or something going on in this match for him. He's on the hill. No, and it's going to be time for Junior to fight back. No other option, man. Time to swing back. Starts with this rack. And now Junior's in a tough spot because his opponent's on the hill. He needs to win 1. Junior needs to win 3. So that means there's still a possibility of 3 racks being played before Junior can win, giving Guy Smith tons of opportunities to be able to win the match. So this will be a little bit different for him. He's got to deal with some pressure. He's got to deal with a little bit of mentality too, because he can't he can't play his usual standard break and run game unless it's right there and open. He's got to be careful at times, otherwise he's going to turn over the table for a loss. And so that alone, you know, might be the difference depending on how tough the shot is that comes up that brings that situation to us. And he put so much juice on that break, man. He just laid into it. And look at this, wide open table and chance for a guy to close out. Absolutely ripped that one, man. It looked like it was going to stay on the table too. Hopped off that rail and just about hit that second rail. Kind of interesting, really, when you look at that hop off the rail, right? All right, so Guy Smith to work. Chance to close out. 20% favor to win according to the votes. He wasn't, I would say 65% favorite to win according to FARGO rate statistics and digital pool performance statistics. It's supposed to be a hill matchup though. That's what the stats are saying. Now, if he wins this game and wins the match with a score of 4-3, that's going to boost up his performance rate. If he ends up winning this match, he'll keep his performance rate around the same where it is now, or might drop it a little bit. I'm really glad this guy came over to play pool, man. He used to be just a snooker player and English billiards player, and then he decided to start playing pool. He's a good competitor and good for the game whenever we get good competitors that come out. And like you see, I don't know. That's why I was surprised that people weren't voting more for him on the poll, because like out of all the people, if you watch every one of these guys play week to week, he's got the most composure. He's the one that's the most consistent when it comes to his discipline, his fundamentals. And say he's not feeling comfortable, right? A little bit of a mental thought there. So let's take a little reset. Showing you once again, discipline. But I understand, you know, Junior's a really good player. Beats everybody he plays against. But you can't take out the fact that when you have a player that's disciplined like this, like Guy, you can never count him out. The only times he's out is whenever he's got some sort of mind thing going on, which he did have that once already. And look, he stood up there again, so he may not be ready yet. We'll see. Or maybe there's something he doesn't like. That's why he stood up. Put himself in a tough spot. Something he didn't like. He wasn't ready for the shot. You could see it. But he decided to shoot through because I guess he figured to himself like he already took enough time. Like there was no need for that. But apparently there was. Back cut to the side is the only option he's got. Well, he's got the shot to the corner too, doesn't he? Oh, no, that's a full ball. Oh, and a fine cut to the side. Good shot, guy. Now what do you do, though? That's a really nice cut. What do you do, man? There's no real shot at this 11 ball. He needs to take a little walk. We need to take a look at this. It wasn't like an extremely great cut, but it was a nice cut, you know? It was tight. I don't know why this keeps doing that. He's not going to hit the 11 ball, and that's going to be a ball in hand for Cornell McLean Jr. Opportunity knocks for him, and this is good for him because now he's going to have a good chance at this table. Chance to make it 4-3. He'll have to break after that, and if he can break and run out, he'll take it to the hill. Only problem for him after that is that he's at the mercy of Guy Smith and his break on the last rack. Playing all natural angles. Cue ball should come straight up for that 6. He could actually come over to the right side up for that 5 ball. Or the 3, yeah, that works too. That's it up for the 5 now. Got the shot to the side if he doesn't want to do that. He can always drop back or stun over for the 8 ball off the 5. So he's going to stun over. Or maybe he'll just drop back. No, he's going to just come up. He could have stunned over too because the shot went to the side. It still goes to the side. That's where he's going to go now. But he just played it up table. Keep it simple, stupid. Good old rule, right? 3-4. Up by 1. Back against the wall still. Oh no, it's Guy Smith that breaks. Oh, okay. Oh, it's 3-3. Junior has it as 3-3. I gotta go by their score. I thought it was 4-3, but I guess it's 3-3. I gotta go by their score. 1-2. Okay, yeah. So Puckinswell was trying to tell me. Thank you, Puckinswell. Stephanie Dre says, "One day I'll be this good." Yeah, it's just a matter of time and working on it. Well, he said it's 3-3. I had it at 4-3. So it's 3-3, yeah. Yeah, just a matter of time. As long as you put in the time on the table and, you know, you're working on the specifics that help you grow and become better, then you will become better. And a lot of it, too, is experience. I always say experience is the biggest part. 60, or 67, 16 votes altogether in the poll. And the final answer was 87% voted in favor of Cornell McLean Jr. winning. 12% voted for Guy. Baron von Schneider says the Bills won 34-10 against Tennessee. White won this guy up 2-1 against Wade Sutherland. 7-3 race on that one. White needs 5. Wade needs 1. And Brian Kanischuk and Curtis Jaborak are racing the 5, tied at 3 right now. Winner of that plays against Tim Sinclair next. Winner of the White won this guy and Wade Sutherland plays against Joe Sivko next, who is the second highest seed in the tournament. Now that's a different choice that I probably wouldn't have gone for because I felt like maybe that 2 ball went past that 3 to the corner. And you could have set up for the 2 easily there. He got over in a bad way because the 8 ball got in the way, so he's forced to take this 3 ball anyway. And we'll see. I don't know, man. I felt like maybe he could make that 2 ball in that corner where he's making that 3. And perhaps he wanted to maybe run into that ball. He didn't run into it, so he's gonna have a tougher choice here for the 2 ball. I don't think he can cut this to the side, so he has to get to the top right corner. And I don't know if he can make it without a jump shot or a masse. He's gonna do a one-handed jump. He's just joking around though. Oh, great effort on the jump for sure. Hit that really nice too, man. I mean, he didn't make the shot, but as far as like jumping over that kind of distance, getting contact on the ball, he did all the things the right way there. Guy Smith with a chance at the table. Has to close out now. Let's see how he works this table out. Methodical style of play. Shouldn't be rushing things, and it looks like he's not. Almost looks like he's kind of questioning himself or questioning himself at the table. Found himself in a tough spot here. Not sure what he was thinking. And he's looking around. He's not sure what he was thinking either. Because he was thinking about the finish. That's why. Or maybe something else happened that distracted him. I'm not sure. But whatever the case is, he's in trouble here. He doesn't really have the finish unless he takes on that 14 ball, which I don't even know if he can see it. I definitely see it as a back cut to the top left corner. But that's a tough shot, too. He's going for a combo, two-way shot, looking for a safety, too, I think. Now I kind of like what he did, but I don't like what he did because he gave him the shot on the ball anyway. So like I would have played the combo like what he's doing, but I would have played the cue ball follow through, right? Maybe try to use that 14 ball as a blocker. So you're not really trying to make the shot. You're more playing the safety. Because here what he did is he convinced himself he was going to go for the shot and make the shot. And now because he went for it, he also put the draw on it the way that he would to be able to make the shot. And now he's giving the shot on the 2 ball here to Junior. And he's going to miss that 2 ball, which I didn't think he was going to come up short on that one. But I know it's going to be a long, tougher shot for sure. Especially because his back's against the wall, too. So, like, he may not be feeling pressure all the time when he's playing at the table. When he has a shot that's difficult, he's going to feel a bit of that pressure. And guy gets another chance at this table. He should be able to close out now. Because he came up short on the last one and got himself in trouble, he's going to take his time a bit more on this one. At least I think so, but so far he's playing kind of at a steady pace. A little bit faster than what he usually shoots like. On the crossroads here, you can take the 15 or the 14. 15 is the way to go, though. Bit of a tight squeeze, but not really. He's got the pocket. I think he actually has most of the pocket, to be honest. It looks like it to me, anyway. Yeah, he was good all day long on that one. And just be able to win the match. That's just to be guaranteed no less than second place. Got a second chance in the rack. And he's going to capitalize and close out. 4-3, the final score on that one. And congratulations, Guy Smith, for winning that match, getting himself into the hot seat. Bring this down, stop the clock. 46-minute matchup, not bad. And we'll go to this table now. This is, I believe, one of the only 2 matches remaining. Or in play, I should say. Nice shooting, man. Guy's doing the happy dance right now. 4-3. Like I said, guys got some discipline, man. So you can't count them out. That's why I voted for Guy. Not that I'm against Junior. I think Junior's a great player, and I think every day, like if you put Junior and Guy on a race, on an even race, on a long race, Junior's gonna win that for sure. But on a somewhat shorter race with a 2-game spot, and because of the performance numbers, I felt like Guy had a good chance to win that match. 80%. You were so close, so close. But you didn't get it. 19. 19. 19. Yeah. 19 play. No, he's on the B side now. And these guys are on the. They're here now. So these guys are playing. These guys are playing. And then these 2 matches have to go. Then 1, then 2. So you're looking at Junior's here.
It's part. Maybe we can play now, no?
I don't know. You can talk to him. You guys thinking about playing Junior right now. So if he plays Junior right now, like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I got to stream the hidden pocket open. If you want to come watch that match, you're going to want to watch that match. I'm telling you. One hand may not have had a good time last night, but he might be able to work the table a bit better today. And Junior, well, Junior's a great player, so, you know, he's going to do what Junior does. And he's a really good 9-foot player, too. You don't really want to miss this match. Come on down and watch it. You're going to miss it because like, the best I can do maybe is drop in. If these guys play, maybe I can do like a picture-in-picture and have their table in the corner or something. That would be another solution, right? Things that I do for pool, I tell you. All right, so I'm still waiting for a matchup. I don't have anything. Every match that's going is going right now. 4-1. Dwight won this match against Wade Sutherland. Let me bring things down here. Oh, I need to go to the store. I missed it. It's all closed now. All right, I believe this is a 7-3 race. Fresh clock for these guys. That's Wade Sutherland at the table right now. I'll confirm here that the score is correct. It says 4-1, 7-3 race. And we'll put their FARGO rates up too here so you guys can see why the race is the way it is. 7-3 race. White at the table right now. He's wearing the Blue Jays shirt. Trying to do a lot there on that shot. And the only ball that he really needed to make was a 13 ball, but it didn't go in the pocket. It didn't go in the pocket, so he's got to Turn the table over. Wade 3 balls away from getting on the hill here. Makes the first one. He's going to tie himself up. No real room to be able to make this 3 without a jump shot. He's going to try to get around it. I don't think he will. Ooh, and he did. Interesting. Well, you know I'm going to say that one because I want to see how he bent that one. It looked to me like he wouldn't be able to get past that horn. But he aimed right past it and got perfect on that 3. Just didn't get the reward that he was looking for on the 8 ball after that. Oh, man, he almost had the highlight of the day. Big shot comes up short. Hit this perfectly, man. Like just past the horn. Needs a big bounce off that rail. Oh, he's going to be somewhat straight, but can still work with that. Eight ball's going to be good. It's 5-1. One more to get on the hill, 2 more to win. Same thing for Wade Sutherland. So this is a very, very important rack. One of these 2 guys is going to get on the hill first. It's the battle rack. All right. So how do the voters on YouTube feel after failing horribly on that match? On the polls. And how does there was 16 votes altogether only, so there was only 12% that voted for Guy Smith. How do you guys feel about that? J Ray on YouTube says, how much will Guy's Fargo go up now, Rod? I'll take a look. Dan Anderson said it was good seeing you, Rod. Keep me updated if Junior plays that guy for the ride home. They are going to play. I think he's trying to play him right now, but I don't think Junior's ready yet. I think he's on a smoke break, something like that. All right, so floating time for the 12%. 87%, I don't blame you. I'm telling you, man. Like, if you're going to bet, if there's a matchup between Junior and anybody else, you're almost always going to bet on Junior. Guaranteed. And the only reason I was going with Guy Smith was because of the stats. The stats said that, he's playing phenomenal today. All right, so I don't know. Let's see how phenomenal he's playing. Let's go to the stats again. All right, Guy Smith, 581 Fargo rate. Still playing above his level. He had a 115. I think it was 115 difference on the last one, playing above. He's now playing at a 702.22 after that match. 581, playing at a 702 level, which is right at Junior's level, pretty much. And that puts him at a 121 above par. 121.22 above par. And Junior, who didn't win that match, that's obviously going to say that he's not performing as well. It's always going to give credit to the better player just not playing better, right? He's a 709. Performance rate drops. He's down to a 682.12. He's minus 26.88 right now, waiting on the B-side final for a chance to get back to play against Guy Smith and correct this effective rating. Tim Sinclair, He's waiting for a couple of players to get through before they play him. And he's still sitting at 601. He's a 600. What was the score? Yeah. What was the score? Oh, so 5-4. So yeah, you guys can play. Yeah, you and Brian 5-4. No, wait, no, hang on. You and Brian, yeah, it's 6-4, 2-game spot.
Okay.
2-game spot. You guys
Yeah, you're right.
you guys can play on the table here, or you can play away. It's up to you. I'd rather you guys play on the table though. We don't always have a lot of B-side matches, but we're gonna have a couple of B-side matches today. See you, man. Brian Kanischek. Race to 4 against Tim Sinclair. Race to 6. Five to 1 on this matchup. Wade Sutherland at the table. Gonna overcut it. And unfortunately for him, he didn't really tie up anything. The 13 ball is still available. White with a good chance to be able to get on the hill now. Gonna probably have to start off. I'm thinking, yeah, the 11 or the 13 will be the ones that he would want to start on. Don't know if he wanted to move that 9 ball though. That might be a mistake. Yeah, I gotta mute the mic for a second. All right. Had to take care of the tournament stuff. Players leaving, getting late for him, wants to go home, so he's leaving. And I gotta open up all these tables here too.
Four places.
What is he gonna do here? Is he gonna try to jump? No, he's gonna spin it. Oh yeah, he was fine. I wasn't sure what he was doing. Looked like he was putting something together. I'm thinking, is he gonna just jump you for this? But he wasn't. 6-1. He's on the hill. Winner of this match plays against Joe Sivko next. Smash and break. He's gonna make a ball. He'll have a chance to close out. Oh, and this is a nice table, man. The biggest problem he's got is that 8 and 3. Got to open up that 8. But like he can almost do that instantly here by taking that 9 off the 2 to the side pocket. The only thing is if you're doing that, you're changing the angle of the cue ball. Now your exit or escape shot may not be there. But that's the way I would start. You just need to move that 2 ball enough to open up that 8 ball, and that's it. Oh, you went crazy. All right, so he's low ball. He just took a reshuffle. And it worked out pretty good, actually. He's in a comfortable spot, but he still needs to make a good shot here. Table's turned over to Wade. He's got his back against the wall, so he's got to perform here. He's got no choice. That split there did not help him at all. And actually put him in a really tight spot. Not sure if he's going to play pocket takeover here or if he's going to try something different. All right, so this 10-ball matchup's about to start here on this table.
Junior forfeiting 2 to play this guy?
I don't know. You know what? You should let him know that like the winner of this plays against Joe, the winner of that plays you, and then the winner of that plays him. So he's only like 2 matches away.
So right now he's what, third?
What are they playing here? He's guaranteed third.
He can take third.
What are they playing? What are they playing? Long set or short set?
You mean?
This match is long set or short set? All right, so yeah, that match started now. On this table, one hand just played a safety shot, and Junior replied with a safety back on the 1. Back to Dwight Wamdiska in his matchup, trying to close out the match. Gonna make a nice shot on the 6 ball. It's gonna wiggle its way in, but it still went in. Shot on the 1 is available with angle to get that 8 ball opened up if you wanted to, though the 8 ball does go to the side, so he's probably thinking about not moving anything there. I think you just got to open it up anyway. I mean, if you take that cue ball into the barrel and then to the backside of the 8, you're going to get a shot on the 8 ball. If you go into the 8 ball, that's the problem. You don't want to do that. That's the spin shot. Did he mean that shot? Like, I mean, he called that pocket, so he made that shot. And then he made the 8 ball. Wow. Did he really? Am I imagining this? This is a shot. What? Joe, yeah, go play right now. I can't believe that. Hey, hey, look at this shot. This is how he went out. Look.
No way.
That's how he went out.
Okay, so put him and Joe up on the TV.
Yeah, they're gonna play on the TV table. Wow. I thought I don't know, man. Is that the highlight of the day? It's got to be the highlight of the day, right? I mean, that was an incredible shot. Increíble. That's how you would say it in Spanish. Anonadado, they would say if it was in Spain. I don't know. I got to focus on this, so I got to get this match going. Okay. Go down, go down, down, down. There we go. So 7-1. Five four, Joe. 5-4. Yeah, I sent it to you guys just now. We'll see you, Wade. I just sent it to you guys now. All right, so this is to get into the top four, this matchup. All right, so that's the matchup there. In the meantime, let's go over here and just check in on this one-handed matchup. Junior at the table. 7, 9, 10 is a spot. I don't think there's any games on the line. Shane Taylor says, why does Dwight have to go to 7? It depends on your FARGO rate. So, like, if you're close on the FARGO, then it would be like an even race. If you're a little bit different, so let's say there's like 50 points difference between you and your opponent, there would be a one-game spot. 100 points will give you 2 spots. 125 points will give you about 3-game spot. And if you were like 150 to 200 games difference, then you're looking at 8-3 probably for a race. It's just the way that the medium FARGO fair match works. This is part of the, I don't know. They got a formula for it. It does things. It works. Gives everybody chances to win every match. That's what I know about it. That's what I've seen about it so far. And that's the reason why I support FARGO. Dan Anna says, see if you can find out what the races do. Yeah, I got to find out what the race is going to be between them. Between Junior and the one-handed player. But his other match has now begun. So we're going to switch over to that table. Don't worry. Once the Sunday Open is done, if these guys are still playing, then we're gonna cover that matchup for you guys too. Bonus coverage for you guys today. And all you gotta do is just like the stream. You know, you don't have to like donate no money. You don't have to like tell everybody about it. Just like the stream. That's it. Don't even have to share. But you're gonna want it once we start covering that 9-foot action. All right. So Joe's a 623. I gotta get that set up. And Dwight's 546, the 1-game spot difference right there. And see, so this kind of gives you an example. So you're thinking to yourself, like, why is Dwight going to 7, right? But now you see this a different matchup, different FARGO rates. He was playing against a guy that was a 373, and he's a 546. So they have almost a 200-point difference, which is why he was going to 7. And now he's playing against a guy that's got a higher FARGO rate than him by almost like 80 points. And so he gets a 1-game spot. If it was a little bit higher on the difference, he would have got a 2-game spot. And it wouldn't be much more. Like, you only need like a 5-point difference. He would have been good on it. Had the shot on the 8. He's going to miss it. Turns the table over to Joe, and Joe gets a chance to get going on this first rack. This is now B-side semifinal number 1. So while these guys are racking in between, what we'll do is I'm gonna start figuring out what the match is. Right now it's 1-1 in the match between these guys, and Junior's breaking. I'm assuming they're doing winner break, so Junior must have just won the second game to tie it at 1. I like the way Joe plays too. He's got a similar style to my style. But what I like about the way he plays is the way he carries himself at the table. Usually playing the right shots the right way. And his rhythm is always persistent. Always trying to find a way to win. Gonna win that game 1-0. Breaking next too, a chance to go up 2. And I said I was going over to the other table, so we'll do that right now. One hand at the table here. Just went for a combo on the 10. And then I'm playing with the Predator balls with a spot with a dotted ball that's heavier. They're playing with the regular balls that we usually play with, so that cue ball is a little bit slower, but it shouldn't be a problem for Junior anyway, because it's like he's been playing on that bar box with that set, so he's kind of used to that speed of that cue ball anyway. That down since this is not P-side semi. Back to the next rack here. Joseph go to break, up 1-0. Smashed it, made a ball, gets a chance to get going. A decent spread at the table. A little bit of work there usually is, but it's not very much here. I mean, depending on which way you go, solid those strikes, which actually like both. It really makes no difference here. I think the only thing that would matter at this point would be where the 8-ball is and how to finish with the 8-ball. And that makes the decision for me, which if I'm looking at it that way, I think I might go stripes. Yeah. I think it's better. Because everything's open on the stripes. Like every pocket's available for every shot. Not sure if he was trying to miss that altogether, if that was an attempt to try to break open the 8-ball a little bit, but he didn't get the breakout. That's what he was trying. If that's what he's looking for, he's got another shot out of here. He's going to make the shot. A little bit out of position, but he actually has a decent line. He could break out that 9-ball if he has to break it out. Let's say he has no worries about that 9-ball at all. And perhaps because this is what he was thinking the whole time is breakout shot off the 13 with the escape shot to the bottom right corner. Does it go to the top right, top left corner? I guess it does. Yeah. Play the shape for it, so it must go. That's why he wasn't worried about it. That's why he didn't try to break it out. It's weird how the camera's deceiving because from here it looked to me like there was no chance whatsoever to be able to get that 9-ball without having to break it out or getting on top, but he had the pocket wide open. Smooth stroke on that one. Nice little draw shot that gets it up for the 8-ball. Gonna be a good rack there for Joe. 2-0. Back to one hand. He's at the table playing against Junior right now. Score is 2-1. Trying to hit that 1-ball. He's not going to be able to get it. It's going to be a ball and a half for Junior. We're going to find out what the race is, how much they're playing for. I'm thinking probably 1,000, maybe a couple thousand. Go back to the table. It was just a dry break from Dwight won this guy, so Joel Sivko comes back to the table, leading 2-0. Racing to 5, needs 3 more. Had a really nice run the last table, and he's got a decent chance for a run at this table. This time, though, I'm liking solids better. And the 3 ball is the work. Stroking as usual. Gonna get set up for that 1 ball, which is what he was trying to do. And the only reason why, like, that ball actually serves him better to be there than to not be there. But he was playing for it already. He's already thinking about cleaning this table out. So for him, if he's making this 1, that's a commitment to him finishing the table. I gotta mute the mic. All right, so it's 25-22 the race. So there's a 3-game spot on the line for one-handed. He gets 3 games, and he gets the 7, 9, and 10. Not wild off the break though, but it is good for a combo at any point, or if he pots any of those balls at any point after the break, it's considered a win. Let me see if I can do something else. Because I know some of you guys want to see what's going on in that matchup. And because you guys have been really good with liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, doing all the things that you can to support me the way that I've asked. There's the matchup in the top left of the screen. I set up something of a scoreboard here for you guys too. Okay, so Ronell's one hand. Or Ronell 1H. And he just won that game. 3-2. I know a lot of you guys don't like the picture-in-picture. But you got to understand, like, you're getting some bonus coverage on a match that it's probably going to, I'm thinking they probably have at least 5,000 each on the line for this match. And I'm not surprised if it'd be more. I don't know what is on the line, but what I do know is what the race is. Junior's racing to 25. Ronell's racing to 22. And Ronell has to play one-handed, although he's a 776 FARGO rate, world class almost. But he gets a 7, 9, 10 because of that. Junior's playing straight up with two hands. The guy at the table on the 9 foot is Ronell right now. The one-handed player's got a ball in hand, just won that last rack. It's winner breaks when they're playing, so got a chance to do something here. I thought it was winner breaks. Whereas maybe they're playing alternate breaks. That'll be a long match. All right, back to the main table here and wait on this guy at the table. Down 3-0 to Joe. Winner of this match plays against Tim Sinclair next, who is just waiting patiently while he's watching this match on the big table. Big bank needs a little bit of a good roll here. Don't know if he can make the 4-ball, but he can definitely play safety. Oh, he went for it, man. He didn't play the safety. Had he made it, I'm not sure what he's going to do next. Turns the table over, and he's kind of safe because of that 4-ball block in the pocket. Joe's taking a look at the table now, trying to see what he wants to do. That 10-ball sitting on the left of the screen or where he's standing right now, it helps him to get on for that ball on the right side. I think it's the 12 or the 15. So you don't want to shoot that now. You have to take that 11 ball because of that. He's got to figure out what to do with that 9 and 13 because that's the problem for him. So like making this shot will probably be like a step towards playing a safety in that area. He's going to play safety in the area right off the hop. He doesn't leave the 4, he's good. Gonna leave the 4. White with a chance to be able to strike on this one, no. Just a little bit, yeah. And then he comes over for the 5-ball. He had a chance to get on the scoreboard. He got a good chance on this one. Makes the 8-ball, gets on the board. Matchup on the big table is still at 3-2. No, we're now getting the 7, 9, 10 turn right now, and he's got the 5 ball and the 6 ball in a tough spot. That was for a longer shot on the 6 ball. Makes a beautiful shot on the 6 ball, comes down for the 7. One hand ain't playing around today. And he makes the 7 ball, 3-3. Still trying to work out this table to get on the hill. Got a decent table too. One little area of concern left. Don't like this shot right now. I feel like that's the wrong shot for him. But I don't like the other options either. Trying to change the angle off this shot. That's going to give him the breakout angle or positional angle. Technically, I don't know. Like, I feel like you have to break that out. I don't think you want to slow roll this cue ball up to get onto that 10 ball, because then you won't really have much of a shot after that. And if you break into it, like, you're still not guaranteed to have a shot, but you kind of have to do that. And then because of the 11 ball being where it is, him taking that breakout by taking the shot to the right actually helps him have an escape shot. But she's taking a look at all that stuff now. This is where the brain gets going, man. Junior at the table on the 9-footer. Patrick Mowat, how you doing? Not happy what he did there because he played that wrong. I think he should have gone for that breakout the first time anyway. The way he played this was not good. And we'll see if he ends up paying the price for it, because they're in a close race. I mean, technically he needs 2 to win, but his opponent only needs 3. So if he wins this game, White, then he only needs 2. And a straight race to 2 is a different match. Now you're really hoping to make things work on the break. One hand at the table again, just made the 5 ball. He's got a shot on the 6 ball. 7, 9, 10 are the balls that he can win with. So this 6 ball is not a winning ball, but if he can make it, it could lead to a winning ball. And he just let out a little bit of a screen because he knows this is a tough shot that he's dealing with. Oh, and he made that crazy cut. No, he didn't. He left it over the pocket. Oh, man. Junior golden chance here. Easy 6. Where the 6 ball is in the pocket kind of makes it a bit more challenging for shape on the 7, but he's still okay. And an exchange here on the main table. Dwight comes back to the table. Yeah, I'm thinking there's probably at least 10 grand on the line, but I haven't confirmed any kind of numbers, so don't take my numbers seriously. It could only be a couple of thousand, but one thing I know is that this guy, Cornell, has not played for anything lower than at least 10,000 a match. Oh, and Dwight gonna come up short. He's also left the shot for Joe here. Yeah, that was the problem there, that he left the shot to the corner, so he also left the breakout angle. That was a bad miss. Costly one anyway. This is still not an easy out. No cue ball control almost. You're just doing some back and forth here. Oh. Well, that worked out. What happened? That was a weird one. He still has to make the 8 ball. I gotta wait for him to shoot that 8 ball. What I'm thinking here is that he's probably thinking to himself, this is a scratch shot. But I'm looking at the tangent line. It looks to me like he would be okay as long as it's played with top spin. It's the bottom spin that's going to make it scratchable and missable. But he's got to go with his instincts, so. And he did miss the shot. The ball's going to get kicked up a little bit. That's going to help Dwight. Comments have slowed down on both YouTube and Facebook. That means people are really into it, or they're doing something else. And there's some people out there that I know that say, hey, man, I go to work and I listen while I'm working, do projects, listen while I'm doing projects. One hand makes the 2 ball, comes over for the 3. Shape from the 3 to the 4 is going to be tough. Didn't quite get the shape on the 8 ball here, but he still has a shot at it. He's going to make it. This makes it a race to 2 now. There, so you guys can see that it's one hand. Three, 2, race to 2, and Joe Sivko is breaking next. This is for one of these two players to be able to get on the hill now. As usual, a very important rack. Still here, says Harold. Right on, man, right on. I've been a little bit quiet on the shuttles, but I'll do a little bit of that, and we'll do it right now. Hanyarit Singh, how you doing? Rob Bandoy, welcome to the stream. Sean Talbot, what's up, man? Nay left the building. welcome to the stream. Bobby Copenny, Martin Perez, Dana Russell, JJ Okendo, Raul Martinez Guzman, welcome to the stream. My teammate and friend Kendall Soria, what's up, man? Harry Crum, Phil Bates, Gary Dumont. Welcome to the stream, guys. Taylor, Yellow Dirt, Oscar, Victoria, a few names that I haven't seen before. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys enjoying the coverage so far. This is the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. I gotta get used to that. I really do. Goes for the bang to the corner, comes up short. Table turned over to Joe, who's gonna have a crack at the stripes here. Position that he's left with here helps him to be able to get started for sure. Dealing with the only ball that's near any kind of problem, really. Second one is the one that he's close to now, which is the 10 ball, but it goes to the corner past the 5, so it's not really a problem ball. Angle to go down table off the 13 and can come back up and towards that 9, or to get set up for that 9-11 combo. Which I'm thinking you're going to run into the 9 ball here. He's going to play a short pace. Got the shot to the corner on the 10 ball still. Just enough of a bump there on that one. And he's got to make that shot now because it's going to be tougher to get on it. And that's going to be a nice shot there. Set up for the corner. Great setup for the 11 ball. 8 ball shouldn't be a problem after that. Four in that matchup, by the way. I got to update that. Shot to the corner is good. He's on the hill. This is a B-side semifinal matchup. Dwight won this got the break next. He's trying to tie up the match. Hill. And we're going to give him a little bit of a booster. Let's call it a booster. Come on, man. Time to fight back. 1 more rack to make it Hill. 2 to make it a win. Shane Gummerson, how you doing? Demario Brown, Jason Geller, Stuart McTaggart, welcome to the stream. Hey, Stu, you're the guy everybody's talking about. How you doing, man? They're like, this guy's hungry. He wants to win it all. How'd you make out, Stuart? Did you win it? I'm going to go back and watch some of that action later once I'm done streaming tonight, which it might be a long night tonight. We'll see. Chantal, Christina, how you doing, Chantal? Anita Cross, welcome to the stream. Randall Zuniga Badilla, welcome to the stream. Grayson Heatherly, how you doing? Kevin St. Laurent. Brian Griffin, and Edward Gonzalez. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in, guys. This is the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. I gotta get used to that still, man. I keep wanting to say like the Hangar Open 8-ball Sunday. That's a thing of the past now. It's a memory. Long, long gone. It's already been the Hidden Pocket for a couple of tournaments, a couple of streams. All right, so Dwight at the table. Real good chance to be able to tap the match here. He's going to miss the shot to the side. Joe with a chance to close out now. Pretty standard shot on the 3-ball if it gets past the 6. If not, he's got an option on the 2 or the 5. Did I say it too? I mean, yeah. The 2 and the 7 are where he's got to kind of sort of figure things out. He's got the shot on the 4-ball now, which will allow him to get into that area. Kind of avoid that 9-ball, which is going to be a bit of an obstacle. And that's going to change how the stun line comes off. So there's a little bit of room for him to miss that breakout here, unless he does something extreme, like put more left-hand spin towards the center of the ball, and then hitting it with like a jacked up cue to be able to bump off the rail. So like the spin for that shot would have to be like something like this, just below center, as far left as you can go. Like technically, if you're gonna draw, you can go like this far. That's what you want to do. And like you can see there, he's aiming to that spot. That's the only way he could have got that open. The angle just didn't work. Good old cue ball. I don't use it all the time, man, but I like using it on things like that because these are the shots that really educate a player. These are the shots that make a difference for a player moving forward because they're like, oh man, really? That's how you do it? And then they go to the pool table, they work on that one shot that I showed them, and then suddenly, boom, they see different ones. An eye opener. So that's usually when I bring out the cue balls, whenever it's like a shot that can really change your game, where you never would have considered it. And I'm telling you, a lot of people never use 3 and 9. If you look at the clock system on a spin, a lot of people don't use a 3 and 9. Right, and one hand just took the lead in this match. He's up by 1. Not sure if you need to break out that 2-ball. Looks like you did, but it also looks like you can just play shape off the top rail and get below that 2-ball to make him the top right corner. So I don't really think he actually has to break it out, but we'll see what kind of shape he set up for and what the mentality was on getting set up with this angle. Or what the plan was, I should say. Yeah, so I can see you can get below that, so that's the way he played it. He didn't have to break that out. But this doesn't really help him. Angle is kind of off. He has to play off 2 rails back towards that side pocket where he's standing. Play this with draw off 2 rails and back that way, which is gambling with the side pocket. Bonus coverage in the top left corner. For those of you guys who are just tuning in and watching, that's like a big money match. Race to 22 for Ronell, who's up 5-4 right now against Junior, who's racing to 25. He went 3 rails. I thought he would have gone 2 rails with the stun draw, but 3 rails kind of worked. He's got the shot on the 5 anyway. He's going to make a fine cut on that 5-ball, too. Just the 8-ball to win the match. And the 8-ball's good. 5-2, the final score. Some great shooting from Joe Sivko. And that's going to take us to our next match. We'll stop the clock. All right, so Joe and Tim are gonna play right away. Race to 5.
Anything yet? Yes.
No, I haven't been able to talk to him. He's been playing. I'll ask, or you can ask him after this rack is done. After the rack is done. All right. Trying to find out what's going on because the winner of this match now, Joseph and Tim Sinclair, plays against Junior. And I don't think Junior really cares about this tournament right now because he's playing for a lot of money on the other table. And that's probably way more important than this. All right, so we'll bring down the score. I'll have to do a rough job here on the reset. Ah, there we go. And we'll take this B-side semifinal down because now we have another B-side semifinal coming up, which could maybe be the B-side final if Junior doesn't play here. These guys are straight race to 5 for Joe and Tim. Put Joe on the right, fresh matchup, so you guys know what it is. Okay, we're gonna come back to this match. And so these guys are about to get started on their match. Him at the table. I'm gonna break the first rack in this B-side semifinal. Looks like he made a ball off the break, so he'll get the first crack at it. 600 FargoRate playing against a 623. It's a straight race. Winner of this plays against Junior, and if Junior's not playing that match, they'll go straight to the championship match after this. Play against, I forgot who won the ace, that Guy Smith. How much is in the middle on the 9-foot game? I'm thinking, like, I don't know for sure. I've been trying to find out, but the rumor is that it's around 10,000. That's what the rumor is. But I don't know if that's true or not. And I usually don't like to blurt things out unless I know for sure. Put that matchup for you guys again in a second here. And I'm not sure. I think Junior just want tying it up at 5, so we'll fix that up. It's winner breaks, I believe. Doesn't look straight to me, so I gotta fix this. Yeah, there we go. So now you guys can see that matchup in the corner. You can also see this Eastside semifinal on the big screen. You're not missing any action from the hidden pocket today, I'll tell you that much. Now remember, all I ever asked was just like my stream, like the stream that supports me. In return, I go the extra mile for you guys every chance I get. Kind of like today, covering an extra match while I'm covering the tournament. Who does that, man? And I only had one meal so far. I'm about to go order my second meal. Kathy McDonald, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Ryan Sonora, Timothy Bone, Sam Hoot, Michael Thorne, Cram Yannikad, Ray Berry, Rick Turner, Patrick Bayless, Mark Juvelin. Welcome to the stream, guys. Asher Fabia, how you doing? Shane Johnston, Mike Bain, what's happening, man? Hey, I gotta ask one hand for my charger back because it took my charger. I guess I'll wait till after they're done the rack. All right, and we continue in this one. So Sipco to break now. Bashed it. Just needs a chance to be able to get going, but he's gonna come up dry. 2-0. Sorry, guys. Mishandled my microphone there for a second. Sounded kind of funny. I have to go order some food. I'm getting hungry. 2-0 for Joe. And take a glance over. Scores 6-5 on that one. You're in the lead. Oh, that's gonna work out okay. I thought he was gonna shoot that through instead, but he drew back and it worked out all right. 14 got pushed over to the corner, which is all good. Got the shot on the 9. He's got the setup 4. That 12 ball sitting above the 4 as well. It's the shape on the 11 ball that's left, and then the 8 ball. Looks like he's decided to go 12, 14, 11, 8. Could draw right back for the 11 ball here too, actually. I think he was trying to shape up for the 14. He's gonna have the shot on the 11 ball. He's still, I think he might still have the shot on the 14 ball, but I'm not 100% on it. And he popped up on the shot as he got up. There's a little bit of something there that he wasn't quite comfortable with. Tim Sinclair with a chance. Yes. Very important. That one guy sure has a massive brick as Dan on YouTube. All right, and what's the score on this one? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? I don't know what the score is. What do you mean? I don't know. There we go. All right, so Tim's on the board. We'll let this one slide until the end of this rack. The poll on YouTube. Get your vote in though. The crowd has been off a little bit today, but they were close. They were really close on their votes. Except for the last one, you guys were way off on that one, man. Everybody had Junior 87% to win. Guy Smith at 12% to win. Guy Smith won. But you got to consider the fact that, you know, there was a money match in play here also, which is going to limit how he's thinking at the table, because he's thinking about that money match, right? He's not really caring about the tournament at that point anymore. He's just thinking about the money match and, you know, what he's going to play, what the spot's going to be, how much is going to be on the line, all that kind of stuff, and then, you know, trying to make sense of the whole deal, right? He probably wasn't thinking much about winning that A-side final. And he's likely not going to end up playing the next match after this, because whoever wins this match plays junior in the final, in the B-side final. But I'm thinking that money on the line on the match that he's playing is enough for him to not care about this tournament anymore. And the score there is 6-6 on that one. I'll try to keep track of that one because it's fast space, it's 10 ball, 7, 9, 10 spotted, you know, it's a little different. Joe's gonna choke up on that one, giving Tim a chance. He's got a chance to tie the match now. Adam Lombardi, how you doing? Randy Redding, welcome to the stream. Billy Thompson, what's up, man? Carlo Gilera, Sapoko, Giolano, Cachapero, welcome to the stream. Jay Chinook. Keenan Hazani, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Ramin Hidari, welcome to the stream. One of the snooker workers, one of the snooker people out in Alberta, right? That's you? Pretty sure that's you. I used to do the snooker thing here in Manitoba, and I love snooker, man, but I got away from it. I want to get back into it, though. Such a beautiful game. So good for your skill. One thing about Ronaldo, the one-handed player, is that he's really, really good at his kick shots. And he has to be because a lot of times people are putting him in weird spots. But he's really good at using the 2-reel, 3-reel system to be able to accomplish a good hit. He did a good one there to get that 8-ball moving. Joe trying to work out this table. Nick Carlson, how you doing? Kevin Bates, welcome. Antonio Murchison, welcome to the stream. You got a good hit. Gonna turn the table over. Tim can make the 2. One ball will go towards that 8 and 4, so that's not gonna help him unless it sets up for the combo, which he's taking a look at that right now. There's also options for breakouts around over the 6 and 7 game where they are, but additional play required to be able to do any of that. And the starting point here with the 2 ball doesn't really give you too many options for that. He's going for the billiard off that 1 combo into the 8. Good shot. Pretty natural, standard line, especially because the 8 ball and the 4 were tied up in a way where the combo was going to go in. Just has to figure out the finish now. After this rack is done, the polls are closed on YouTube. Who do you think is going to win? Straight up race. 23-point difference between them and the Fargo. Both good skilled players. It's going to run into trouble there. Too much pace on that draw. Checks off the rail, comes into the one. No shot available. Got to play a good safety to get out now. You're likely going to be turning this table over for a loss unless you find something clever to do here. The only thing I can think of is going off the one, trying to get that cube to freeze up against the 8. The only thing I can see. Not bad. There's a bit of a shot here, though, so he's going to have a chance to be able to get out. I don't think it was good enough. You need to get right up against that 8 ball. Du Chi Hoa, welcome to the stream. Omar Kapoor, welcome to the stream. Jamie McCauley Jr., Doug McEwen, Isaac Valerie Santos, Jay Hart, Brian Nilsson, one of my favorite refs. Ricky Reed, how you doing? And Jamal Schultz, welcome to the stream. 7-6 the matchup. I'm thinking it's about 10 grand on the line on that matchup, by the way. Those of you that are wondering. That's on the picture-in-picture. That's 9 foot, not bar box they're playing on. This here is definitely bar box on the big screen. On the main or big screen, whichever way you want to look at it. As soon as they hit that bottom rail, man, that bounce changed. Came up funny, actually. I'm not sure. Not sure if he was thinking about that cue ball working out that way. But I guess grateful to have a chance at the table still. Got to capitalize on it. Oh, and he's going to overcut that. Crazy. Needs a little bit of luck on the roll, and he's not going to get it. He's going to leave a shot on the 1 ball. Then with a chance to be able to tie up the match and erase the 5. Shot to the side is good. The 8 ball is just waiting to be potted. 2-2. Pulling stations will close as soon as he stops racking the balls and starts walking over. Last chance. Get in there. Who's going to win? Five votes in. Tim Sinclair, 60% favorite to win this match. We're tied at 2. Joe Sivko, 40%. Last call for the poll is about to break. 6 votes, 50-50. Oh, man. I got to let somebody break that tie. Come on, somebody do it. It's about to break. 3, 2, 1. Poll's closed. 50-50. We're divided on this one. Harold says, I think Tim has work to do. I think you're right, man. 50-50 on this one. Johnny Hockey says, what's happening with Junior and the other guy? They're playing a race to 25 for Junior, race to 22 for the one-handed player. The one-handed player gets a 7, 9, and 10 spotted to him. Not off the break, though. But anytime he pots 7, 9, or 10 after the break, it's considered a win. 50-50. Good jump on the big table, but he didn't make the 1 ball. Now, that was a good starting point for Ronell, the one-handed player. And this angle here on the two ball is going to help him to get set up for the three ball, too. There's a smart safety there on the big table. Him with a nice little shot there, but he didn't get much of a follow-up. Had he run that 15 ball out of the way, he would have had the 9 ball, but I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Going for the combo. Junior gets a good hit on the big table. Got lucky there too and hooked Ronell behind the 6 ball. I'm still trying to work out this combo. Like if he was a good jumper, which I think he's a pretty good jumper, I think I might go for the jump shot here. But I understand why he's playing the combo. The only thing is that, you know, you got to play shape after the combo too, so can't hit this lightly. Which, if you don't make the shot accurately, could change the table. He made the shot. Don't think he got rewarded though. His hands are going up in the air. He's a little disgusted with the fact that he doesn't have much of an out here. Looking for another way. Oh, not much you can do, so he figured he'd play safe. Oh, he's got to be patient here to be able to get another opportunity at the table with the 15 ball, which, you know, Joe's going to do things like this, play safety on him. He's going to have to come up with a really good reply and throw out one of these safeties, and he's going to have to get a little bit of luck, get a safety back in return. He's successful with the jump, did not make the ball. One-handed, ties up the match at 7. Good safety play from Joe. And it breaks on the big table. Good try. Ball in hand for Joe. Now he's got an opportunity. He's been chasing the opportunity. He finally gets it. 3 away from winning. Looks like a routine table, but there's still a little bit of work there. And the work is starting now, I guess. You have to take a double look telling you that he's off angle on what he wanted to do. Or maybe he had the angle and he's just trying to figure out what kind of spin to use to be able to set up better for the 5. Whatever the case is at the table still, he's got the angle on the 5. Now he can get down for that 7 and 6. Technically, he wanted to shape up for the 6 ball. I'm not sure if he's going to commit. He is. He had the chance to make the 7 ball there, too. Nice to stay committed with the 6. Had a great chance there, but hooked himself behind the 8. 8-7 for that match over there now. Race at 22, so Renault only needs 14 games. And Junior needs 18 because he's racing to 25. Going for the jump on the 7 ball. Successful on the jump, but he did not make the 7. Comments. Harold says, hey, Rod, did Dan ask you about hats? Yes, he did. I'm going to look into it for you, man. Fun with 9 Ball says hello from Guelph, Ontario, Canada. How you doing, Fun with 9 Ball? Thanks for tuning in. We're doing pretty good. The like section is okay. On YouTube, it's getting better now. We're at 31. Facebook's been solid, man. They've been absolutely rocking the likes, and they're at 34. Pretty even though. Kind of like the last poll on YouTube, 50-50 split. Well, Tim takes the lead in this match now. Josifko chance to break and tie up the match. So hit that break pretty good. I think he made a ball though. Then we'll come to the table. The B-side semifinal. Technically could be the B-side final if Junior does not play the match after this, which I'm like 95% certain he's not going to because he's locked into a match right now in a long race. Just doesn't make sense for him to want to play. He's likely just going to take 3rd place. Thanks, Squirrel. Yeah, I know. My mind's a little off right now too. I'm getting tired, man. It's been a long day. I'm starting to lose my energy. Okay, we gotta wake up. Gotta wake up. Slap in the face a couple times. Him 2 away from winning the match, 1 away from getting on the hill, and this table's looking all right. Everything is pretty much developed. It's just a matter of choice. And yeah, I'm not sure about this 1 ball, but I think the 3 ball is more important to address. Even though the 3 ball does have a couple of different flexible options around it. I feel like that's the problem ball. Not really a problem, but more like that's the ball he has to kind of figure out. And he's done good here. This will get him set up for the 1, which will set him up for the 2 ball. Oh, he's going to leave it over the pocket. I can't believe that, man. Unbelievable. Right in front. Somehow he came up short. He's trying to look at this ball right now, trying to figure out how did it not go in. One hand at the table still, at the big table. Got the 6 ball. Oh, what a crazy shot he just made on that table. On a money ball now. Oh, and he just missed the 7 ball there. Playing a nice game against Junior right now. Got the lead anyway. Might get the perfect bump here. No, too far. He has the 11 ball still. We're talking about the main table, not the picture-in-picture one. That's the focus right now until this tournament is done, which it could be 1 match away from being done. I won't focus too much on that big table, but I am keeping track of the score and I'm putting it up there because I know some of you guys are interested in watching that match. So there you go. We got an extra match to watch today. Bree Garcia, how you doing? Travis Gray, Anton Lynn, welcome to the stream. Mike McKinney says, "What's Junior playing for?" And congrats to Sean Moncton last night in a big game. Okay, so I don't know for sure because I haven't been able to talk to him about it yet, but from what I understand from the word of mouth, about 10 grand on the line. And they're doing race to 25 for Junior, race to 22 for Cornell, who's the one-handed player. And Cornell's getting the 7, 9, and 10 spots, but not off the break, only only after the break. All right, I got to keep track of things here. It's 3-3 in this matchup. It's 9-7 in the other one. Bit of lag there. It's all good though. Mike McKinney says, "Wow, another good game to watch." Yeah, oh, yeah, for sure. Because the match room last night was super entertaining. One-handed Ronell playing against Sean Monkman. They played for about almost 50K. This one here is the word is 10K. And Cram, how you doing? Jordan, welcome to the stream. Steve Dahliers and Linda Sayers, welcome to the stream. Des Berry, how you doing? One hand just miscued on the big table. Race to 2 on this matchup here on the main TV, on the main screen. That was the risk. He was trying to open up that 9 ball there and he didn't get it. Now he's got to figure things out again. Could still kind of sort of set up here because he can make the 13 ball, play through to get the shot on the 11 ball with the breakout angle on the 9. And then I guess you're kind of more or less leaning on that 14 ball for an escape shot at that point. Jennifer Combs, how you doing? Manos Evangelo, welcome to the stream. Shot from Junior. Looks like he's close to the scratch, but he didn't scratch. Got a bit of a back on the 6 ball on the big table. I was going to call it a 3 ball. Let's see, he's going to try to play a bit of a billiard shot, cannon shot off the 5. Have a good night. You leaving too? Have a good night. Don't forget your cue. Just trying to survive the rack here. It's an important one. One of these guys is going to get on the hill. Winner of this has to play, supposed to play against Junior, but I'm assuming that's going to be not a match. So then we'll go to the championship match, which Guy Smith won the A side. Oh, he's the challenger. Is he? No, he's not the challenger. He's the guy that's going to be challenged, I guess. Okay, I'm going to get up. 26. And we're almost at the last match for the tournament. This money match might go on for, I don't know, another hour and a half maybe. Depends what happens in the first set. They might even go a second set. Still wants work at the bottom of the table. I think he can do it off the 7, but I don't think he wants to leave the 5 ball there. Didn't get it. Crack at it here again with the 7 ball. I'm not sure this is a better angle though. Ten to 7, that matchup over there. About to be 10 to 8. All right, so one hand is going to take a chance or a moment to work on his game, warm up a little bit better. Here he's taking a quick break. So we'll bring this down and this down, and we'll just focus on the one match for now. 3-3 is the score. I'm just trying to get good contact. He's just going to miss it. Ball in hand for Joe. He needs to figure out this 1 and 2. And that's what he's going to do right now. Likely going to play a good safety here. Maybe lean into the 2 ball. Freeze up against the 1. I like that. Yeah, he just needs to cause a little bit of separation. Another ball in hand, he can do it again. Oh, Dervish is here. Eric. Another one of my teammates. Really good player, that guy, too. I might maybe play some pool after here. Oh, I don't know what happened there. A little bit of a brain fart. Ball in hand for Joe. Better chance here. Get on the hill now. Burn, Michelle, welcome to the stream. Churamani, Debnath, welcome to the stream. Bill Lorenzen, how you doing? Jonathan Weaselhead, how you doing? David Tarrant, Tom Lane, Robert Horton, Roger Aguilar, welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for tuning in. If you happen to tune in by accident, well, you're at the wrong stream. This is the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. It happens every Sunday here at Winnipeg, Manitoba. And I'm usually on the mic all the time, nobody else. Sundays for this tournament. I try to be entertaining, but I'm wearing down, man. 9:30, you know. It's been a long day. I need some sort of strength. I need to wake up, man. All right, that got me kind of going a little bit. All right, that woke me up a little bit. I'm good. I got some energy. Battle his way through this rack to get onto the hill. 4-3. Joe Sipko on the hill. Tim Sinclair trying to tie up the match. I'm gonna go grab my food because I'm sure it's been ready for a while. I'll be right back.
It was my buddy.
I thought he made the money, didn't he?
No, he didn't. He came in fifth. There's four of us here right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, he had it. He didn't make it. Oh my god. That's for Hill. I can't believe he missed that shot. Joseph, lucky opportunity here. Chance to close out now. Winner of this plays against Guy Smith next. That's the match. 5-3 final score. Championship match coming up next. All right, and I gotta update the brackets here to get these guys going on the next match. Funny. Yeah, junior forfeits here. All right, so race to 5 for these guys. 9-10 is the score in the big table matchup. Okay. You guys are straight race to 5. All right, we're gonna get this championship match going right away. Yeah, they're gonna get going right now. Right now. All right, so you guys know what that means, right? You guys know what that means. I know you guys know what that means. Let's go, baby. It's championship match time at the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. I gotta get used to that. I swear to God, man. Try not to, but I had to today. All right, rack number 1. El Campeonato, as you would say in Spanish. Championship match, first set. I'll make it official here for you guys on the stream. Championship match. And we're going to go to the polls one last time for tonight. If you want to join in on the poll, you got to go over to YouTube. Dan Anderson says, I'll go watch on my TV now. Boss of the Talk says, sheesh, I fell asleep. This match was a longer one. And then Boss of the Talk says, seems to take him a bit to get going at the beginning of his matches. Yes, and that's important. How you doing, Chris Noel says, hey, Rod. That's important to know because, like, usually, like, a lot of players need a little bit of time to get going. It's not too often they get going right away. Him is one of those players that if you just let him in, he's going to be rough at first. He's going to turn over the table a couple of times. He'll give you a chance to get on the scoreboard first, all that kind of stuff. But once he gets going, once he's got his confidence going and he's feeling the stroke and the momentum in the match, you're in a lot of trouble. He came up short on this one, but still a good day for him at the table. All right, so we'll do the poll. Final one. Let's see if the crowd has any faith on the guy that won the A side. Because so far, everybody's been against him. Everybody's like, no, there's no way. Guy Smith, no way. He's been like proving everybody wrong, man. So there's the poll. Who will win the championship match? Guy Smith, Joe Sivko, 3 racks. That's what you get to get your vote in, 3 racks. We're in rack number 1 now. I might give you 3 racks up until the break on the 4th rack to make up for the time. Get your vote in, get your vote in, get your vote in. Need some stats behind that. Let's put some stats behind it then. Yeah, like, hey, man, like, I can't make a decision without knowing the FARGO rate. 581 versus 623, so they're close. A 1-game spot given Guy Smith. Oh wait, that's not a 1-game spot. It's straight up, right? Yeah, it's straight up. So no spot given. It's a straight up match. Who do you guys think is going to win the championship match? Now, if Guy Smith wins the first one, we go to a second set, of course. What I'm thinking is this one's probably going to be won by Guy because statistically he's supposed to be the better player today. And like I don't know, man. Since this told me he's going to be the guy, but Joel's here putting up the fight. He's the challenger through the B side. Anything can happen still. Take a look at the performance numbers and see if that kind of helps steer you guys one way or the other. Guy Smith, 581, currently playing at a 702 rate, 121 points above par. So he's playing some really good pool. Joe Sivko, a 623, playing as a 626.21. He's 3.21 ahead in the par list. So he's playing about what he's at. That's his normal level, 623. And Guy's playing above expectations, so technically he's supposed to win. And it's supposed to be like a 5-3 win or 5-4 win. But statistics say outside of the numbers that we're looking at, it usually says that the B-side winner usually wins the first set. And it's a 60-40. So 60% chance that the B-side winner wins the first set because the A-side guy is just not ready. He's been sitting around for a while. He's not warmed up, right? He's not ready to go. And so usually the first set goes to the B-side guy. And then the second set is a 60% chance that the guy that won the A-side will win that second set. And that has to do with the fact that he's now been battle-tested, battle-ready, played a good set. May not have won that first set because he's playing a second set, but he got a chance to get going. And now he's a little bit more motivated because he lost. So that's why 60% of the chance that the A-side winner will win the second set. But the question is for the first set because I feel like it's only going to be one set, but we'll see. Oh, I got to start the time. Let's go, baby. The match over there is even at 10. I'll take that for you guys as well right away. Junior's at the table right now, shooting the 5-ball on that one. They're racing 25 for Junior, so he needs 15 wins, and Ronell needs 12 because he's racing to 22. And Ronell's getting the 7, 9, and 10 spot at home. I gotta bust a munch. I'm gonna let this guy shoot. I'm gonna bust a munch quickly. Take a look at the polls when I come back. Check up on the comments too. Joseph will look at the strike first in this matchup. Extra juice on that one. Hmm. Trying to work it out as best as he can. It's 3-ball that he's got to figure out. I'm thinking there's enough room for him to be able to pop it to the side and draw off that to get set up for the 7-ball. You'll have to take a look at that now with his 5-ball because he would have to deal with the 5-ball. Either that or you have to find an angle off the 7 to be able to come over to the right side of that 3-ball to be able to have the shot to the left side middle pocket. I believe it goes to the bottom left corner too. Let's see how he works this one out. Almost natural line to be able to get above and around that 12 to get set up for that 3. Just a touch of right hand spin to get around it. Too much. He wasn't thinking about the shot the way I was thinking of the shot. That's why he came up the way he came up. And now he's gonna have to figure out a good kick shot, which may not be one of his strengths. We're about to find out. So I don't know what to do, man, but this was the highlight of the day today. So I put in 2 shots for the highlight of the day. That was Junior earlier. He made a beautiful kick shot. But Dwight Wamdiska came up with a crazy 2-bank shot, which I'm going to find right now and load up for you guys on the highlight of the day because I truly believe that his shot was the highlight of the day. But I'll let you guys decide. You guys just seen the one. That was a back cut kick from Junior. I have to find Dwight's now. I think it was this one. Yeah. All right. So we'll wait till this rack is over and I'll show you guys a second shot from Dwight Wamdiska, who I truly believe earned a spot in the highlight of the day reels for 2024 with the shot. And Joe's looking good to take the second game now. One more game after this to cut off the polls. Take a look at the polls right now, too. First, I'll check the comments. Ben D. Wolf says, hello from Calgary. How you doing, Ben? Jesse Clays has a comment on Facebook. Says, great to make it out to play today in this. Definitely forgot my hoodie there tonight. And I'll have to come back for another tourney. They know where your hoodie is. They got it put aside for you. You called them. Kelsey McLean says, what's the race and stake with Junior and Ronell? So the race is Junior's going into 25 and Ronell is going to 22. Ronell gets a 7, 9, and 10. They're playing 10 ball. I believe it's winner breaks because usually that's what it is on longer sets. And from what I understand, is about 10 grand in the middle, but I don't know 100%. I don't like throwing the number out there, but I've thrown the number all night, so we're just going to say 10 grand. But I know that Ronell won't play for anything cheap, so got to be some decent money on the line. Take a look at the polls right now. It's sitting at 75-25, and we have 8 votes in. 75% of the 8 votes say that Joe Sifo is going to win. Guy Smith on the short end again, 25%. You still got some time to help him out, get up there. I got to stick with my guns, man. Like, I love Joe. Joe's a bro. He plays amazing pool. I respect this game 125%. But my instinct said that Guy Smith is going to win it today. The statistics say that Guy Smith should win it today. But Joe ain't no walkover, man. And he's got a 2-game lead now. Last rack, last chance to vote. At the end of this rack, actually at the beginning of the break of the next rack is the last chance to vote for the polls. And it's just for fun, guys. I just want to see how you guys know these players, right? How well you know their style of play and how good your instincts are if you were to bet on a match right now. I gotta bust a munch again. I've been doing it slowly. I'm hungry again.
Tim's still here. That's Tim's job. Left it here yesterday.
One thing I can say about this big table matchup is that it's close, man. 100 player Cornell has been able to keep pace in this match. Something he was not able to do yesterday. He did at the beginning. Actually, no, I couldn't correct myself. He did at the beginning up until around this point. Then he started losing control at that point. But it's also because Sean went on a big run, couple of racks. Last rack to get your vote in for the polls on YouTube. 12 votes, 75, 25. 75% believe that Joseph will win championship match. And 25% believe that Guy will win it. Get your vote in, get your vote in. I'll come scuba tomorrow, says Jesse. Table's turned over here. Guy having a bit of a rough start right now, and he's trying to be patient. I'm assuming these guys are going to play the second set too. Finishes with Joe winning the first set. But they might split. No big deal to us because if they split, we end up having this big matchup on the big table anyway. And to play another set, well, we're still watching that big match in the corner anyway. If you're watching on a TV right now, it's a good size for you. On your phone, you're probably flipping it upside down in which way you can, try to figure out how to make the best picture out of that. But please understand that this matchup on the big table is an extra match. I get called out to come out every Sunday to stream the Sunday Open, so that's where my focus is usually at. But because this match kind of came in between the day, I decided we're going to cover a little bit of that too. And it looks like we're likely going to end up covering the rest of it, depending on what happens in this matchup. Which right now, Josefko leading by 2 has a chance to make it 3-0. Looking like a bit of a one-sided matchup for the first set. Kind of the way it's supposed to go, though. Like I said, the 60-40, the B-side guy, which in this case is Josefko, he's supposed to be playing lights out, confident, with a lot of, good rhythm, because he just came off a couple of matches. The guy that's supposed to be kind of having a little bit of a tough time adjusting with the speed, getting comfortable back again on the table, competing, getting that confidence up, that's Guy Smith right now. He's the guy that's been sitting on ice for about an hour and a half. And Joel, like I said, he's feeling it right now, so smooth stroking everything in. With ball to the corner to make it 3-0 and a race to 5. Shot's going to be good. Really nice shot on the big table by one-handed player Ronell. Took a long straight cut on the 5. He's got a shot on the 6, and he's setting up for the 7. I want to say like Sean was probably going to end up winning that match yesterday because he was playing really good to begin with. But I also want to say that like one-handed player Ronell didn't really get much of a chance to warm up yesterday. He warmed up for about 15, 20 minutes, got straight into the match. And I think that's where he went wrong. Where today, he's like, he didn't really get an extra warm up per se, but he feels more comfortable at the table. His mindset is different. Yesterday, he landed in from wherever he traveled from, got to the airport, drove straight here, got straight into a match after 50 minutes of warm up. Today, he came in, relaxed, had all the time in the world, didn't have to fly to get here, just drove here. And now he's in a different mindset. Down by 1 right now against Junior. Needs 11 to win. Junior needs 13. And this championship match is going to keep going here. Guy Smith to break. Currently trailing by 3. I'm telling you, man. You find me somebody else out there that can do what I do on my own. I'm running a tournament. I am streaming a championship match while also streaming a $10,000 matchup at the same time. Doing commentary on both. I don't know why I don't get that opportunity that I'm looking for from the big organizations, man. I'm like a 3-in-1 guy. But I only do it because I really appreciate you guys tuning in and watching the streams, and I want to make sure that you guys get every bit of action that I'm around whenever I'm around. So this was an important one to make sure that I got this matchup here, picture in picture for you guys, especially because these guys ended up playing on the table where the camera is set up, so made it a little bit easier than me having to go there and try to set up a camera. Oh, bit of a wobbly shot there from Guy. All of 11. Tables turned over on the big table. Junior gets a chance to get going on there. Break code attempt. Successful for Josefko on the main table. Striking the ball well, feeling pretty confident. A bit of a one-sided match is helping out too. Got lots of room to be able to make errors right now with a 3-game lead. But he's playing it the way that I kind of always expect him to play, which is smart and focused. Giving some room there for the one-handed player to be able to shoot. He's just trying to play safety. Not bad. Worked out pretty good. Junior's gonna have a tough time hitting that 2-bone. Joe looking good on the clear on this one. Trying to make it a one-sided match quickly. Oh, that was the last rack. I forgot I had to stop the pull. Stop the pull. There's your result. Dan Anderson said it was a seesaw battle at first yesterday, and then Sean took over. Yeah, so it was. It was kind of like a back and forth, both trying to settle in, but then Sean just got going, right? And there was like a stretch there where he was up six racks, and then it became a 2-rack difference, and then Sean went back and made it a 10 or 11 rack difference. So yeah, he got the best of the match yesterday for sure. So 71% believe that Joseph was going to win the match. 28% believe that Guy Smith is going to win. 14 votes. Let's see who knows their game. Elmer, what's happening, man? Very, very best. Rod says, the very, very best. Thanks. I appreciate that, man. I strive to be consistent. Trying to be one of the best is not what I really look after, but I try to be consistent and make sure that you guys enjoy the coverage. So thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Chance for Guy to get on the scoreboard now. This could be the turning point for him if he can just get on the board. It'll help him build up some confidence anyway. Options here for the 3 or the 5. I'm liking the 5 better, but he might be thinking about the 3. And the only reason he might be thinking about the 3 is because maybe he's thinking about the 5 as a setup for the 8-ball finish. But I think with the table being the way it is, like, you just take what's easiest. Just work around because both that 3, actually all 3 of them, the 3, the 4, or the 7, whatever is at the bottom rail, and the 5, all give him options to get set up for the 8-ball. So he doesn't have to marry one shot specifically. He just has to figure out which one is the one that's worth setting up for. And then take the next shot after that. But I'm thinking the 5-ball is easier here, so you want to go with the 5-ball. Then you want to maybe make the 3-ball and then that 7-ball or 4, where I think it's a 7-ball on the bottom. Gonna overcut it. He wasn't feeling too confident. He thought it out really well because he knew that he had to. But when he shot the shot, he did not stay down. He shot through without really getting down into the shot. There was no rhythm behind it. See here and the way Joe's setting up, like he's got rhythm going right now. He's setting up properly, watching the stance, making sure his stroke is behind the shot. He's in battle mind right now, in battle mind. But Guy Smith not quite there yet. And I'm not sure him being down 4-0 is going to help him in the situation. But that's the case. That's where we're going to be at after this 8-ball goes in. Cornell, Josefko, one away from a flawless victory in the first set of the championship match. Flawless victory on a championship match, first set. Come on, man. This ain't the kind of Sunday I'm ready for, man. Somebody stop this from happening. I don't know who, but somebody out there just put an end to it. We got to get a battle in this match. But a flawless victory would be kind of unique. We'll see how it goes. Rack number 5. Josefko breaking for the first set. It's been that better player in the first set for sure. Deserves every opportunity to get the flawless victory. Well, the pool gods back him up on the table. He made a ball off the breakers and get a shot on the stripes, and it's a pretty open table. They got his back. Flawless victory on the line for this one. Got both matches going on. Got the good match and that one. We got, All right, so for those of you that have been watching throughout the day, we're now at just under 15 minutes before Facebook cuts off. Okay. And I'm only telling you guys because I know like some of you guys just watch on YouTube and you don't really get interrupted by when the stream cuts off. But on Facebook, you will. And you're going to miss out some of this money match if you don't follow the match on YouTube. And there's going to be enough time for me to be able to fit in this challenge match, the first set, before the stream cuts off on YouTube. So if you haven't gone to YouTube yet, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, you should find me under Arriagada / CSLMANITOBA. That's how you find me. But I will put the link for you guys in the Facebook comments, okay? So that way you gotta do is follow the link. Another way you can find the YouTube channel through the Facebook is by going on the post on Facebook and checking on the post. Right after it says what the format is, before we get to like what rounds are being displayed on the stream, it says live stream on YouTube can be found here. Or YouTube live stream can be found here. So that's another way you can find it. Let me see. My phone's trying to die, and in one hand I borrow my charger. All right, and so just to make sure that everybody's able to find it and make sure that they don't lose it, I'm going to pin it. I've had the bracket pinned all day, but we don't need to pin it no more because we're down to the last match. So we do need to pin this one, though, so we'll pin it here. So now you can see the link to go over to YouTube for those of you that are, just want to get there quickly without having to do too much research. You might as well start moving over there now. It's 10 and a half minutes before it cuts off the stream here on Facebook. You're going to want to watch that money match. They're at 12-11 right now. Junior at the table. Halfway point on the race. So they still got another hour at least to go. Guy Smith swinging back as best as he can. Trying to survive. Rack number 5. A chance to stop a flawless victory against him. Overplayed a little bit there for the shape on the one, but still okay. Junior wants to go for a break. He's up 13-11 right now. Cornell will just keep warming up. I like that he's not wasting time here. Like every chance he gets, when Junior goes for a break, he'll take a chance to warm up and find different shots that he may have to come and call up on whenever he gets onto that table. Like shots like this, difficult cut. It's just reassurance on his stroke, on his grip, and everything else, right? Balance on his cue. Flawless victory off the table. Guy Smith on the board, 4-1. And these guys are not playing right now, so let's just bring this down. We're gonna focus on the one match in the meantime. I'm gonna bust a munch while these guys are getting this rack going. Facebookers, you only got 8 minutes to switch over to YouTube. It will cut off in 8 minutes. Five minutes and the stream will cut off on YouTube or on Facebook. I mean, those of you that want to watch that money match, it's still on the stream on YouTube. Bonus coverage. About 10 G's on the line. He was back from his break, racking the next rack. We're going to resume that match. 13-11 is the score. Race to 25 for Junior. Needs 12 more. Race to 22 for Cornell. Needs 11 more. Halfway point of the match right now. Gotta figure out this 8 ball now. Like you can draw off the rail and try to draw into the 7 ball, but if you miss it, you're not gonna have a shot on the 8. You can play above this 5 ball by playing a little bit of top right and try to make the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. I think that's probably the better option. Option number 3 would be to just run off the rail and run towards that 8 ball, pushing it to the right. Hopefully you'll get the shot to the side pocket after that. 4 minutes left before the stream cuts off on Facebook. Follow the link that's pinned in the comments to find the YouTube channel. If you go there for the first time, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Quick rack on that one from Cornell. Down by 1, needs 10 more to win. Junior needs 12. Three minutes and Facebook will shut down. Don't panic. Follow the link. You'll find the stream on YouTube. And he ended up screwing himself there on that 8-ball. Didn't get the out that he was looking for. I think the best option he had there was just to get on top of that 5. Running into it or anything else was going to be dangerous. Sometimes players just have to settle for longer, more difficult shots, perhaps difficult cuts. But you got to understand that the reason why that is because higher level players just understand that as long as you're shooting at the table, you're in the game. So if it means you got to take a tougher, longer shot or a more challenging cut, it is what it is, man. You got to do what you got to do if you want to win. Junior with a big shot on the big table there and jumped over for the 1. Did not make it, though. Got a little bit of a good lead there against Cornell. Joe Sivko, 2 balls away from winning the first set. He kind of got up on that one, I guess, because he already assumes that it's over. Eight ball in the corner is good. That's the first set. Conversations about a split now. Facebook should be cut off now, or about to be cut off now. They're going second set. Second set. Good news, guys. Second set. So you can watch second set championship match on YouTube right now, and the rest of this money match on YouTube right now. Stream's gonna cut off in 30 seconds. Don't be surprised. 30 seconds, maybe less. I'll see you guys on YouTube. Follow the link. We're gonna set up this second matchup. Reset. Switch it up. So Joe was on the right on the first set. Joe is now on the left because he won the first set. Clock's running. YouTube is still going. Facebook is now shut down. All right, Fargo rates are up again. Clock is fresh. Make it official here too. All right, so 60% chance that, or 60%, 60% chance that Guy Smith is going to win the set now because he lost the first one. Not too often that a B side winner double dips an A side winner, but it has happened. That's the 40%. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens actually a good chunk of the time. Just depending on who the players are usually and how the players are thinking too. Because sometimes the player's thinking, I just want to split, the other guy just wants to win. And the guy that's thinking about splitting usually doesn't put all the effort on the table because he's already been thinking about ending the match, not focused. 14 to 12, big table. It looks like Guy's playing with a bit more confidence now that he lost that first set. And I know it's a weird thing, but honestly, like I don't know, it's a sense of pride. I don't know what it is for a pool player, man. But like usually when you lose that first set, you're all out. All right, so run out on that one. Do that again. That was a run out. Shots fired on that one. Guy Smith on the board. Breaking next too. Simple pull this time. All right, pulls up. You got 3 racks. No, you got 2 racks. Sorry. I don't know what happened there. It looked like the white ball jumped off the table, but it didn't. He made a ball anyway. He's got a chance to get going here in rack number 2. Up 1-0, off to a good start. Does the crowd believe in him yet? They were right about Joe winning that first set. Do you believe in the statistics of the 60-40 for the second set? Or do you truly believe that Joe Sivko is going to be the better player today who will double dip Guy Smith in the championship match? Get your vote in. Get your vote in. I got to go and get a drink. Thank you to everyone that watched on Facebook throughout today and for liking the stream as well. You guys were awesome. Lots of support. Really appreciate it. All right, so let's see where the second one is at. We got 2 votes. Both people believe that Guy Smith will win the second set. You have this rack and one more to vote. Totally different game on this one, though. You can see it in Guy's game, right? I know I can see it. Junior makes the 10 ball. Is now 15 to 12 in that matchup. Junior needs 10 games to win the match. Cornell needs 10 games to win the match. It's a race to 10. Guy Smith working this table out like he was raised for vengeance. Taking a look at the shape on the 8. Post is clear. Almost missed that shot. Hit the horn, but it went in. Easy 8, so Junior's going to let him shoot first before he breaks. 2-0. Off to a good start on the second set for Guy Smith. Josefko, all you can do is just sit there and watch. Lots of messages. I missed all of them. Two, nothing for Guy Smith. Looking for some vengeance. And the pool guys are trying to give him the opportunity here. A scratch into the side pocket from Joe Sifko gives Guy Smith a ball in hand and a chance to be able to get a third game under his belt. And this break is a good one. It's not like most breaks. This is a really nice opportunity. The stripes are wide open here. 8 ball goes to the side too. Only thing he's got to address is making that 13 ball, which is probably the awkward shot. But he's on that right now, so. Gonna take a look. I'll be right back. I gotta take my food. I gotta put it in the fridge so it doesn't go to waste. I'll be right back. Nothing can stop me. I'm on the way up. I'm playing some gangsta music. Well, not really. Some hip hop. Back in the 90s, they used to call that gangster music. Now they just call it hip hop. My kid calls anything from Drake pop music. And I'm like, kid, this is rap. It's hip hop. And she's like, I hate hip hop. I hate hip hop. And then the next thing I know, she's busting out some Drake. And I'm like, yo, I thought you hate hip hop. Yeah, but this isn't hip hop. I'm like, yeah, it is. And we got into the argument again. So now what I do is I always say, like, what? We're going to listen. She doesn't like listening to rap in the car when we go for rides. So what I do is I look for some Drake and I just slap some Drake on. I say, what? It's pop. And she can't argue with me because she's the one that stated that Drake is pop. 15-12, that matchup on the big table. Joseph trying to figure this table out. Looks like he's going to foul and going to give Guy Smith a ball in hand. Now, even though he's got that golden opportunity with a ball in hand and only 3 balls remaining, this table is still not easy because of where the 8 ball is. So you either play a shot for great position to get better position for the 8, or you play a shot, you open up the 8, and you just settle for a harder shot on the next ball. Or option number 3, you try to just play a safety off this. Hope for the best. And hope for the best would be like, you know, make sure that you get ball in hand out of it. Junior makes the 10 on the big table. He's starting to get comfortable in that matchup now. Oops, I got the wrong number. There's 16, not 13. He's on the stretch now. 9 games to win the match. We're now looking for 10. I don't like this shot. Even if he made it, I don't like it. And I don't like the fact that he went for it. But he got lucky. No, it was so bad, the shot. But the lineup, top notch. Huge break. Pool God's on his side right now. Get your vote in. Last rack. Kind of looks like he was trying to like throw that ball around the 6 ball. And now it looks like he changed his mind. 2-way with a combo, maybe? All right, take the cue ball to the top right corner. If he goes for it, he doesn't make it. Oh, he might get lucky here. Though that 6 ball just pushed that cue ball over to the right. Just enough to open up the shot to the corner. It's like you're playing 9 ball right now. Big shot from Guy Smith. Perfect window, man. He gets a shot on the 8 ball now. One-handed is behind him, though, so Guy's going to probably give him a chance to shoot first. And this is all part of Guy's routine, right? And he's not going to let him shoot first because he's playing for more money. So he's going to let Guy shoot first. And that's better for Guy, I think. Oh, he's going side pocket. I thought he was going to go to the top right. This is crazy. Yeah, that was too crazy, man. You have to go corner on that one. And I don't know if you're gonna get another chance at this rack. I don't think you will. One-handed player will now at the table in the big matchup. Joe feeling a little rattled right now with the way that table is kind of working on him, but he did good on that shot. Gonna get back for the 8 ball. Once he makes the shape for the 8 ball and he makes the 8 ball, that'll kind of change his fight. Because right now he feels like no matter what he does, every safety, everything he tries to play smart, he's getting burned, turning the table over. And so he's been a little bit frustrated from the results. But he's a good sport. He kind of reset pretty quick. And he can't believe he missed that one there. I can't believe he missed that one there. Something went on in his mind on that one. Perhaps thinking, he overcame all the obstacles and got to the finish. And then he missed. Whatever the case, Guy Smith has the pool gods in his pocket at the moment. He'll take advantage of that opportunity. 3-0. What happens when you're putting Guy on the 20%? We're going to close off the votes now. Last chance, guys. Once he comes over to break, I will close the poll. We have 6 people voted so far, 83-17. We're at 83% believe that Guy Smith will win the second set. 17% believe that Joe Sifko will win the second set. As soon as he comes over here, votes are closed. Three, two, one. I gotta start again because he's not ready to break yet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Polls closed. The results are in. 85% believe that Guy Smith will win the match. 14% believe that Joe Sifko can double dip. You guys believe too much in the statistics, man. Everybody's like, Rod said a 60% chance the guy's going to win. We got to go with Rod. See? See that break? That's a closeout break. Great spread at the table. Great opportunity to be able to get on the hill. He lost 5-1 in the first set. A chance to be able to redeem himself in style with a flawless victory if he could win 2 more in a row. Great chance at the table to make it 1 of the 2 required. Didn't really want to move anything around there. He had to move it though he felt. And now this is not good because now he's got to find a breakout with limited angle. Not a good choice that he made there. Didn't make the shot. He's going to turn the table over to Joe. And Joe can't believe he missed that shot. All right, so I made that picture-in-picture table a little bit bigger because now we're getting closer to watching that match. And they're getting deeper into this match here too. Junior makes the 10 ball to make it 17 to 12, sorry. 8 racks required for him to win this match. His opponent Cornell needs 10. I know some of you guys are tuned in just to watch this money match, so we'll blow it up. Let you guys enjoy it. Oh, and Guy Smith with a chance to win that game, and he's gonna miss the shot. All he had to do was make it, and the 8 ball was there. He can't believe he turned the table over. Now we'll see if he gets another chance here. I mean, he didn't leave a whole lot of opportunity here for his opponent, Joe Sivko, but there is a chance to get going here with the 11 ball. He's going to take that shot on the 11 ball and make it. Didn't get the roll that he wanted for the setup for the top right corner, but he's got a shot on the 12 to the top left corner. Maybe still has a shot on the 14 ball, which if he does, that's what he's going to take next. Yeah, and he definitely did. That simplifies the table now. Now he's on good control for this rack. Every angle should complement the next shot. We're now playing a nice safety against Junior on the big table. Yeah, and Joe's feeling good now because he understands that he's getting on the board now, so the battle actually starts once you get on the board. 3-1. Guy Smith had a chance to win. Did not make that shot to the side and turned the table over for a loss. To me, usually that's a turning point of a match. The point that you always regret. I got a feeling that Joe Sivko is coming back in this match. 5-4, Hill. Break and run for the last rack. Let's see if my instincts are good here. It's not so much instincts on this one. It's more or less like the way that the match is unfolding, the mistakes, the opportunities, the roles that go against, everything. I've seen it before many times. Josepko is supposed to come back and double dip. But I don't know, man. Statistics say that Guy Smith is supposed to be the guy that wins today. And I have to believe in that. But I'm telling you right now, man, that miss there, that one hurt more than he knows. Which reminds me, I gotta take my pills. Gotta mute the mic for a second. All right, I'm back. Ooh. All right, the battle continues. Let's see if he can find it, man. I mean, he's got some confidence going anyway because he got off to a good start. He's got a 2-game lead, so he still has lots of chance to be able to fight back. The table's trying to work with him again. Junior lost control of the cue ball a little bit there. Put himself on the table. A bit of ruffling there. I'm just trying to adjust my mic to my hat. He's in tough on that big table. Got to hit that 4-ball. Guy Smith makes the 3. Table is still okay. Still has an opportunity for that 1 ball. Ball in hand for Cornell. He's getting the 7, 9, 10 spotted to him, so that's why he's not going after the 7, 8 or the 4, 8 combo. Gonna good setup here from the 5 to the 6. 6 to the 7 is gonna be somewhat tricky because that's the finishing ball for him. Makes that 5 ball no problem. Gonna come across for the 6 ball. So this is the thing, like now when you're watching this matchup between Cornell and Junior, you're starting to see and understand a little bit more about why this guy plays one-handed. It's because he's actually pretty decent at it. It just didn't come across that way as much yesterday because the rolls weren't working for him, one, and Sean was really limiting the opportunities that he was giving him at the table. But you can see here, like he just made the nice shot on the 5, nice shot on the 4, makes a good shot on the 6, and now he's got the 7 ball, which he's going to make that shot too. 17-13. Race to 8 for Junior. Race to 9 for Cornell. Got Smith at the finish line on this rack now. Gotta find it. Good old kiss roll. Keep it simple. Cornell, the one-handed player, makes the 1 ball off the break. Can't really see the 2 ball. Gonna have to play a push. Plays the push, pushes the 9 towards the 5. Kind of smart because he's protecting one of his money balls. He gets a 7, 9, 10, so the 9 is one of the money balls. Guy Smith's trying to find the finish on this table now. He's gonna pick a spot, man. You're not gonna get perfect on this 8. I wouldn't even try to get perfect on the 8. I would just try to get to the cushion. Play it too soft. That's why I would have played it to the cushion because like you want to make sure that you at the very least get a shot. Playing the perfect window not going to work on this table, especially with a layout like this. And now he's not much of a jumper. I've never seen him jump. He's gonna have to resort to his skills from snooker and English billiards, and he's gonna call a side pocket on the 8. Huge shot if he can make it. Gonna get a good hit. Gonna hit a rail. Keeps him legit. But he will turn the table over to Joe. Joe with a chance to make it 3-2 now. Perhaps the beginning of a small comeback. Junior playing safe on the big table. Joe gets to work right away on the main matchup. He's going to deal with that 13 and 10 ball, which you can see both of them right now. That's the only problem on the table. And it's not really a problem, but it's an area of concern. All right, so now he's coast clear, ready to go. Just got to pop balls and get to the 8. Sounds easy, right? I do it every day. No, I don't. But it sounds easy. It really does. Everybody thinks pool's so easy. It's not like that, man. Yeah, let's check out performances. Last 2 players remaining. Joe Sifko, with the score included at the moment, is shooting at a 649.44. He went up from a 623 to a 649.44. Performance is going up. Guy Smith who was sitting at 700, is now down to a 657. Performance level went from 120 to 76. So he's dropping. Signs of a match that might go to the last rack. Being double dipped by somebody hurts. I'm telling you, man. If Joe double dips Guy Smith, guy's gonna have a tough time sleeping all week for sure. 3-2, down by 1. All right, time to respond here, guy. Gotta wake up, brother. No sleeping on the job, guy. Well, and we haven't had a hill matchup all day yet, right? Could this be the first one, the one and only? Because that would be like an awesome way to close out the match. Now, what would make that maybe slightly better is if like both these matches happen to close out on the same rack. Like that would be cool. Because then I get to go home early. Maybe that. I'm probably still gonna play some pool. The boys are in the house. Everybody wants to play. They're playing pool, and I got my cues sitting here waiting, man. They're just patiently waiting for a chance to rise. But it's getting kind of late. Here we go. Rack number 6. Guy Smith to break, leading by 1. He's had some pretty good breaks. He's going to get a nice little break on this one. A good spread at the table. Of course, there's going to be some work, and it's not that bad, especially if you're looking at the stripes. But we'll see what he decides to go with. Cornell McLean Jr. just missed the 7. His opponent gets a 7, 9, 10. So all he's got to do is make the 7 on this one. Makes the 7. It's going to run to the 10, which avoids a scratch. Race to 6 now for, or sorry, race to 8 now for Ronell against Junior, and Junior's also on a race to 8. So 8 racks remaining. Oh, what is that? 15 racks remaining. 15 racks remaining in this matchup. Because it's so late, I'm assuming it's only a 1 set. Joe doing his best to get going on this matchup. Was down 3-0. Is at the table with a chance to make it 3-3. Everything was going against him. All the rolls were funny. Nothing was working out the way that he wanted to. And he just shook it off. Evidence is in front of you guys now. You can see that if you can just survive the storm, you can find a way to win. Looks like he survived the storm over those first 4 racks, losing 3 out of the 4. Moving into 6 racks now, and he's won 2 in a row, looking for 3. You can see there, he's stroking with some confidence again, feeling like how he was feeling in that first set. Feeling the way that he was feeling when he played against Tim Sinclair as well. Safety play from Junior on the big table. He knows he's in a spot where he's got to control the racks now. Got to limit the opportunities for his opponent too. Gentle breakout there to get set up for the corner. Looks like he might be hooked behind the 7. Yeah, and he's saying I'm hooked just slightly. Like it's so slightly. You might have to go off the rail kick shot here. Or a jump shot would be all right. Calling the shot to the corner. Is that a jump cue that he's got in his hand? Doesn't look like a jump cue. No, it's a two-piece, right? He switched cues though. No, he was successful in the jump, but did not make the shot, which has been the story so far today. Oh, he wasn't. He hit that 7 ball. It's a ball in hand. My bad. It's been the story today, though. Ball in hand for Guy Smith. Chance to get on the hill now. Here's the highlight of the day for today. Double bank corner on the 1 ball for the shape on the 8 from Dwight Wambisca. What a shot. Absolutely nuts. What a shot. A little bit out of position, man. He's a little too relaxed. Not good. He's almost like too confident at the table, feeling something in his mind that's not quite there. He got into trouble here anyway. Lots of ways to avoid it, but he went right into it. Can still get out here though with the back cut on the 7. I like that he settled down there. He didn't let it bother him too much. Like it was bothering him, but it wasn't like something that took over and it just kind of scrambled his brain when he's shooting the next shot. He kept his cool. Made a nice little back cut. Still disciplined the way that I say he usually plays. He's showing it here again in another matchup. Not rushing the shots, taking his time. Same approach for every shot. Might have let the cue ball go a little bit too much there. Perhaps a little bit of background thinking again. The angle on the 6 ball is good though for the shape on the 8. Especially because you want to lean onto that top rail and left rail to get there. And this shot requires you to go off the top rail and left rail to be able to get down and to be able to make it. Somebody's shooting right in front of a shot. He's waiting for them to move. Not enough pace for the shape on the 8 ball to the side, but he's got the shot to the corner. Junior won that game 18-14. No, he left the 8 ball over the pocket. Tough, tough. But Joe has to come in and make a shot now. Gotta make a huge shot, a bank shot or a safety. Goes for the big shot and he's gonna make it. That was a moneymaker shot there, man. The fight is real. 3-3. It's real, I tell ya. You heard me. You heard me. 3-3. We got a wicked match going on here. Race to 2 now. Are you ready? Last match of the night for the Hidden Pocket Sunday Open. Race to 2. Joe Sifko to break. 43 minutes into the match now. One hand just missed on the other table. Cornell McLean Jr. at the table, leading 7 games to win the match. His opponent needs 8. Smash and break from Joe, and he's feeling pretty confident right now. This was a nice little bank to be able to make it 3-3. Challenging, man. He could have gone corner or side. He chose side. Perfect execution. Gonna miss the shot on the 2 ball. And him pushing that 11 ball over to the left side of the table is gonna help all guy. I mean, he still had a shot on the 9 ball anyway. But now he's got an easier start with the 11 ball if he wants to do it. I still think he's gonna want to go for the 9. And I don't know, maybe try to push that 8 ball in the open too while you're at it. You gotta be careful that you don't push this cue ball into the 4 and then lock up between that 1 and the 8. That's the only thing I would be concerned with here. And you don't want to push towards the 8 to push the 4 because then you may not get the shot on the 11 ball. Very careful here on the choice of how you run into this 8 if you're going to run into it. He chose not to run into it. That's interesting. I mean, the 8 ball does go to the corner, I believe, past the 4, so it's not that bad of a choice. But not sure what he's going to do to finish this table here. A lot of work at the bottom right. Got the shot to the corner here and a nice angle on the 12 to come down table if he wanted to get into that area to open things up. I'm thinking he's going to want to leave that 11 ball there because it's not a bad option to leave there, especially because his opponent has 2 balls that don't have a pocket yet without a ball in hand. He went for it. Oh, and he got lucky. He put that extra pace on there, man. 14 comes to the rescue. Gives him a shot to the side. So now McLean Jr. just a 9 and 10 remaining to make it 19-14. Guy coming through. Off the shot. Options for the 11 or the 13. $19-14, that big matchup. Junior's racing to 25, so he needs 6 now. Ronell is racing to 22. He still needs 8. And it looked like he was putting up a really nice fight there. And like now, it looks like Junior is just, he sees the finish line. He's getting hungry. And that's going to be a dangerous thing for Ronell. Guy tightened up a little bit on that shot. He comes up short on the shape for the 8. It still goes to the corner. Needs a little bit of finesse here to get past the 4. No problem there, he says. He's on the hill. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the way it was supposed to be, right? All right. So statistics say that it's supposed to be a 4-4 matchup with the last rack being a break and run. The last rack will go to Joe. So technically, if Guy doesn't win this rack, he's not going to win this match. He has to win this rack to win the match. Or statistics will pull through. And see if he can keep us all honest on the polls. Guy Smith was a 28% favorite to win the first set. Joe Sivko was a 71% favorite to win it. He won it. 14 votes. On the second one, we have an 85% favorite for Guy Smith and Joseph sitting at 14%. These guys are almost at hill, 4-3. ETRFG, what's happening, man? Says question of the day: how would you feel losing a match to Tranny? There's a lot of talk about that. So, like, I get where like everybody comes from with the whole conversation, and I'm neutral on a lot of things. So I'm gonna stay neutral on this. But one thing I am gonna say about it is that I don't think it makes a difference. Mike Rovers are playing for about 10 G's right now. Race to 25 for junior, race to 22 for Cornell. That's why I put it on picture in picture so you guys didn't miss that action. Elaine Arsenault, what's up, bro? Says, what's up, Rod? Greetings from Ottawa. How you doing, man? So 85% favorite to win the second set on the hill, at the table, going for the kill. Good spread at the table. Great opportunity to be able to do so. Has to close out this rack if he wants to win the match. Bit of an argument going on here on the money match. Oh, so the argument is off the break because so one hand says that no, his balls had to be spotted off the break. That's the way that he was playing against Sean. So if any of the balls were made off the break, he doesn't get the win. He has to spot the ball. He doesn't lose that ball if his opponent makes it, it gets spotted. But Junior is saying like no, like the ball off the break stays down. And so like technically he is kind of right. But so is one hand because one hand part of the spot is that those balls have to come up. That's his money balls. And all that's going to do is just going to kind of get Junior a little bit more motivated to get going on this matchup. He's a little frustrated now. You can see that here. He played that shot bad. Gotta just compose. That's all. He knows that he can't do much about what happened prior to, including the shot that he just took. Just has to control what's in front of him now. Oh, and he played the shot to the 5, and he's going to leave it there. He had the shot of the 6-7 after that. For the 6 off the 7. One hand with a chance to be able to come around off this 5. Looking for a chance at the 6-7 or maybe even a split 6 off or cue ball off the 6 into the 7. Guy Smith turns the table over on the championship match, second set. Joe Sivko to go, trying to make it 4-4. If he wins this game, ties it up 4-4, he's going to break and run out the last rack. That's what the stats say. And that would be a double dip, which we don't see too often here or anywhere. One hand makes the 7. And they're still talking about it because Junior's saying, like, if he makes a ball off the break, it should stay down. Doesn't matter which ball it is. But the problem here is, like, the stipulation for the balls coming back up has been put in place in every single match. In this one, it was not discussed, obviously, and it should have been discussed. That should have been something that Ronell, who is the guy that's seeking the spot, should have made clear before the match started. But he's probably thinking, like, Junior already knows that this is supposed to be the way it is because he played against Sean yesterday. So Sean would have probably told him that that was part of the rules. I'm assuming that's the way he was thinking about it. Whatever the case is, there's still in a little bit of a dispute about it. Junior's taking a bit of a smoke break. In one hand, is just going to chill out. He's been practicing, warming up in every match or every rack in between while he's been waiting for Junior to come back. But this time, he's just going to relax. And Joe's going to get himself in a bad spot here. Had a chance to tie up the match. Still kind of sort of does. A loss is at risk here, though. All in on this shot. Oh, he's going to hit the other stripe. That's going to rob him from the opportunity to be able to get that rack. But fortunately for him, he's left a pretty straight shot on the 7-ball with no angle. Guy Smith will still have to come up with a really good shot. He's got to stop that 7, take a really long shot on the 6, and just make it. He honestly doesn't have any room to work with as far as what kind of space to create angle. Really tough spot to be in. Got to settle for 2 hard shots, the 6 and the 8. Draws back on the first one. Option to cut or bank here. A banker's banking all day. A cutter is cutting all day. But with a shape for the 8-ball to the side, I think a banker's the one that goes with a shot here, banking the shot with some follow through and top rights. The cut just doesn't help. Making the cut will not help unless he gets the cue ball all the way to the left side, to the left cushion. Then you'll have a shot to the top right corner. That's the only way. Gonna go for the cut. Looking for a little bit of luck on the leave. Almost got it. He's gonna leave the shot here for Joe. He can play it off the 10 or play it straight. The battle is still on for this championship match, second set. Time is now 11:24, 55 minutes into the second set, and we're about to go to the last rack. Joe Sivko, the machine, will not shut down. Guy Smith. Is going to come up short on this rack. He will have no choice but to wait for an opportunity in the last rack, because Joe Sivko breaks for the last rack of this hill-hill matchup. He's on the hill. The first hill-hill matchup of the day. It took every match, every rack to get to this final rack to finally get a hill-hill battle. Joe Sivko in the 40% to double dip is now moved up to the 50%. It's a 50-50. It's actually more like a 55 because he's breaking. 55% chance to double dip. Guy Smith, 45% chance to be able to come back in this match and win it. Here we go. Last rack of the second set of the championship match. Are you ready? Smash and break from Joe Sivko. He's going to make the 5. And this is a nasty break. Oh, man. This is a nasty break. We're here for a good time and a long time. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a long one, man. Get ready. Get ready. I know the crowd likes it. Yeah, they're happy. Of course, they're going to be happy. They get a chance to watch an incredible matchup. Why wouldn't they be happy? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. You guys were all divided at 50-50 at one point for this matchup. This would have been the definition of 50-50 right now. Crazy rack. Every rack's been like kind of open with not too many breakouts, not too many pattern play situations. This one, absolutely nasty. First shot has to open up the table. And he's not going to go for it. Interesting. Yeah, oh, he's got a chance to open it up this way. That's why. I think he should have gone for the first shot open. And see if this pays off. He's been playing some pretty consistent pool, though. You got to trust his instincts, which that's not going to work out. 19-15 for the big match, and they're about to resume. Here we go with the next rack between these guys. Rack number 35. Makes the ball off the break, and this is interesting here. He's got a 1-9 combo possibility on the big table. Now remember, he's racing to 22, so only needs 7 racks. Playing the push. Hoping that his opponent will give him the table back. I don't see Junior giving the table back, no matter what. Joe Sifko trying to play tight in the safety. Guy Smith will have to try to find a way to reply. If there's a gap between the 1 and the cue ball, he's all right. If there is no gap, he's in a little bit of trouble. Junior plays the 1 ball away from the 9 with a safety attempt. He's going to get away from that 1-9 combo, but he is going to leave the shot on the 1 for one-hand player Cornell. And he does have 2 hands. And a lot of people are like, why is he playing a guy one-handed? Like, does he only have 1 hand? Like, no, man. The only way he can get a spot. He's a 776 FARGO Cornell. So he's high up there in the knowledge department, skill department. Backstory supposedly is that he started gambling one-handed because as a 776, nobody would give him a spot. And with that kind of a FARGO, it made it tough for him to be able to get fair matches that he can win. So he struggled winning. And then one day he decides he's going to play one-handed. And he starts getting some spots and he starts winning. So he goes off of that and decides to take a little tour throughout Canada. That's what he's been doing so far. Taking money from different people from different provinces so far with that same kind of spot and not hustle, but format. I want to say hustle, but hustle is really not the proper word because he's created a good handicap system that gives him a chance to win. And it's up to the other players to decide whether or not they want to take that format and run with it or not for that kind of money. So far, he hasn't had a problem with it. Guy Smith with a chance to close out. Back against the wall. Not because he has to win every game remaining, but because there is only 1 game remaining. And he has to win it. Or Joseph will get the better of him. And I'm telling you right now, man, if that happens, guy's going to have a tough time sleeping all week. No matter what happens here with Joe, he's going to be content with the results, whether he wins or loses, because he was down pretty good, and he decided to put a battle back, comes back, ties it up a 4 to the last rack. He's done everything he could so far, and battled to the best of his abilities, believed in himself, and never give up. But it's Guy Smith at the table with a chance to close out. Decided to push that 7 over. Bit of a risky shot, but he made a good choice. Taking his time to work out the 6 now. This is for the match. The 6 or the 7 to the 6 shape is for the match. He's got a spot on. Draw line set up here for the 8 ball. Cornell McLean Jr. at the table, leading by 4 in this money match. Guy Smith looking sharp for the 8 here. 1 hour and 3 minutes into the match, and he's looking at the 8 ball for the win. The crowd read him right. He was at 85% favorite to win the second set, according to the voters. And he delivers. 5-4, the final score, and no double dip here. Guy Smith fighting strong at the table, putting up a big fight. flopping everybody around, making everybody feel like they had a chance, but they all went crazy. And then in the end, it was him that came out to the top. 5-4, the final score. All right, and we got to move on, man. We got to move on because, you know, that's life. You just got to keep on moving on, man. All right, what do? I stop the clock. Bring this down because we're done with that. Good shooting, man. 60-40. Bring that down. We're going to get ready now. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? That's all I have. There we go. We got to change the names now. Scoreboard coming up right away. We'll let the time run because they've been playing for about as long, maybe a little bit longer. Oh, and I got to fix this. I can't do this. Oh, man. It's going to look weird. Okay, so wait. So Junior needs to go 6 to win and 7. So we'll say 6-7. What's that? Double dips. So 60% chance that you lose the first set, 60% chance you win the second. But the stats said that you're supposed to go hill, and the last one's supposed to be a break and run, which it wasn't. The odds were against you because that was the break. You survived all that, and you made the 60% true. That's how I say 60-40.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
You know why though? Is because the first set, usually the B-side guys already played 2 matches back to back, so he's battle ready. He's tested. He's been fighting with adrenaline and everything. The A-side guy's been sitting around for an hour and a half to 2 hours. He's not ready to go yet. But once he loses that first set, he gets motivated. And usually they're down pretty bad, like 3-0 or something like that. So they just take the last racks to just warm up. And then when they go to the second set, they're ready to go. Now they're furious. It's a dangerous thing. That's what they always win the second set.
Because, yeah, I'm cold. I've been
Right,
sitting for over 2 hours.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was good, man.
I played ropes today. Huh? Got the ropes.
They're at the bar. What do you get? All right, so junior won that one, and it's 20 to 15 or 20 to 15. Yeah. It's not gonna look good on the thing. I'm gonna have to fix it, but I gotta put the scoreboard up so you guys see it. It's really not gonna look good. I know it already. Unlike you guys though, so I'm gonna make some corrections soon.
Boys.
See you, man. Good shooting. Told you guys Smith was gonna win today. Don't ever doubt me, okay? And I mean, that's just in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I know a lot of players from all across the country and from the United States. I watch a lot of different styles. I am very familiar with most of the player styles out there. I'll tell you what, I can almost predict the ending of most matches based on just what I've seen so far from all the players that I've seen come through the stream over the last 5 years, minus 2 years of COVID. All right, and now I got to put the names up here because it doesn't look proper. So, juniors on the left, Cornell, McLean Jr. Racing to 25. All right, and we put it as Ronell 7, 9, 10, race to 22, so you guys know. What do we call this? 10-ball challenge match? Could we call it 10K added? Because that's what the number is that I was told, but I don't think it's 10K, man. And I don't really like to say something that's not true, but that's what I was told. And so I have to trust that it was correct. So we're going to call it 10K added 10-ball challenge match. All right? It's been done. Can't change my mind anymore, man. Sacabo. Spanish, that means it's over. Is this match over? I don't think it's over. I mean, it looks like it right now because Junior's playing strong and got a nice strong lead. Gonna overplay a bit of the pace there for the shape on the 8-ball, but still okay. One thing that's bothering me, which I gotta do here. Made it just a little bit bigger because I didn't like the way it looked, and I want to make sure that you guys can enjoy this matchup. Last match of the night. 10K added, 10-ball challenge. Got to put ball in there. Ronell at the table. Money balls left at the table, the 9 and 10. Those of you that have been watching throughout the day on YouTube, aren't you glad that you subscribed to the channel? You didn't get cut off in any way. You got to see all the matches. Facebookers, I love you guys for being supportive on Facebook, but you gotta subscribe to the YouTube channel, man. Don't miss out on the action. And we always got lots of action going on here. Missed shot, on the 9. I think he was trying to play a safety shot. He just missed it. And he's not happy about it because he knows that his opponent is getting a little closer to winning. And right now, 2 balls remaining to make it 21-15. Overplayed the shape a little bit, but he's still okay. Oh, and he's going to miss that shot to the corner, man. I think he only missed it because he didn't get perfect on the 10. And he thought the shot was like easy to make. So he just figured I'll make it. I can't believe that happened. One hand needs 6 more games to win the match. Cornell McLean Jr. needs 5. Oh, man. Junior's going to take a break. One hand's going to try to figure out how he didn't play that safety right. Anybody's game still. Man, what a day for pool today and yesterday. Guys like Ronell, they get a town going, man. They come in with a little bit of action and everybody talks and goes crazy over it. You had that buzz. We had people coming in playing for sets all throughout the day today. Everybody trying to act like they can play one-handed. Hey, I might even do a $20 set one-handed. I don't know, man. All right, Junior's back. Absolutely the last match of the night. If these guys play a second set, which I doubt they're gonna do, I might stream on your stream. But right now we're at an hour and a half before the cutoff on YouTube. Bonus money match for you guys. And see, this is the reason why I kept the picture in picture, so that way you guys can follow up well with the match from the beginning, right? You didn't get a chance to see everything unless you're watching on a see you, bro. You didn't get a chance to see everything unless you were watching on the big screen, you know, because if you're watching on your phone, probably tougher to watch picture in picture. But you were able to maintain with the scores. You had an idea what was going on in the match. And now that we're in it, now you're in it, right? Like this is the stretch. This is the part where you probably wanted to tune in and watch anyway. If you would have tuned in at the beginning of this match, you would have said, well, I'll come back later when it's almost at the end. This is it. You found the perfect timing. Kyle Story, where are you, man? Usually here every Sunday. He's not here today. I was looking for a money match against him. Probably watching and I was like, okay, I'm on my way. Keely, get in the car. We're going for a ride. I got a money match. But you got to play one-handed, Kyle. I'll play left-footed. Or around the back shots only. Hey, there's one. Around the back shots only. We could do this all day. I mean, we can do bridge extensions only. That would be a good one too. Got onto the 5. He thought he was going to get into trouble there. He actually thought he was in trouble for sure. You see it in the reaction in his face. Still okay though. Crucial part of the match here now. He's got to win this game and the next 2 just to get himself somewhat comfortable for the finish line. One-hand player, Ronell, is just waiting for a chance. If he can get to 20 before Junior gets to 22 or 3, he will have the edge in this match. Mentally, anyways. Or he's supposed to, anyway. But I can see, like, Ronell is feeling comfortable in this match, even though he's down right now and he's trying to fight back and all that. Like, you can see, he's not uncomfortable. He truly believes he can win this match. And he's trying to go for it here. 7, 9, 10 are his spot balls. All three at the table at the moment. Junior takes one of them out of play. You know that Ronaldo is definitely feeling some pressure here. Just lost a match yesterday. Playing against a player in a similar skill level as the player that he played last night. And so he recognizes that he's technically in a little bit of trouble here. Anything can happen still, and there's still plenty of game left, but he knows he's in trouble. He needs to win the next game. Junior gets pretty good here for the 10 ball. Oh, I got crazy pain down my leg. I don't know what the hell it is. It's not sciatic pain, but I got some sort of pain going on. Gotta get home, relax. It's been a long weekend for me. 21-16 is the current score. Cornell McLean Jr. needing 4 more to win. Cornell, the one-handed player, needing to win 6 more. Rack number 38 in this one. Smashed it. Cue ball was trying to go to the side, but the 6 ball was sneaking into the pocket instead. He can see the 1, but he doesn't really have a shot on it. The spread was good. If he made a ball here and he got set up for the 1 ball, he was good to go for the run on the table. And that's what he wants, right? Like he wants, that's why he went with the break the way that he went with it. He wants to get one really good break and run here to add a little bit of an intimidation factor to his opponent. Playing safety, and a really nice safety there. He's giving him the edge of the 1, but the 2 ball sort of in the way. And now if you're playing 2-handed, no problem. 1-handed, maybe a problem. We'll see. Hits the ball, no problem. Needs a little bit of luck for the leave. Cue ball's going to come out in the open, giving Cornell McLean Jr. a chance at this one. I don't think he's going to want to take it. It's pretty close to a split line where he would scratch. So I'm thinking he's going to want to play a bank safe. But we'll see. Yep. You can't think of this if you're a junior. You can't think of anything other than just trying to win the match. You can't let any other stuff get into your head here. So when you're at the table, you know, you don't play it to break and run unless you get a nice break. And if your opponent puts you in a spot, you just fight back with the same reply, safety to safety. And that's sort of what Ronaldo's doing here. I mean, he didn't really have much of a choice except for trying to get a good hit, but that's what he's doing. He's just replying. Junior created a good opportunity there with that safety. 1 to the 2, not a problem. 2 to the 3 should be all right. By the way, if you guys want to support me, you could always support me via PayPal or e-transfer at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. PayPal, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Same with e-transfers in Canada. Monies that come towards me from people that support me usually go back into the game or help me to cover some of my expenses whenever I have to go on the road. You know, whether that's for streaming an event or if I got to go meet somebody because of something with pool, or if I got to add money to something. Sometimes I'll even help the players. I'll pay for some of the players' entries, just little ways or part of their entries, you know, because I understand people go through tough times, man. So if, you know, $5, $10 is keeping you away from playing pool, I'll throw in that $5, $10 for you to come in and play. You know, I'd rather see you playing pool than sitting at home watching the game, wishing that you were here. So these are all the things that you can do to help me out, to be able to help other people out if you want to support me, just so you know. I'm just explaining to you so you understand that when you support me, you're supporting a guy that's really trying to make a difference, not a guy that's just trying to take advantage of the viewers by asking for money so he can live well and do things. Honestly, and even if it was that way, I wouldn't do that anyway. I really wouldn't. All right, 8, 9, and 10 left on this one for him to get to 22. Should be all right. A little shaky on that one because maybe he's still thinking about that temple that he left over the pocket on the last rack. Gotta let it go, man. Big drawback here. Good for the finish on the 10 ball. Textbook finish, he says. It's routine. 22 to 16. I gotta go check out the comments. I've been away for a while. All right, what's the deal? That's the last one I've seen. Oh no, I seen Elaine say what's up from Ottawa, and Elaine says we got Eastern Canadian Championship here next month for bar box. Yeah, and these guys are going there. Oh, the bar box. Wait, that's different. These guys are going to the Canadian Championships next week. Junior and Sean. Ron McLean Jr. and Sean Monkman are both playing in the Canadians. First time for both of them ever playing in the Canadians, and I'm hoping they do well. ETRFG says, don't mind me. Saw people online debating it when playing on small tables. It wasn't off the break, says Mike. He sunk the 9 in the same shot as the 4. Oh, I see. So that's what it was. Yeah, so technically then the ball would have to stay down because if he pots the ball, it should stay down. So Junior was right on the argument. Doesn't matter if he like looked off the 9 or not because it's only off the break that it gets spotted. Anytime after that, it's down, it stays down. So Junior was right on that one. ETRFG says both that where I don't see beating Siming Chen on any table. I never seen Siming Chen play. But one thing I can tell you is that once you get to the 700 and up, it's anybody's game no matter what. Jules Mortensen says, should have banked the 6 in the side first. Boss of the Talk says, wow, wowzers. Clayton Clark says, with the one-handed shots, what's with the one-handed shots? It's a bet. It is part of the bet. He has to play one-handed. But in return, he gets 3 games spotted to him on a race to 25. And he gets a 7, 9, 10 spotted. Now, it's only fair that if Junior wins his match, that he comes back, plays one-handed against him, right? I wonder who Junior would play. I wonder who he would play one-handed against. Like, who would be the first victim that he felt he can beat one-handed, other than me? I don't know if he can beat me one-handed. Challenge is on. Exhibition Christmas match, maybe. Raise funds for the needy. Yeah, he's in finish line now. Lost the cue ball a little bit. Still okay though. Just needs to watch the line from the 8 to the 9. That's the biggest thing. And he's going to get that nice little line here to get drawn behind the 9 to make it in the same pocket as the 8. You can also go forward, no problem. But you go forward, I don't know, longer shot on the 9 doesn't make sense. Maybe if you're playing for fun. Not when you're playing for money. Got to pace it through to the left side. That's why he took a walk to the left. Good stroke. Wanted to make sure that he got a good line on this 10 ball because he missed the 10 ball earlier from not getting a good line. So he made sure that he got a good line here. 23-16. He's 2 away from winning the match. His opponent, Ronell, sorry, is 6 games away from winning the match. I almost called him Renan Salcedo. I don't know why. Thinking about Renan Salcedo on that one. I guess we can put the Fargos up. Technically, the one-handed players, Fargo shouldn't count, though. They really shouldn't. Because it's a two-handed Fargo, not a one-handed Fargo, so that's why I shouldn't count. But we'll put it up anyway. Oh, 2 ball spits out of the pocket. 3 balls going to the corner, but it's not going to get in there. Good spread on the table. Lots of distance between the cue ball and the 1, and a push shot will be required. Plays the push. Setting up for a possible 3-9, hoping that his opponent will give him back the table. But problem here is that he's hooked him on the yellow. Junior will definitely give him back this table now. He's going to have to do a jump shot. This is what Junior needs. He needs a chance to be able to get at the table with a ball in hand. Oh, but he can see any of it or some of it. Cue ball's coming over to clean up for the 1 ball, and he's going to have the shot on the 1. Bad roll there for Ronell. Okay, I got a question for you guys. Quick question. It's a poll. And it's a serious question because I'm impressed by the way that Ronell played all together throughout yesterday and today. Considering that he's a 776 and he could easily play two-handed to be able to, play these guys evened up. Taking a chance to play one-handed, and being this close to winning this match now, I thought he played pretty good. I was personally impressed. And I hope to have the chance to be able to watch him play again in the future. I know right now that there's a little bit of talk of him matching up with Sean, but not here in Winnipeg. They're going to be matching up in Toronto. Junior not happy about the miss there. I'm not sure what's going on in his mind, man. That was for him to get on the hill. He's giving an easy out here for his opponent. Just a 7 left for him to win that game. Because he gets a 7-9-10. 23-17. Ronell needing 5 games to win the match. Junior needing 2. Dan Anderson says Sean and Junior are both gearing up for the Canadians. Yeah, no, they're leaving on Wednesday. I'm excited for them to go out there, man. I hope they do well. Take little trip with me. It says too hard, maybe. Love handles for days. Where's the poll at? 7 votes. 71% say yes, they are impressed by the one-handed player Ronell. 29% said no. That 29%, if you want some action, he'll play you. You'll be impressed after that. Because right now you're thinking like, why? Like it's so stupid, or why? Like he's could play two-handed. Understand that he's not betting on anything other than himself. He truly believes that he can win the match. And that's based on all the money matches that he's won so far playing one-handed. This is not the first time that he's done this. He's been doing this for some time. He cleaned up a little bit out in the West. He cleaned up a lot in Ontario. He tried to clean up here and cleaned up a little bit, but then he got into a battle with two big VNEA world champions. First one, and they're both teammates, by the way, was Sean Monkman last night. And today, playing against his teammate, Cornell McLean Jr. Both coming fresh off the press in Las Vegas as VNEA world champions. You know they're playing high-level pool. You know they're feeling the game. And it's just bad luck for him that he picked these two guys to play against. Because Sean, amazing play yesterday. Controlled the match all the way through. Cornell McLean Jr., well, everybody knows how he plays. Chance to get on the hill now. I'd like to take this time to thank everybody for tuning in and watching the stream. I'm going to do it again after, but for those of you that are watching now, because a lot of times when we get to the end of the match, everybody just kind of starts leaving. You guys leave me here all by myself. I get all sad. Like, nobody cares anymore after the match is done. That's really not that bad. I'm pretty good at making it sound like it's pretty depressing, though, right? Yeah, I survived COVID, man. I can do anything now. I got sad face superpowers thanks to COVID. That was a horrible time. And I mean, if you're looking at things now, like, did it really ever matter? I guess it did. At the time, it felt like it did. But I'm telling you, man, the world went crazy and they didn't have to. Almost at the finish line on this rack. Gotta decide what he's gonna do with the 6 ball. Draw gently off the 6 for the 7 or punch it through off the rail and back across. It's got a nice little draw angle here to get set up for the 8 ball. Can actually pop it through off the rail too, it looks like, but he might just run into that 9, which I don't think is a good idea. I actually feel like, I don't know. I think I will go to the bottom left still. You could go bottom right. You can force the cue ball across to the left side of the table. But then you're playing with that 9 ball sort of. Yeah, he's going to play it to the bottom right. I like that. He had the natural line to get over that way. Not a good line from the 8 to the 9. And then from the 9 to the 10 is going to be a bit of a challenge too, because we're talking 9 foot. So you need more stroke on the shot to get back for that 10 ball. But you might want to set up maybe like a follow through angle and just set up for a longer shot on the 10 ball. I feel like that's the way he's going to go about it. Just roll this up. And if he can go off the bottom rail and back up, that's the best option. But if not, if you just roll this up, that will work. He's going to hold it, playing off the cushion, drawing back for the easier shot. I still think you should just play the shot long for the 10 ball and just make the shot on the 9. Because you don't want to turn the table over here, especially with the race being as close as it is right now. Now he's going to make a great shot on the 9. And he's going to get set up perfectly for the 10. Took the harder route, got the reward. Shot is good. He's on the hill. Ronell, one-handed player, back against the wall, has to fight back or it's over. Needs 5 games to win the match. Junior needs 1, and he's breaking for the match. Now, remember that I put in 10K because that's what the word was. Not because I truly believe there's 10K on the line, but I actually do think that there's at least 10K on the line. Because this guy, like I said, he's played every match that he's played so far. All have been in that $20,000 to $40,000 range. So, smash and break from Junior. Chance to get out on the 3-ball. 4-ball chilling by the side rail. If he can hold the shape from the 3 for the 4, he should be able to get set up for the 6. 90% chance to be able to run out on this rack. Got tough on the 4 though, so here's the challenge. Now we're gonna see if he's closing out on this rack or not. He makes the shot on the 4, he's closing out. I'm telling you, as long as he gets on the 6, he's closing out. Oh, but he's gonna miss it. Oh no. And Ronell jumps to the table, man. He smells opportunity here. Gotta get to the 7. That's all he's gotta do. 4 is right there in the pocket. 6 is in a good spot. He can set up any kind of angle he wants against the rail, however he wants. And then the 7-ball is where the challenge is at. Trying to create some angle. He didn't get a whole lot. I almost feel like he's got to power stroke this to go through forward. I don't know. Like, I mean, he's naturally, because he plays one-handed, the draw is a skill that he's got. He naturally draws off the ball, but the draw off this shot would take him towards the horn of the pocket. So he's got to follow through. And really smart here, decide to just shoot towards that side to make sure that he's got a shot on the 7 at least. Oh, he's going to miss it. He tried to play it on a 2-way with extra pace. He leaves the shot for Junior. And now I thought he was going to finish that table if he made the last shot. He didn't make the last shot. I feel like he can finish the table on this one. But I don't know how he's feeling after that missed shot. And this isn't necessarily an easy shot. It's a makeable shot. But depending on what you want to do for shape on the 8, that's where the challenge comes on the shot. Luckily for him, he's playing two-handed. That gives him an advantage in the situation. He'll make the shot. Big bounce, he says. It's going to come up short. Shot to the corner still available. And the cue ball tangent line looks like it will run towards the bottom rail. Back to the left. Kick it to the 10, leaving him the shot on the 9 to the side pocket. That's the way it should be played, but we'll see. He might change that up. Gonna just miss the 10 ball altogether. Even better. I thought he was gonna run into it, but I mean, this is good. He's got a nice little draw shot here. This match is over, ladies and gentlemen. Just the 10 ball remaining for the match. That's your winner. Congratulations to Junior for winning that match. 25-17, the final score. Stop the clock. You guys like that? I thought that was pretty good. I don't know. Go back to this view where it all started. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was a good showdown. Congratulations to Junior for winning that match. No idea how much was on the line. I'll ask him after this is done, though. And I'll let you guys know. Next time I stream, I'll let you guys know what they were playing for. The word was 10K, though, so that's why it was put up that way. All right, and well, we're done. So the highlight of the day, does everybody agree on the highlight of the day? This is the highlight of the day. It's a double kick shot or double bank shot from Dwight Wamdiska. On the 1, 8 ball is sitting by the side. Had to take the double bank just so he had the easy shot on the 8, and he made it. He's smirking, man. He knows that was good. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day. All right, let's go to the posters because that's where we're at. First of all, hidden pocket, get used to it. I'm telling you right now, man, the hangar is over. It's been hung. It is now the hidden pocket billiard bar and bistro. Awesome spot. Awesome atmosphere. Lots of action all the time. Come down and check it out for yourself. 121 Scurfield Boulevard. We'll start off with Wally McLean Memorial, November 15th to the 17th. It's the 4th annual. $4,000 added to this one. $300 per team, 25-game format, 32-team limit, and 5-player teams. All the information is there for you. You can contact Cornell McLean Jr. via Facebook if you want to register. Only 9 spots left for the team event, so get in there before it's too late. And you can message him or send your e-transfer for the payment on your team with your roster or whatever at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All right. And this one, I'm going to be out there to cover this one as well. I don't know. There's messages here. I got distracted by the messages. Like, what's going on, man? Somebody tell me. Why you messaging me? They're actually messaging QSports Live about a match. A little bit of controversy perhaps out there. I don't know, man. All right, but let's go on to the next one here. This is the 9th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball tournament. It is a 4-person team tournament with a female player included into that team. 3,000 for first, 2,000 for second, 1,000 for third, 500 for fourth. And they got a singles event too. Open division handicapped, a $75 entry. And then they got the ladies division, which is capped at 16 players, $75 entry on that one also. If you guys want to register for that event, you can contact Wanda McKinney Cameron at 204-208-0294, Farrell Cameron at 204-208-0369, and Angela Walker at 431-776-9531. If you can't get a hold of any of them and you'd rather just, get a hold of me, you can do that too. I'll get you in touch with them. We'll get you connected, get you signed up. You don't want to miss out on this one, man. I'm telling you, all the chance from last year. They're going to be busy with a different tournament. So you got a chance to be able to win some nice money first time without having to worry about those guys. Yeah, those guys. You know what I'm talking about. Johnny Baptiste and his bully crew, Tyrone DeJarlis, and whatever other sandbaggers they got. Those two are sandbaggers too. Johnny is a 746, the highest seed in Manitoba, but he identifies as 675. Unless he's playing for money. Then he's an 800. Hey, the thing with Tyrone, he's like a 500 and something. But if he's playing for money, he's a 750. Sandbaggers, I tell you. Sandbaggers. But anyways, that's it. Last highlight. Well, I got to come back anyway. Last highlight, big bank from Joe Sivko. Huge. I thought he was going to win the match after that. But that wasn't the case. It didn't work out that way. All right, don't forget, check out Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel. You can find them at clutchshot.company.site. Jam Up Apparel, which you can find all their gear and more at jamupapparel.com. Locked and Loaded, which is another one of the companies that I'm trying to work with, but I have nothing for them. And I can't get a hold of them. But check them out on Facebook. I would use the pictures from Facebook. They don't look very clean though. And I try to keep my streams clean, presentable. That's it. That's it. Sakabo. YouTube. Subscribe to the channel, guys. You're already on there. You might as well. You don't want to be that guy that misses out just because you didn't subscribe. Did you? Did you? CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me if you want me to come out and cover your events. If you got any events you want to advertise, even if you're not hiring me, let me know. It doesn't have to be pool related either. There's players in every industry. So just send me a poster, send me the info. We'll get you on the stream. People will know what's going on with your event. You'll get some interaction and maybe some signups too. Or even some sponsors, who knows? And now, like I said earlier, if you guys want to support my work, Pool Player Doing Good for pool players, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com via PayPal or e-transfer. All right, I think that's it, right? I got all that stuff out. Yeah, that's all it. Well, we'll do it for old time's sake. The Hangar, really the hidden pocket now. 121 Scurfield Blvd. Give them a call at 204-560-2929. If you're looking to book a spot for you and your crew, Christmas party, ding, 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 pool party, karaoke party. Hey. And if you really want to, like, if you've seen this ad and you're like, hey, listen, like, I want to have a party there. I want to have a pool tournament there. But I would really like to have the stream for my people. Ask for me. Say, hey, can we get Rod Arriagada to also stream our company party pool tournament so we can enjoy this for laughs later? Or just to enjoy the great matches that we got to watch. I'll do it. Let me know. I'm here for you. Make pool better. That's what you're supposed to do, however you can. The pool wisdom, the more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within, man. Only way to get there, you know it. You got to put in the effort. You got to play hard. You got to try hard. You got to believe, and you got to not give up. If you can put all that together with a little bit of faith and confidence, mentality is just around the corner, and the champion within is there as well. All right, that's it. I had enough of you guys. Every time, all you do is just laugh at me. Why do you laugh at me? All I want to do is just do good things. You make me mad, angry, desperate. Like a cat in the corner waiting to fight the dog that's trying to press up against it. Like that. My claws are out, man. Feel my thunder. I tell you, it's real. Well, the sound effect is anyway. All right, that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact as well. You guys did an awesome job with that. The polls, you guys were awesome with that, man. We're going to do some more of that poll. I like it. It was very entertaining, but I got to come up with some better ones, right? More entertaining ones, man. Yeah, that's what I got a whole week to set up for this one. We'll see how the polls change for next week. But thank you for taking a part into the polls today. I know it was limited participation, but hey, man, we even had a yes on a answer that was supposed to be a player or another player. Everybody was playing. Everybody was having fun. I enjoyed it. And I know you guys did too. All right, so we do the shoutouts like we always do. If there's any comment on YouTube or Facebook, but now Facebook is gone. So we just go to YouTube. We'll do the comments. Wowzers was the last thing I seen. Oh, no, wait. It was Sean and Junior both going to the Canadians. That's what I seen. No, I'm lying. All the comments are gone. We're cut up. There was 9 votes on that one. And the question was, are you impressed by the one-handed player, Cornell, and how he's battled in this money match so far? 66% said yes, they were impressed. 33% said no. But those are the guys that just don't understand. They think that one-handed is crazy, first of all, ridiculous to even try it. And then they also judge that, well, you're not making every shot, so why are you playing that way? You don't understand the game if you're thinking like that. I'm telling you right now, one-handed play is not that easy. It may look easy, but that's because it's 776, man. All right, and that's going to be it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Boss of the Talks says, catch you next time, Rod. Thank you for tuning in, guys. I really appreciate it, man. You guys were awesome. 47 likes on YouTube. You guys stood up tall today. I appreciate it. And that's it. We're done, man. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be, I don't know. I kind of feel like streaming on Thursday because I don't know if I want to play. But if I end up playing, I won't. And if I do end up playing, then we're going to have Saturday, I'm having a 9-foot tournament. I'm probably going to have a bar box tournament too. So next Saturday, you're going to want to watch some action, man. I'm telling you, it's going to be crazy. I might even get in that 9-foot action. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, that's it for now. It was a good time. I had a really good time. I hope you guys did too. And, well, that's it for the end of the night. Everything was good. We had a good time. Everybody enjoyed it. And we got to go, man. Unfortunately, it is the way it is. I know. You're disappointed. You want to watch more pool. It's already 12:30, man. I got to get some sleep. You know better than this, man. So don't even ask. Oh, man. Here we go again. I thought I got rid of you, man. Get out of here. Oh, all right. Somebody get rid of this guy. Get him out of here, man. Pop him in the face, too, while you're at it. And tell him that I ain't messing around today. I'll see you guys at the tables next time. Have a good night, guys. Cheers. Honestly, we got to get rid of Little John. He's crazy.